I would argue that Terraria is one of the best games ever made, and even if not, it is at the very least one that I've enjoyed for over a decade and countless hours. And I'm not the only one. With Terraria being one of the top-selling games of all time, you'd think it'd be hard to find people who haven't played it, and yet I have one friend who knows nothing about this game, and that needs to change. But this is a rare opportunity, and so we are going to take the chance to have him play through the game without any assistance from the wiki to answer the question, how well does Terraria teach new players? The objective of these videos will be to analyze every little detail of Terraria's game design and understand why my friend makes the decisions he does. Is Terraria designed well enough for a total novice to play and understand the game without assistance from online resources? Let's find out. Now, before we continue, this whole journey was recorded in Terraria 1.4.4 because it took my friend over a year to actually complete his run, which means we weren't able to finish, of course, before the update came out. So a number of the critiques that I leverage against Terraria are actually things that they fixed. So keep a sharp eye out and see if you can find the things that I have critiqued that Relogic fixed, but even if they have fixed a number of the problems for noobs, there are still many things that I think can be done to help improve the experience, which we will learn as we watch Travis explore the game for the very first time. But before the noob is even able to enter the world, we must create a character.
I'm trying to figure out what the difference is between all these. He's beefy, and he's just a flat boy. Oh, I just have to squint to see all these details. I should pick the bald one because I'm losing my hair.
Oh no.
Wait, they have a slider for these 2 tiny pixels? Oh, that's the jacket. There's the shirt.
I didn't quite get the whole process because I was busy trying to not die and create a graveyard before he even joined, but he didn't have any problems with the character creation other than the hairstyles being hard to see or distinguish. Now, I am hosting the world, but the world creation screen does pose a very interesting question for a new player. The difficulty options don't exactly give you any hint as to what the difficulty actually means other than the name itself. Now, some might look at Master and Classic mode and think they're very clear and easy to understand, but video game difficulty is a lot more nuanced than that. Different people have a much different understanding or view of difficulty. Those who play games a lot may try Classic mode and think the game is so easy and boring that they quit, and those who don't play a lot of games would see Master mode as a near impossible challenge. Different people want different things from games too. Some want the power fantasy and others a relaxing experience. Now, this isn't a unique issue to Terraria, I want to make that clear, but the 4 options presents a choice that could make or break the user's experience, and the player doesn't have too much information to make an informed decision. If you want to see someone break this down better than I did, Rasputin has a good video called Difficulty is Weird that does a great job of going into this idea. Now, my friend, who we'll be calling Travis, has this to say about the difficulty he wanted.
Whenever I pick up a game, I just do default everything, unless default is easy.
Okay.
I'll bump it up to normal, whatever normal is.
And that's where confusion could potentially settle in. The default was Classic, but he also said he'd bump it up if it was easy. Would he consider Classic to be easy? Well, I can't be sure. I broke down the difficulties as best as I could while giving away as little as possible. This, of course, is something a total Wikiless noob would never have, so Travis will have that benefit of a more curated experience than most. We ended up deciding on Classic and leaving everything on default. Immediately upon joining, he was welcomed by a rare encounter. Travis!
Hello!
Welcome to Westland.
This pink thing is mean. Okay. Oh, there's my mouse. Oh, I'm already down a heart. That's fun.
Yeah.
Well, I was looking at the advancements a little bit ago.
Mm-hmm.
Ow. Jerk. And they were saying punch down tree and stuff like that.
Okay.
But I don't know.
How to do it.
we'll figure it out, but I want to not die first.
Yep. That'd be good.
Oh, this pink guy is difficult.
A few things to note about this experience of my friend. I will not be permitted to use anything Travis is not using, so in a way, this will be a challenge run for me where I have to use a noob's preferred loadouts. But also, I am going to be as hands-off as possible. I will be here to record and join in his experience with maybe the occasional explanation or pointer, but for the most part, I am an entirely passive observer who will do nothing but what Travis is already doing. Travis himself is an avid reader and approaches games much differently than the other friend I had introduced to the game, so I'm wondering if he'll have an easier time learning things.
Double team it. Wow, this guy is tough. Come on, die. So I can stop smacking me.
I'm gonna keep whacking him into you.
You do. I want him to die. This is probably the first thing I do in this world is kill the pink thing.
Of all things. Oh, but will he die first? Oh, battle of the ages. You guys got the same health right now. Oh no, he's a little bit lower. Oh no! Oh, he's catching up. Oh, the battle of the century. He's gonna win. He's gonna win. Oh, he's on a roll. He's on a roll. Oh,
ow. Jerk!
Oh, you got him! 1 health away from dying.
Do I have food or something to eat?
You do have food.
That doesn't restore health. Nice. Oh, okay. Hearts regenerate after time. Nice.
Where'd you get that information?
Oh, it's just in my top screen. It just slowly ticks up.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because I haven't done anything. All right. Well, I assume there's a day and night cycle. And stuff's always bad at nighttime, isn't it?
I have a creeper. Aw, man.
Oh, man.
This is when Travis came across a green slime. He wins.
Money. I win. Ooh, desert. That looks scary. Come on, flower. There's no way to pick up a flower. Nope. Fine.
Trying to pick up that flower raises a good point about Terraria. For the most part, a pickaxe is all you need to grab most of the things in the world, but also there are some seemingly arbitrary items you can only grab with certain tools. Trees are with axes, walls are with hammers, everything else is with a pickaxe including flowers, but this flower looks like all the grass that he's been breaking with a sword. Why would he think this particular flower is unique and can only be broken with a pickaxe? Why would anyone think to use a pickaxe to break a flower? The only hints I can think of is the fact that you can't break it normally, which would indicate it's different somehow, but that's not what came to mind for Travis. Instead, he left it alone.
It's going down bad.
I don't know, I guess you'll have to find out.
I guess so. Can I craft something?
Learn how to craft torches.
Tin, stone.
You're trying to do with
cobwebs. I don't like that.
What's wrong with cobwebs?
That means like spider or something, doesn't it?
He, of course, is not actually off base with that. He just doesn't know the difference between regular cobwebs and cobwebs that indicate spiders. That's not something I had thought of before, but I suppose some people might interpret any webs as meaning spiders must be nearby. He might have gotten this idea from Minecraft since cobwebs often indicate that a spider spawn, but I suppose there are also abandoned villages and spiders that spawn with no webs anywhere. Who is to say what exactly could have made this cross his mind? Whatever the case may be, he has of course played Minecraft and looks at Terraria from that point of view from time to time. Anything you're trying to do down here, or is it just dead end?
I'm trying to... Well, the only thing I know in Minecraft is nighttime is bad. So hide out the night is the idea. Ah! That's a bomb.
Fun fact about bombs in multiplayer, bombs will not hurt your teammates.
Oh, that is useful information. So I can throw them at you and it wouldn't be bad. Oh, this is weird. The crafting thing is you scroll up to go down.
Huh. I wonder if you can change how scrolling works in the menu. I don't think there's an option for that. While it's open though, Travis is quickly picking up on crafting.
Yeah, so you make a crafting bench and you get more recipes. I saw that was a thing.
So that was a thing like before.
Somewhere. See, I told you zombies is bad. Just gotta figure out how to... Aha. Place.
There you go.
I know from survival games that nighttime is bad. That's about it.
Those survival games he has played, it would seem, have given him a greater general understanding of how to approach a game like Terraria.
Achievements. Cool. Those are always helpful to figure out how to play a game, right?
If you're wondering how he has some of these achievements, he said he did play the game for maybe 20 minutes or something one time, but has since forgotten just about everything. Like that suitable housing achievement he has. Based on his builds that we'll get to later, he didn't remember a thing.
Loot, mana, grappling hook. I've seen that's a thing somewhere. Oh, there's that flying eyeball up there. No, thank you. There's the armor slots over there. So many buttons.
Oh, camera mode.
Oh, what is that? Hello.
He found camera mode.
I don't know what that does.
It's just for taking screenshots.
Okay. Another one my dad always taught me is push buttons till stuff happens.
Is that what he taught you?
Yeah, it is.
Nice.
And I am a professional automotive technician. That's what I do. Don't tell people my secret. Yeah, you too can be a certified technician. Just do that.
Travis is actually a mechanic in real life. I just didn't think it'd actually make an impact on how he played video games. So that's interesting.
Don't mind it. No, I haven't learned how to make a bed yet, so this is what we're doing. I'm just making a front door so we can actually have a welcoming room when morning comes. If they want to come in, they can ring the doorbell.
Okay.
Those are craftable, right? Doorbells?
Unfortunately, no. There are no doorbells.
Oh, this might be genius. I'm mining up to go get some wood so I can go get more torches. If you can't go to the surface, bring the surface to you. I don't know. Maybe. Here we go. Aw. Come on. Come down here. Nope. I guess his pathfinding is too genius. Ooh. A star. I got a star.
You're the star.
I am the star. I don't know. It's ammo. Disappears after the sunrise. Interesting. Oh, does it auto target to the nearest thing?
Does what auto target? No, Travis.
Why did I die? I couldn't move. I was trying to go down in my hole. I'm alive again.
Make sure we get.
I was reborn.
Yeah, you were.
Well, lesson learned from last night. I need lots of wood.
It still strikes me as a little odd how you can go up a tunnel in Terraria, but it's not wide enough that you can, go back down that same tunnel. That oddity cost Travis his life. Is that a big deal? No. It's something anyone can figure out given a moment to think. Travis just happened to run into a bad time and had no reason to think he needed to make the tunnel wider when he was mining to the surface. This was when he decided he needed to start making a basic structure to live in, and he was pretty confused by the half and angled blocks. Considering he doesn't even know what a hammer is, he has no idea how these blocks occur or how to change them.
I wanted it to be flat.
He kind of figured it out by just placing other blocks or mining the ones in the way, but it was an interesting point of confusion he hadn't considered before.
Are we safe from that way now? I think so. No, not quite.
No. Not quite. Possibly one of the funniest things to watch a noob figure out is doors.
Now, I saw you could craft a door.
They aren't exactly an intuitive building material, let's be honest, but he did make a 3-block gap in his wall seemingly instinctively.
Tricky. Place. Go. Hey, why did it work that time? Weird.
Where were you trying to place it?
I don't know. I was trying to put it under the wall, but it was not going.
Huh.
So I was confused.
Why did you make it mind the 3 blocks here? Do you know how to place a door?
Well, doors usually go in a wall. So I built a wall and put a door in the wall. Does that make any sense?
So you just mined as many blocks as you're like, yeah, I need that to walk through.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Oh, you threw a wall?
Did I do that?
Yeah, you did that.
When did I do that?
Was that on accident?
I should take those out of my hotbar.
You started scrolling through the craftable items.
A yo-yo. I can make a yo-yo. Okay.
He ignored it, being solely focused on the house at the moment.
I saw a wall. Let's make a wall for the other side. Stone wall. Sure. You can call me Stonewall Jackson after this, maybe. See how this goes. All right. That'll keep some of the bad guys out from being annoying for now. Wait, where'd you come from? You just jumped over my wall, you jerk. Oh, that. Oh dear. Well, that didn't do anything.
He placed blocks in lieu of the walls, and this is something I keep seeing with noobs. Everyone sees walls and assumes they block enemies from, crossing. They are, after all, called walls. It's super easy to figure out that's not the case, but for someone with no context, it'd be very easy for them to make a whole house out of these walls, assuming it'd make them safe. It'd also make things look weird because they'll probably learn how to place walls before knowing what a hammer is, and so we'll be stuck with the walls hanging around for who knows how long.
Plant acorn and make tree? Make my tree farm? Is that a thing? And let's give them a torch so that they have light to grow, because that's a thing in sandbox games.
Yeah. He also had a problem with his door.
Wait. No, come on. The slime just walked through the door?
Well, yeah, the door's open.
That's open?
Yep, that's open.
That's closed.
No, that's open.
That's open? That's closed? That's...
Are you moving the...
I'm moving the door.
Okay, now I see it moving. Okay.
This was closed, and the slime walked right through it.
I need to look at your stream here. So it looks like right now, and the slime went through?
Yeah, the slime went through the door when it was like this. Okay, let's watch. Science experiment.
Weird. On my end, it was open.
Oh, my end it was closed.
Oh, okay, maybe that was just a weird multiplayer thing. He made himself some wood armor in the meantime and was confused after he saw the chest plate was craftable, only for it to later disappear. This is of course because he was too low on wood after crafting the other wood armor parts, but I get why he might be a little thrown off when it just disappeared on him. But he did at the very least know that he needed to chop down more wood for himself.
I'm dancing with the birds over here. Look at that. Come on.
So these are actually flying fish.
Okay, I thought they were weird looking.
He's encountering a lot of very normal problems I've observed in noobs.
Come on, can I not? Oh, pickaxe.
There you go.
Pickaxe to cut the wood. Okay, fine.
And every little thing is such an accomplishment.
And look, I have a tree.
Hey.
I planted that tree. That's my tree.
It is your tree. Way to go.
I made that tree.
Immediately starts planting trees everywhere.
Yep. And you know what trees need? They need light and water.
Yep. Okay, so this is actually an interesting game design thing to look at. It's fair for a person to assume water and light are needed to grow a tree. Some sandbox games do actually require it, and while others do not. He saw this one tree grow while it was raining, and there happened to be a torch by it. I don't know if he thought the torch did anything, but I can see him thinking the rain did. There isn't exactly a straightforward way to grow trees on your own, because what noob is going to craft a toilet and then sit on it at the same time that they eat something and then think to actually do something with the poo created by it? So how does a new player learn basic tree mechanics? How would they learn that saplings can't be a certain distance from each other or other solid blocks? I'm still not even sure I could describe exactly how they work myself because, well, I never read the wiki. And since trees largely grow on their own and occasionally saplings take a long time to grow, I can see it being confusing or frustrating. But even if it were frustrating, Terraria worlds typically generate with more wood than a person needs from the start.
A dirt bomb. Small explosion that will spread dirt. Well, that sounds fun. What does that do?
Well, you'll have to throw it to find out.
Exactly, I have one. So, let's get on top and go yeet. Okay.
He filled in the creeper hole.
Nice. I'm gonna say I did that on purpose.
With a very basic structure created, he heads underground with a basic understanding of how sandboxes work, pushing him forward.
So I'm thinking I need to smelt up some of this tin so I can get better tools and armor, so I can do things faster. Is the idea.
Great idea. Just too bad he is after tin, which is literally no better than wooden armor. Relogic, please fix that. Tin and copper need to have an actual use. Ever since wooden armor was added, they have become almost entirely irrelevant ores. He had no issue at all figuring out he needed a furnace, but the crafting UI was definitely making it hard for him to find things or figure out what had changed since the last time he had attempted to craft. To help him out, I told him about the little hammer. But this, of course, is something a typical noob may never think to do or might not ever notice. It's a tiny hammer, and for all they know, it's just a design element, not a button. Travis here didn't notice, and I don't believe any other noob I've introduced to the game has either. Having this be a little more obvious would likely be a big help for new players so they can get a much better view of what can be crafted and more easily tell when new recipes are available.
A bunny, are you friendly? Can I... No, I can attack you. I don't want to do that. Do you like things? Do you like mushrooms? Mushroom. I like mushrooms.
There's some Minecraft knowledge coming in here. He figured he could lead the bunny away by holding out food items just like in Minecraft. Not a bad idea, and perhaps something Relogic could add.
But Terraria is better than Minecraft, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
He does figure out how to craft bars.
I don't know what the star does. That means we get to test it out and throw it over here. Or not. What? That was anticlimactic.
Oh, that was so fun to watch.
It says ammo. Okay.
Yep.
I guess I need something to shoot it with.
Slime.
All the buttons.
Slime.
Yep.
Ah.
Yeah, I was in my menu.
Ah.
I saved you. It's okay.
Yay. And for now, that's how my friend's initial experience with Terraria is going. He's only played for 1 hour, but is making progress. But things are about to change dramatically when he made one last discovery.
Say, there's a person that'll tell you how to survive in this land. Oh, wait, that's me. Oh, hello. On day 3. Happiness is a thing. Crafting.
The guide, as it would turn out, is the single most important person in the game and is single-handedly responsible for making or breaking Terraria for a great many noobs.
I'm quite used to not having a home, but I wouldn't mind getting one. Okay. Jerk. Slime.
Interrupted our conversation.
Go away. Yeah, I was talking to this guy.
Now, the guide and his impact on a new player's experience is a whole matter in and of itself, but the guide from here on teaches my friend many things, but at the same time confuses him.
You want a home? You want to go this way? Nope.
Goes the other way.
Okay. What do you want for a home? I don't know. He wants a place to hang his hat. Maybe that's what he needs. He's a hat rat. Hat rack.
Yeah, that sounds right.
That's
the hat that he's wearing.
Yes.
For now, he moved on, deciding to explore to the left.
And it's... What? Did it get nighttime or is that just... Yes, I think that's nighttime. That means I'm going to go home. Dylan, I'm going to go to my home. You can stay in your not home over here until I figure out how to make you a home.
This is a new kind of reaction to the corruption. Night was falling, and so the moderate darkness effect of going to the corruption made him think that the biome itself brought about nighttime. And after previous nights, he had learned he is not well suited to survive in them. A strange interaction, but one that didn't end up being all that consequential. For now, instead of exploring the corruption, he heads underground.
Let's get some more tin, so maybe I can make a tin pickaxe, because maybe that's better than copper. I think this shiny stuff was something. Iron. Okay. Maybe iron's better than tin.
Isn't it fair for a noob to assume that any ore would be an improvement? Tin especially is a lot more confusing than I had thought it would be. Why would anyone assume that tin is the equivalent to copper? Of course he would assume it's an upgrade. Now technically speaking, tin does have some very minor benefits over copper, which is good and all, but they are still so small a benefit so as to wonder if it would just be better for people to start with tin or copper tools that correspond to whatever ore is in your world and make the stats equivalent. But I guess since character and world creation are two separate things, that might not be feasible. Now Terraria has some growing pains, but there's also just some fun interactions that occur.
Who's there?
Ding dong.
Nobody. Yeah, ding dong. They should add the doorbell.
Yeah.
I didn't order pizza, sirs.
Are you sure? Maybe they went to the wrong house too. You get free pizza.
Maybe.
You just open the door.
Do you guys like stars? Can I throw you a star? No, that didn't work last time. I'm not going to do that. Well, they aren't breaking my door yet, so...
No.
That is a good thing.
Oh, he thought mobs could break down doors. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Poor guy is set up for a rude awakening on his first blood moon. He made a chest to store his items since he hadn't found a treasure chest yet, but before doing anything with it, he found the zombies to be annoying.
Well, these guys are annoying, so I'm gonna do this ancient medieval technique called a murder hole. Nope, that doesn't work. Oh, and there's skeletons. Maybe I can make a spear. Maybe that's a thing someday, because it has longer reach. I don't know. But to do that, I need more iron, I'm sure. So, into the mines we go. We'll ignore those guys.
He came back and died to demonize. That'll be important later. But this is the first night that enemies were becoming a problem at his home.
Oh, where'd you come from, sir?
Something I'm sure many noobs are confused by at first is how things spawn. I keep seeing them make homes with very open basements in particular. Travis is unique with a base wide enough for enemies to spawn on the outer edges of it while he's on the other edge. It confuses him when they invade, but he never really tried to do anything about it. That's not to say he didn't do some building.
My body was donated to science by the Demon Eye. Okay. Do you know what we do with science? We put it in the library.
Travis will start building more later, but first he needs more blocks where he encounters his first worm.
Oh. And worm! Earthworm? But I'm after iron, so as long as neither of us die, we should be okay. Tungsten. That's not iron.
A typical growing pain I had noticed are holes in the ground. Noobs are always wondering how they get stronger and what they should do next, and yet they spend the first several hours of their experience pretty high up in the world, not being bold enough to venture deeper. I genuinely would love to hear from you whether you were bold and adventurous and bulldozed deep into the earth when you first played Terraria, or if it took you a while. Thinking back myself, I think I might have been the same, staying closer to the surface, but also caves were quite a bit different when I started playing. Meanwhile, Travis is trying to figure out housing.
And maybe build Dylan a house.
I am sure Dylan would like that.
Yeah, maybe he wants a seat.
Maybe.
Like at a table or something like that.
Why,
He didn't tell me what he wanted, but
why do you think you'd want a seat?
just because that's what houses have. They have tables and chairs, and those are like some of the first things that I could craft. And I don't know why I would want a seat, so maybe Dylan wants a seat. Dylan, do you like a seat? Oh, you ask him about crafting, he just opens my crafting inventory. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna make a wooden table and 2 chairs.
Any reason for getting 2 chairs?
Well, I guess I could get 3, but since it's a 2D game, you can't put 3 chairs around a table.
True. That'd be one chair for each of us.
Tall. Yeah. I can't rotate the chair, can I? Maybe.
Try taking a step to the right.
What? Okay. Yeah. Oh, here comes Dylan. Dylan, do you want a table? Shoot me.
I love how he's trying to lure the guide like some sort of prey. I do wonder how many noobs are as invested in the guide as Travis is. From what I've gathered, a lot of people don't end up interacting with him all that much, but Travis was a good little noob, and this really helped him a lot with the early game growing pains.
Interact with backgrounds, use a hammer. Oh, I'm learning so much.
Yeah.
I just need to talk to the NPC. Okay. Wow. Maybe I should have done that like days ago. Merchant, I have a green slime banner. What do I do with that?
Now this is a real small thing, but banners are also something that has confused several noobs I've introduced to Terraria, especially as it's one of the first items they are likely to get that hangs from the bottom of a block.
That should let the slimes to know not to mess with my house.
Thanks to the guide though, Travis is pushed to go back underground.
He was saying something about hearts downstairs in the caves. So, let's go see if I can get a bajillion hearts. Or something.
And so, for the first time, he braves the caves.
Those guys are red. What are you doing? Don't die! Because I cannot save you! Oh, that's fascinating. It's the glowing red things. Rubies. I don't know what these are good for, but I will hoard them.
He had hardly gone far at all, but already realized he made a classic noob mistake.
Okay, I kind of forgot about getting back up.
He had a hard time figuring out rope, which, fair enough, that's pretty normal. I do wonder what most noobs do when they inevitably get stuck in caves for the first time, though. Maybe they already found recall potions or a magic mirror and it's no issue. Maybe they block up, maybe they save an exit. Whatever the case, his spelunking was very brief, and we took a break where his first words on the world hit me right in the nostalgia because I said this very thing a lot back in the day, and still maybe a little bit do.
What was I doing last time? I
Don't know.
remember. I was thinking about it on Monday of what was going on.
At last, he made his way to the corruption once more.
Oh, that's an ugly beetle.
Oh,
Ow.
He did.
He hits pretty hard.
apparently. Oh, he's going to follow me. He's going to follow me all the way back to you. I'm bringing him back to you.
Okay.
You're going to have to beat him no matter what. I believe in you. I brought the beetle back.
No, he's big and slow and not so slow. I want to go home.
Get him. I believe in you. Ooh, he's parkouring. Go. Hold the door.
Go. Okay. Okay, you can stay out there.
Door open.
You eater of souls. Okay. Is that what it is? Is that what he is? Is the eater of souls?
Yep, that's what it's called.
Oh. An umbrella slime. Interesting.
That was when he first discovered he could hover his mouse over an enemy and learn its name. While our Eater of Souls friend tried to break inside, he started talking to the guide again.
Underground or crystal? You said this twice now. That's interesting. Smash them with a pickaxe. 5 fallen stars. I can bind an item. Magic capacity. Oh, I have one. Or 2. I have 2.
Ooh.
Also, there's magic. Okay. There are many different ways to attract people to move into our town. We need to build extra houses, eh?
To my amazement at the time, the guide explicitly explains how to make suitable housing and calls out the housing interface. The interface was mentioned after he was told how to move people using the interface though, so the order wasn't the best, which has me wondering if there are noobs that get stuck on some of the dialogue from the guide that was out of order, only for the explanation to come later. Despite all this super helpful information though, it's still a lot to go through.
Okay, there's a whole bunch of stuff. Wow. How long does this guy talk?
I don't know. This is the first time I've seen someone click through it so much, so I'm curious.
Okay, I guess you're learning too. Okay, that's weird.
What?
Golf? You can golf in Terraria?
Before he tries anything, he needs to figure out how to kill the Eater of Souls. Get
Shoot.
him.
Ow,
I
ow.
believe in you.
Stay over there.
Uh-oh. Come on, Travis.
This button mesh.
You got this. Oh, no. Oh,
he's so close, yet
fatality.
It's harder than I thought.
Unfortunate. But now
Okay.
we have a pet. Look at him. He's so cute.
Is he stuck?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
You got
Maybe
this.
he is.
You got this, Travis.
Okay, so
I
almost dead.
believe.
Die,
Oh,
sir.
no.
Die.
It's
Ah.
one hit. Oh, he fled.
Maybe I should make the rest of that wooden armor, eh? Matching attire. Sweet. Oh, I thought I would.
Oh, the wood
He's so
armor
close to
did not
dead.
save him.
Probably because it's made out of wood and held together with cobwebs or something. My new goal in life is to kill this ugly crab eyeball.
Crab eyeball. I just love hearing how
Oh,
you
come on.
describe all the things.
Well, I only recently learned they have names, so.
One quite unfortunate growing pain I totally forgot about is that there are things that you can craft only to realize soon after that you really didn't want them and end up wasting a lot of resources.
It's like I have an iron bar,
Uh-huh.
and I forgot it was called a bar because I didn't see tin bar, so now I have lots of tin bricks. There was a way to uncraft things, I thought. Okay, I have tin bricks. I bet they look pretty cool, don't they?
I bet they do.
They better. Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Really quick, I want to mention a unique obstacle Travis had to overcome.
Before the game started, I completely moved all of my key bindings
Oh.
because I'm left-handed.
How does one play Terraria left-handed? In fact, how do most left-handed people play video games? Do you just learn to play the games with your less dominant hand or end up changing the controls to fit you every single time? Travis said he remapped the numbers on his hotbar, so the number 1 slot was 7 or something like that. It's really interesting and weird, I guess, as a normal right-handed oh, wow, I just called left-handed people weird. You are. I'm growing to have to ask him to send a screenshot of how he's mapped his keys. In the meantime, he's run into the most obvious and consistent growing pain of all. The question, what do I do next?
Yeah, looking around, trying to figure out what the next step is. Because it's like, do I go for find more people? I kind of want to have a better way to kill all these things. That probably requires better equipment. But I haven't figured out how to do that yet. By having more resources, but I haven't figured out how to do that yet.
Where do you get the resources you have?
But every time I have a bunch of them, I don't know if I have enough. Because I don't know crafting recipes. And then I always run out of wood, but I have 41 wood right now.
Not knowing how much you need is something I've heard from all of my friends I've introduced to the game, and since Travis still hasn't figured out the guide's crafting function, he has even less to go off of. Noobs seem to fit into 2 camps. Either they spend forever in the mines, endlessly searching for materials because they don't know if they have enough, or they go for quick trips thinking that they probably have gathered enough, only to realize they barely have anything at all. Maybe this will push Travis to go deeper.
Oh, I forgot there's worms down here.
Worm! Kill it, Travis.
Wow,
Kill
I
it.
didn't mean to run away so far, but I know there's iron and stuff up here. So,
Let's just say Travis likes surviving and not dying a lot. Pretty sure that's the same for a lot of people. Dying means failure. Nobody likes failure. Becoming numb to death is something all Terrarians have to do, as death is the natural part of learning. But that's something he'll have to learn sometime in the future. For now, he's staying high up in the world to gather his materials.
Is there a particular ore that you're after? Or is it
I
just
don't know.
anything?
Whatever usually the most easier one to get is the next progression in materials for crafting, building. So iron was the idea. I don't know if iron is next or tin is next or what.
It's a fair question. Before having actually made anything, there isn't exactly a way to figure out what ore is the most valuable or strongest. Maybe with enough time they can figure out which ones are rarer and deduce which is better that way, but for those initial mining trips, no noob will have any idea what ore is best unless they get only the original ores. In fact, let's think about that. Terraria started with copper, iron, silver, and gold. A very obvious line of progression can be drawn from one to the other based on the real-world value of each. With tin, lead, tungsten, and platinum being tossed into the mix, things become a lot more fuzzy, especially if you start with copper tools. As great as it is to have these variances in the ores, it would appear to me that the game design that subtly tells the players what ore is more valuable has become muddy. Moving on, my friend encounters another very common question for noobs.
Can I not swim? No, yeah, I can. Okay. No, I cannot.
Haha. Drown.
Nope, I can't swim. I can only jump really high in water.
Something more strange is that Travis appears to have a problem distinguishing the ores from each other.
Ah, this one is a different color. What is it? It says iron. But I can only see the difference when they're next to each other.
I don't really have an explanation for this. Do noobs have a hard time distinguishing the different ores and blocks from each other? Is that normal since they are not used to seeing them and don't have trained eyes to notice them? I don't think so, but you can let me know if you struggled noticing the difference when you started playing. Maybe it's just a Travis thing. I don't know the size of his monitor. Even while struggling to notice the difference, he did gather enough to craft some things.
Heavy-duty workbench? What? The zombie with the puddle on his head. Now I have lots of materials. Wow, okay, now I have too many options. So what is better? Tin is 10 melee. Iron is definitely better. Broadsword, short sword, very fast, average, weak. So why make a short sword when you can make a broadsword? That doesn't make sense. Okay, I can make a toilet! Oh! Out of any iron bar. That takes a lot of iron. Okay. Okay, well, let's just make some tools. Where did the iron stuff go? Did that use that much things? Well, let's make a tin pickaxe, see how much better that is. And maybe a tin axe, eh? Ah,
Look at him
this
go.
sword works so much better. Okay, I like this sword. Oh, this is a lot of stars. This is more my speed. You can actually do damage. Haha. I'm gonna figure out what to do with these stars now. Maybe, possibly. Oh, mana crystal. Aha.
Hey.
Aha, now I have 3 things. Not that I know what they do
But
or how
you
to
have
use them, but I have them. And that clears inventory space. Aha. Gotta have lots of resources to do anything. I think quite a bit of this battle is learning how to manage my inventory.
He's definitely not wrong about that. Managing the inventory is kind of a big deal for new players, and I noticed many times that he would totally miss new items he'd gathered. Presumably, he would hover his mouse over them briefly when he first gathered them, and then forgot they existed by the time he returned home because by then he had collected other new items, so the highlight was gone, and there's a bunch of other stuff distracting him. Many times I'd watch him sorting or crafting and fail to notice some important new item for quite a long time. With that said, he felt emboldened now that he had a better sword.
I don't want to go mining again. I want to go exploring, see what's out here. Now that I can actually kill things. Oh, also this sword is not stabby like the other one I had. Okay, sir. Rematch time.
All right.
Whoop.
Ooh, good one.
Ow, 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 ow. What? Don't step on those specific plants, I guess. Ah, you, sir, are lunch meat now. Oh, there's a lot of them.
Oh, yeah.
Ow, ow, they're hurting me again. Oh, this is not good.
Oh, that was... Just got
Hey.
absolutely devoured.
Yeah, there's like 6 of them. Oh, I killed a bunny. I did not mean to do
How
that.
dare you? You're a terrible person.
I know. Do I go down or not? I don't know. I don't know. The only problem is going down. I'm not so good at getting back up. Especially when it comes to stressful situations. Okay, now there's 2 of you. I'm just going to go away now. There's 3 of them.
Whoa!
Why is there a worm up here?
I think there's like something watching us right now.
Like an eyeball. Okay, I'm on 1 heart. Ah, I almost got him.
Ooh.
He was still struggling to cross the corruption, and back at home, he's created an ectomist without realizing it. He's noticed it's darker, but isn't sure why at the moment. He's just collecting his tombstones because he likes having them as a sort of memorial or to keep track of his deaths. I even told him about how if you type /death in the chat, it'll tell you how many times you've died. That works in single player, by the way, if you don't know. But even so, he still wants to collect the tombstones. I get it, but it has an unfortunate side effect. He also thought this was suitable housing. He just forgot, like most noobs, the need to add walls.
Okay, well, maybe someday someone will come to that house. We'll see.
He wanted to explore again, but still isn't confident at night. This time he wanted to go right, but the desert is right next door.
Look at all this gold. I mean, sand. Sand falls down. Well, that's going to be really annoying to go really far in. I
Yup.
don't want to do that.
So he went underground instead.
Did you know that a thing of bananas is called a hand? You
What?
can have a hand of bananas.
Please
Like
no.
a murder of crows. It's a
All
hand
right,
of bananas.
I'm disconnecting the world now.
Oh, this is a better place. I know there's no sand this way. Let's go this way. And we found more drowning places. Yay. Look, a puddle of water if you were to drown in. Don't drown too much.
Bye.
No! No!
Once again, he didn't go very far, but he did find himself a gemcorn and made a mistake I made for a very long time, and I feel vindicated seeing this. Gemcorns not only don't grow in dirt, but also don't grow on the surface. But it's an acorn, so of course a noob would assume that an acorn would be planted like all the other acorns he's found. I'm not sure how someone is meant to learn this other than through observation, I guess. Not that it's a bad thing to have game features like that, just that it'll take much longer for someone to learn the mechanic that way.
It's a, what do you call it? Defective acorn.
Back to the corruption, where the inevitable call of the corruption chasms becomes too much.
It's so tempting.
Oh.
Okay. Yep, we're going.
Yeah, I guess you got no choice now.
Whoa.
On the next trip, he had the foresight to place some rope. Not enough to get all the way down, but enough to help him land in a pool of water.
Okay, we're going far.
Hey, he lives!
Good thing I got some wood. Oh, whoa, this stuff is tough. Will it break ever? If not, might be screwed.
What happened next made me think of the days before recall potions. If you ended up in a hole like this and didn't want to die, you either had to climb out or save and exit. Travis didn't really know about, or maybe doesn't want to use, the save and exit strategy, and so he very slowly tried to climb his way out. That is, until a worm attacked.
I might just drown.
Sees worm gives up. I'm succumbing to the water.
Well, maybe I'll go to the desert instead of going that way.
Let's try it.
Obviously not have the right equipment yet. I can't swim, and we found some water. Well, it's just problem solving. You have to identify the problem first.
Yeah. I didn't expect him to think of this small oasis as an obstacle, but he crossed it no problem after he had a moment to think.
Okay, they just keep
really
coming
hard.
and don't stop coming. I'm just gonna annoy them. Run away.
At the end of the desert, Travis found his very first treasure chest. What would happen to be inside? A step stool. That has to be one of the most disappointing first chests ever. But at the same time, I suppose a radar would be even more useless for a noob, so it could be worse. Then again, I think he actually found an aglet earlier. Whatever the case, maybe a second chest.
We're in the candy caves, or whatever, flower caves. That star just smashed a zombie.
Oh, what'd you end up doing with that step stool you found?
I have it in my inventory,
He ate it.
Nice.
I think, somewhere.
Oh, he fell into a zombie hole. Bye, Travis.
Good thing I have a sword. I have a not diamond sword. Day and night cycle's like super duper long. This is a really long night. Okay, I wanted to look at this pink tree to see if it's like the ruby gemcorn tree or whatever. See if it's planted on something different, but it looks like dirt.
Oh, I never would have thought of that. The pink trees do have a similar trunk style to the gemcorn trees, so much so that Travis thinks the two are the same type of tree, and thus gemcorns should grow the same way that this one has. I have no idea what to make of this. I'm still trying to wrap my mind around the similarity between the two. I never noticed. What I can, however, wrap my mind around is how Travis thinks NPCs work.
Well, we haven't run into too much over here. Just more
No?
foresty things. There's supposed to be more people out here, isn't there? Somewhere? Maybe? Possibly?
There are games where you find people out in the world, and I guess there are some of those in Terraria, but most move in just from making housing after certain points in progression. The guide spells out how to get just about every NPC, but Travis didn't really get to any of those, other than one simply stating he needed to make more homes, and for the time being, he didn't want to do a bunch of building, he wanted to explore.
Ouch!
That was
Travis,
violent.
you're almost dead.
I know.
Do
Next
not,
time, die.
do not die, Travis. Oh, and
Oh,
I just told you not to do that.
I can't hit my ankles.
Now that he was back home, he did read what the guide had to say again.
If you combine lenses with a demon altar, you might be able to find a way to summon a powerful monster. Oh, cross any demon altars? I know there's some like weird stone platform things. If I put together my lenses on a demon altar, I can summon a monster. But I do not know what a demon altar looks like, so we shall not do that.
I talk more about this interaction in my video about how the guide makes or breaks Terraria, but put simply, he was told to use a demon altar as a crafting station before he was told where they could be found. The order or dialogue the guide offers makes a real difference in how a noob interacts with the game, because now he's been told to find something without being given a single clue, and so he ignored it.
I want to open a can of worms. I'm gonna go over here. I have no idea what it's going to do. Over here, on the library, we are going to learn what can of worms do. Yeah. It gave me worms. What was I expecting?
What were you expecting?
I don't know if it was gonna be some like fancy thing that opened up like a Pandora's box kind of thing.
These are some of the initial growing pains many Terraria noobs experience. Travis has plenty more he'll encounter, and I'm sure that you ran into some different problems while learning the game, as well as many of the same problems. Before we end, Travis asked a very good question that could speak volumes.
I was thinking about that earlier this week. I've never actually killed the Ender Dragon in Minecraft, so I've never actually beat the game. So I was like, I wonder, does Terraria have an end game? So that'll be something I'd like to figure out. What is the direction that it goes?
Yeah.
Because right now I haven't figured that out yet.
No.
Right now it's find people, talk to people, or whatever.
This is a very big question. After a couple of hours in the game, Travis hasn't made a whole lot of progress, and so he is asking the question, what am I even doing this for? Is there a point? He's been enjoying himself. He wasn't wondering when he could stop playing. He just wasn't sure if there was a point to it all, or if he was just aimlessly exploring and collecting things for their own sake, or maybe there was a greater goal. Now, Terraria is a sandbox, so in the end, a person could have just as much fun never killing any bosses and building for all of their days as they could if they raced to every single boss. Sandboxes reveal two types of gamers, the ones who want to hang around and the ones who yearn for conquest. Depending on a new player's expectations and what they want from the game, this could lead to some frustration, especially for those who want to progress because it takes a very long time to do so as a noob. It forces the noob to ask several times after the first hour or two if the time invested is going to be worth it. The answer to that question will determine whether someone leaves forever or continues until the point that they learn what makes Terraria truly special. But for now, his journey continues.
Well, I was thinking, I'm curious about the purple stuff all the way over to the left. Because I need better gear to deal with those things, I guess. So that will be my goal, to get better gear.
So you can survive the purple?
Yeah, so I can survive the purple, maybe go past the purple. But that means I gotta go deeper. We barely even scratched the surface, it looks like.
Yep.
This game is way deeper than I thought it was.
Terraria as a 2D game, I think a lot of noobs come into thinking it's going to be much smaller than it is. They are often surprised by just how much space there is in the world. Granted, this is a large world, but even small worlds are larger than some would think they are. Before Travis goes underground, he has the forethought to grab some supplies.
Okay, I have nearly 300 wood. That should be like enough for a little bit, right?
He made a heavy workbench thinking he could make some new gear.
Okay, you can make statues.
Yeah, way to go!
I love statues.
You moved up in the world.
It makes sense that a noob would make a heavy workbench thinking it'd be more useful than it actually is. Based on name alone, it sounds like a more advanced version of the regular workbench, but it's only used for special building like boulders and statues. Makes me think it needs a new name.
Well, if we're gonna go really far down, I was thinking just break all the rules and dig straight down.
Ooh,
maybe.
Daring.
Yes.
All right.
But that's going to take a while. So I'm going to go down and then dig straight down.
So down into the caves he goes.
And he's drowning.
No, I don't want to drown. Is that a heart down there? Is that what they were talking about?
That definitely looks like it's heart-shaped.
It's heart-shaped. What are you doing? Is that a fish?
It's dangerous
a piranha?
fish.
Okay. Yeah. Nope. Yeah. Nope. This one. Nope. This one.
There he goes.
Life crystal. Consumable.
Nice.
Yay, I got another one. I am so much stronger. Oh, I haven't seen this one before.
Oh, yeah?
Gold, if indeed it is money.
Traversal and cave exploration is always hard for noobs. I constantly see them trying to brute force their way to places by jumping or mining. Rarely do they consider trying to build their way out of a situation.
Did you see any branches up there?
Branches?
I didn't. Like different
Like
ways to go.
Oh, no.
Diamonds. We at Y level 11 now?
Something great about Terraria's caves that I hadn't thought about is Jellyfish. They create a light source, revealing some opening amidst the darkness. It gives noobs a direction to go. The jungle is chock full of glowing things to guide the player, but normal caves have just jellyfish and a rare mining skeleton. Makes me wish that there were more light sources down here.
So, I don't really want to flood the caves. Let's go up a little bit, eh? Because I read about that happening in like real life coal mines.
Oh.
Not very good. Is that a little tree? That's kind of cute. Is it a fancy tree? Oh, it is a mushroom. Green mushroom. Okay, not a tree. What is with this game and mushrooms? I don't like mushrooms.
Maybe it wants you to like mushrooms.
People like me that would like mushrooms and eggs and all that kind of stuff.
Burrows.
I don't like those.
Wait, you do not like eggs?
I can't stand eggs.
Interesting.
Another one? Do you want one? Or do I get it?
That's up to you.
How many do you have?
I haven't. We've only found the one, so I haven't
Oh,
gotten
okay. Well, if you're going to help me watch boss fights and stuff like that, we can trade one and the
right.
other.
Travis is much more generous than most people I play the game with. It's refreshing.
It's oh no. Oh, he's oh no. A rope. There you go.
I don't have blocks in my hotbar.
I know I mentioned it just a little bit ago, but traversal is a big struggle for noobs. I find them often just watching things happen, either because they don't know what to do or panic and forget what's available to them, resulting in very slow falls like Travis's. With him saved though, he can enjoy the fruits of his labor.
Wow, there's all sorts of good stuff down here.
The caves are a great place to examine noobs, and the most fun thing to do is watch how they deal with traps. But he had an unexpected interaction with his first one, where he mined the explosives without noticing.
What is this? It looks like a TNT plunger. Ah! Nope, it's not a button. Oh, it is a button. I don't know what is buttoning.
He also noticed something about this one tungsten vein.
Wow, the veins are a lot bigger down here.
This is true, but he doesn't really know that the reason it's so large is because of the explosive trap.
I got an equipable depth meter. Cool. Now I can
Nice.
see how deep we are. I forgot those were things that you can equip.
Accessories, for whatever reason, have a very large learning curve for noobs. There are so many times I see them getting accessories and never noticing or equipping them. And when they do, they don't notice that they are materials in the future, and so never upgrade them.
It's a snail. A crunchy one. I want to get over there. So...
Oh, to the right side?
Yeah.
Why do you want to get over there?
I see something. I don't know what it is.
Okay. Oh, bye. Oh, look at that. He's got some jumps.
I don't want to be down there. It's scary. Oh, it's how shall I describe this one? This looks like a snow globe slime statue. Yay.
Standing right next to us is the skeleton merchant, who didn't scare him as much as I figured he would.
What is up here? Is there anything? Oh, it's a person. Jack Sellington. There's no illness or condition that can't be cured by slime of oil. Trust me, it works. Just look at my lively figure. Umbrella, healing potion, spelunker glow stick, torch. You can buy torches. Wow, that's a lot of money for torches. Okay, I guess, sir, this is where you are. Unless you want to come to my house. But it doesn't say anything about that. Wow, we haven't gone very far.
Nope.
That means we need to go deeper. He didn't have anything cool.
Didn't have anything cool. He had an umbrella.
I don't want an umbrella. Rain. I like rain.
I wonder how many items in the game have uses that most noobs would never think of, like the umbrellas, slowing your fall and preventing fall damage. Pretty handy at this phase of progression, but how many people would think of using it that way? The tooltip does say you'll fall slower, which I think is enough of a clue, but I'm sure plenty of people never put it together. Moving on, Travis did notice something else as he continued mining.
Oh, it changed.
What
The
changed?
background changed.
Oh, the background. Okay.
Yes. And there's like, is that phosphorus below us?
Phosphorus.
It's glowing. I want to poke it with my pickaxe. Aww. It's too hard.
Wah.
That probably I need a tungsten pickaxe. or something like that.
It's here that I realized that the glowing mushroom biome actually adds one of the very things I said the caves need more of.
Wow, there's glowy boys over there.
Mm-hmm.
I figured that'd make it obvious to him to go and explore the area, but for some reason he started mining the other direction, even after taking a second look.
Wow, it's really glowy down there.
Yeah. What do you think it is?
More phosphorus. I don't know. Phosphorus glows in the dark. Maybe we'll call it bananas, because bananas have phosphorus.
Oh, bananas.
Banana land!
I was hopeful as we roped down, but then he had a problem with a snail.
That goes a long ways down. Ooh, and there's a red tree over there. Hiya! Oh, there's another sail. It was crunchy. It's a flying snail. Ah! Stay here! Stay with me! One more time, snail. Come on. One more time. Yeah, come on. Die! No!
Snails take
So
about a
close.
second to kill.
Come on.
Oh! Sniped!
On the bright side, this is when he encountered the first NPC that ever moved in.
There's a guy up here.
Oh.
Walter. Walter's up here.
Hey, Walter!
He spent a little time organizing up there, very proud of him for that, before returning to the cave.
Wow, these torches don't do much down here. Is there a way to swim better? I would like that because this is a lot of water. Maybe I'll just go and learn how to breathe underwater.
There you go.
That's another common noob thing I've seen. They all think they should be able to swim naturally without any kind of gear, and now that I think about it, I guess Terraria is one of the few games that I know of, if not the only ones, that gives you zero swimming ability without some sort of special equipment, or doesn't kill you immediately when you step in the water. Now, he went the wrong way for a little bit before doubling back to the glowing mushroom where he happened to get a rare drop.
Oh, look. I have a different color head now.
And down he goes.
The brightness levels change right here. Okay.
Oh, there he goes.
Oh, that was really far.
Oh, I survived.
In an effort to make sure he actually explored the glowing mushroom, I stood next to the biome. He might have been on his way back to check it out, but I just wanted to subtly hint to him to explore this thing. Based on its design, I'd assume he would check it out. It's a massive glowing biome in the middle of the dark underground, for crying out loud, but I guess the power of suggestion might be necessary for this one.
Ooh, is that a chest over there to our right? Big mushroom. Mother
Go, Travis,
slime.
go.
Mother slime. I killed. Ah, there's more. Whoa. I am Noob.
Hey!
Discover a golden chest.
Found his first golden chest.
I don't know what it is. Intrepid shoe spikes. Ability to slide down walls. Ooh. Okay. Put that on. Dynamite, healing potions, gravitation potions, thorns potion, and glow sticks. Slick.
He just so happened to find the single accessory he wanted most down here. Not that he knows what any of the available accessories are.
Hasty flipper grants the ability to swim. We were just talking about that.
Yep.
Nice.
Very good find there.
Oh, it summons the Eye of Cthulhu. That's interesting. Now we need to get you a flipper.
From here on, we mined across the bottom of the glowing mushroom before heading downward.
Wow, we are getting deeper. Oh, it's a mine shaft. That
That's
is a
what it
fairy.
is.
Follow me, he says. What's going on? What's going on here? Oh, okay. I don't mind if I do.
I will forever defend fairies. They are a great design choice if you ask me. I hear people say they are useless, but 90% of the time I find them helpful, and for noobs in particular, having something directly point at treasure to them is a big help. I can't tell you how many noobs I've watched walk right past treasure chest. Right next door happened to be the desert.
Oh, there is dragonflies. Oh, there's tumbleweeds underground. What is that? Giant ant. Stop jumping. Antron charger. I don't know what that means.
Surprisingly, he noticed the desert chests. These, I think, look similar enough to the biome that they can easily be missed by noobs. Him spotting it made me quite proud of him. It's only the snake charmer's flute, but actually, this early in the game, this could be quite helpful for him. Only problem is that his inventory is full.
I am a hoarder, that's for sure.
I taught him a few things to help him make room, mostly that he could equip the shark bait pets and that right-clicking on items is the fast way to equip things.
Well, since my inventory is plumb full, I think we shall go back to the surface.
He just about started the long walk back home before thankfully remembering he had a faster method.
Oh, recall potions. That's right. Wait. I had a minecart on me. How did that work? I accidentally clicked the minecart track and then had a minecart. I thought I had to make one.
Despite seeing the merchant earlier, this was his first actual interaction with the guy.
Let's go talk to Walter. Walter! What do you like, sir? You have no idea how much dirt blocks sell for overseas. This is nice. Lots of privacy. Store my wares. I like the scenery in the forest. A good view attracts customers. Did you make your home here? Are you my friend?
Mm-hmm.
Yay! Mining helmet. It provides light when worn. That sounds nice. A lot of money for a helmet, but it's better than my helmet. And it's cool. That's the necessary criteria for buying things.
Yes.
It's cool.
Something he already found that he found cool was the snake charmer's flute.
Ooh, what? What? How far up does this go? Okay,
Oh.
that looks really useful.
A lot higher than I thought it went. Wow.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I didn't know it went up that high.
See, you're learning stuff too.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that is nifty. I wonder how long it lasts. We'll see. That long. Okay. Well, that's going to be useful. I'm going to hang on to
timing.
that. It was.
He spent some time checking to see what he could make at the anvil and furnace, seeing if he could make any upgrades. At first, he just upgraded the pickaxe to tungsten, but then he also added tungsten armor to his loadout, hopefully allowing him to survive much better, and with that hope in his heart, he decided to head to the corruption.
Well, let's go see if I can poke that stuff with my new pick. Okay. Crabby eyeball. Come here. Come at me. Come at me, Crabby. Die, Crabby. Nobody likes you. These guys hurt me too many times. Oh, there's a baby Crabby. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I was gonna see if I can mine this stuff. And nope. No, not yet. If it even is mineable. It's cold over here, but we made it past the purple. Aw, it's pretty over here. Well, we learned that I can't mine purple bits,
Nope.
but we found snow. Let's get hypothermia. Yay!
Yeah.
And we're into greenery again. Ah, more purple. Ick. Vile mushroom. Yuck. Well, I can't mine this stuff, so is there any point of going down? Well, I know I can mine through over here. Watch this.
Ah, look at him go.
Whee! I knew that thing would come in handy. I like it. What does a bomb do to purple? Well, it didn't land on the... That was unhelpful. Okay,
You
can
could
I
lend
land
yourself
it
if you wanted to try again.
over there? Actually, there's some purple right here. Actually, there's purple up there. Let's go up. Okay, last bomb. Bombs away! Ooh, that's a good one. Ah! It breaks the purple. My science experiment says, yay, ebon stone block. Cool.
Remember how earlier I said that noobs didn't think about building things to escape places?
Did you place a block up there, like in midair? Oh, how did I do that? Did I do that or did you do that?
You're the one who did it.
Okay. Oh. What? Weird. I must not have the build radius figured out yet. Aw, don't tell me that the purpley stuff, ebon stone, is over here. A worm. Ah. Whoop. Ah. Nope,
Oh, he
don't
fell.
need that.
Bye.
I caught
he
myself on
lives.
the wall.
Way to
Ah.
go.
Oh, you defied the 50th Eater of the Souls.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
One question I had about the fairies was answered with the second one. The first one brought him to treasure in an open cave, but would he actually follow a fairy through blocks? Did the fairy work because of convenience or because he was determined to see where it was going? I'm happy to report, blocks being in the way did not dissuade him.
We have ice chest, frozen chest, jagged blizzard in a bottle. Okay. Is that what the fairy was pulling me towards?
Yep.
Oh, there's a glowy chest down there to the left. Must check out. Or something glowing over there. This thing was glowing purple. Is it scary? Oh, is that a summoner thingamajigger?
Summoner thingamajigger. What do you mean?
An altar thing? What is it?
What makes you think it's an altar?
I mean, it looks like it's about chest high with horns on it. Ow! I hit it with a hammer. Nope. Nope. Ow. That really hurts. It's not doing anything. What are you?
Oh.
What? Wow, that's interesting. Extra boost jumps. Okay, anywho.
We happened to be playing a little bit during December, and he got a present with the Christmas tree outfit of all things.
Aren't I pretty?
Yes, you're aglow.
One thing that this brought up was how he's been struggling to see things. He wants to get a closer look at what he's wearing. I figured it would be intuitive using the plus and minus buttons to zoom in and out, but I had to teach him this function, and I think it really improved his experience with the game.
Ah, there we go.
It is.
Now, I look like a monkey. Oh, that's just a Christmas tree hat.
Now he realizes what he is.
Now I know what I'm wearing. Okay, we went all the way down there, which is almost halfway, but we'll see. We've found more and more fun stuff down there, so. Oh, that,
He's been shot.
a thing. I don't know what it was. Akron Charger.
Cringe.
I can't read it. It's bouncing. Ant lion?
Antlion.
It's hard to read. Because that sounds safer than other things.
Yeah.
Yes. Ow.
Ooh, been shot.
Jerk. Yeah.
Hey.
Is this lava or is this red water?
He was pretty smart bridging over the lava, despite being unsure if that was what it was.
It's like water, but it's red.
It's red. Woohoo. Have a few ugly monsters. Okay, I'm full up on health. I'm just gonna jump. Cowabunga! Ow!
Jumped right into the sand ball. Oh no. Oh, Travis. Oh,
What?
He's doing it. He's doing it.
Ah! I took out his ankles. Come on, ugly buggy. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Ooh. Taken out.
Scattered by rolling cactus. Okay.
He was really struggling a bit with the desert, so he went into some other caves where he encountered his first dart trap.
What?
Oh, he's been shot.
Oh, it's a trap? What? Dart trap.
He
Fascinating.
encounters his first trap.
And I decided to casually lead him to a different kind of trap.
Someone over here.
A people? Oh, lost girl. Hello, lost girl. Ow, you are not nice. Ow. Jerk. Oh, you did it on purpose.
Yes, it is.
Jeez, tanky. Wow.
No worries though, he got his revenge while also trying out Jester's arrows for the first time.
Ah, a detonator. That looks scary. Is that just a massive chunk of gold? Okay, well, let's break the detonator before it blows us up or whatever goes on.
These traps with the detonators really are the easiest trap to avoid. It makes them really nice. I wonder how many noobs fell for these the first time and how many disarmed them first, because they really are kind of easy to notice. After some more mining, we returned home to see what he could craft with his new ores and loot.
Oh, amethyst hook, topaz hook. Okay, we're getting somewhere
Oh, craft.
with things.
You're right there. Craft them.
Cooking
Travis,
pot,
craft
chain,
'em. What are you
tungsten,
doing?
Gold.
Ah. Oh, there's even a staff. You wanted to make a staff earlier.
Anything more interesting than... Oh, glass kiln for special crafting. Well, nothing too interesting other than like gold armor and a glass kiln.
And hooks.
I don't know what this does, but
Make the hooks.
any iron bar and torches. Okay.
So he likes special
Let's
crafting
put
stations. And someone
it-
says that he can craft stuff with it. He's
Next
very
to this
prone to
big-
make it.
Station that can make statues, which is lame. Or at least not super useful at the moment.
Doesn't even know how to make
Okay,
glass.
well, the kiln didn't help me make anything.
No,
Except-
it did not. Make the hooks.
I couldn't make any
Make the
better
hooks.
pickaxes yet, so
No!
not that I saw.
Hooks not made, he went to his NPCs for next steps. Just not the one I thought he would.
Well, I wonder, does Walter say anything different than last time? Chronic kid like you that all isn't standing between us and Cthulhu's eye. Well, oh yeah, there was that little, demon, like eyeball wormhole thing. Demon altar. Oh, I thought it was a demon altar. I didn't know how to use it.
What are you thinking it does?
Like summon Cthulhu or something? I don't know. I know there's bosses in this game of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
So and Dylan told me that those lenses are good for demon altar somethings. Well, let us grab monster stuff. Lenses. Okay. Oh, why do I have magic stuff?
Ruby
Gold bar,
staff.
rubies. What? I didn't see those earlier. That's weird. Ruby staff, magic damage. Uses 7 mana. It uses mana. Okay. We're gonna try
Hey.
it. We're gonna try it.
He's got a magic weapon.
What do you do? That's cool. Oh, and I have a lot of it. Well, now that I have magic, why do I need arrows? We're gonna go summon Cthulhu and fight him.
So we ventured off to find the corruption, but he way overshot where the one he knew existed was, so after some backtracking, we made our way down where he figured out there were more altars.
Okay, this is our cave. We need to go down here. Wait, this is another one, but it's not the same one I was looking at earlier. Okay. Suspicious looking eye summons the eye of Cthulhu. Ah! Have a Crabby boy. I like the lighting effects on this. This is cool. Okay. Oh, what? I didn't need to. I already have it. I don't need to make it. I already have it. Yeah. And we shall go up.
That
was perfect.
Oh, dude, that is perfect. Nice.
Whee! Oh, I didn't bounce. It says I defeated my 50th demon eye. Nice. Should we wait for daytime to summon Cthulhu or do it at night?
It's up to you.
Thinking. Okay, let's eat a mushroom and do it. Oh, demon eye banner. Nice. Let's go put that right here. Maybe that'll give us an advantage against big bad demon eye.
Maybe it will.
Okay. Do I eat it? Whoa,
Hey,
2,800. It's really big. He is huge.
Big eyeball. Big
Dylan,
eyeball.
we need your help.
Chasing me.
Oh, come back. Dude, this has got to be painful for you. That's all you get is poked in the eye.
He's a very sensitive fellow.
I don't know if hanging around this banner is helping us, but Demon Eye, Eater of Souls, Green Slime. Okay. No, it's not helping. Wait, where'd he go? Why did he leave? Oh, is it a time thing? Well, you're not up here where y'all went.
Searching for him in the sky. That's so cool.
Well, that sucks.
Short.
That was really short. I guess I need to up our damage output.
As he searched for things that dealt more damage, he remembered he'd mined some demonite and crafted a demon bow.
Okay, well, ooh, I did get some more demonite ore. I wonder if I can make more stuff with that. Demon bow. 14 range damage. 21 magic damage. That's not as good as magic. Okay, well, 9 demonite bar is not enough to do... I can make a bow.
And much to my relief, this was also when he finally made a hook whose keybind shortcut I had to teach him.
Topaz hook. Amethyst hook. Okay, well, topaz is further down on the list, and I haven't used it yet, so... What does it do? Equipable. What does it do? What does it do?
Ooh.
Hold on tight.
Press the
Equip-
E button.
Okay, whatever I change that to. Whoa.
He has a grappling hook.
I just open my inventory every time.
Oh, is it the same button?
Yeah.
Oh, you might want to change that.
Yeah, you don't say.
Upgrades in hand and night upon us, his objective is clear.
I really want to kill that eyeball. So, I mean, we were pretty close to getting him last time. He just kind of poofed, which I wasn't expecting to happen. And I don't really know what I'm looking for down there anymore. I think we will go into that one branch up high left and then just kind of dig down towards the purpley bits.
All right.
See if we can get underneath it or something. I don't know.
Since he doesn't have a way to summon the Eye of Cthulhu quite yet, he started his quest to dig beneath the purple.
Oh, that's intriguing. What's this circle? What are you? Okay, it's a boulder. I like the little ambient creatures, like that little slug up there, or worm. It's kind of cute. Ah, tungsten.
Tungsten. Gotta look out for tungsten. He'll come for you.
I don't need to make tungsten creepy. Oh, this is my new favorite way to mine now.
What, the grappling hook?
On the grappling hook. Oh, let go.
The grappling hook really changes a lot with how you can play the game.
Yeah. It's like I can just sit here and grab this stuff. Because before I would have been like, I don't want to grab that. That's way too far down there.
Down here, he really started rediscovering traps, but had successfully made his way to the corruption.
Oh, another altar that's like we can get to from underground. That's going to be nice. With a nether portal?
Nether portal.
I don't know.
What looks like the nether portal?
Oh, I just see black and purple. Oh, that's just purple from the purple land. I don't know if I know what it's called, actually.
You want to know its name?
Is there a way to find out, or is it just you know because you know?
I think there are in-game ways to find out. It doesn't really change anything.
Yeah.
You know.
What is it called?
The corruption.
Ah.
Since he can't mine Ebonstone, his tunnel continued beneath it.
I think we're under the corruption, so I want to look up at the bottom of it.
Ooh.
For some reason. I don't know why.
For some
curious.
reason.
And hopefully curiosity doesn't kill this cat. Oh, hello. I don't have hacks on. You can see that.
Oh, he's had X-ray this entire time.
Ah. What do we got? We have a flare gun. Interesting. And flares. Extremely weak knockback. Okay.
It's neat how much loot he's been finding down here. Would never have thought that he'd get this much in this area. Speaking of loot, though, he still hadn't quite figured out trapped chests.
It works.
Oh, he lives.
Yikes. That was mean, game.
But this has been a very fruitful journey for him.
I open it from underneath. Angry Band of Regeneration.
He's learning the value of exploring the caves.
There's all sorts of good stuff underneath here. This is encouraging.
He still focuses on some of the wrong things still, like ignoring this glowing mushroom biome so he can collect statues. But, I mean, if you like statues, then I guess you can go and collect them. And I guess he's kind of justified because this glowing mushroom had nothing of value in it. The best that came of it was that he learned a bit more about how to use his grappling hook. Eventually, he returned home to sort his things and was going to find the traveling merchant who'd showed up earlier, but of course it's night now, so.
Oh, it's not daytime, so Abraham isn't here or something. Well, I guess I could make him a little house. Unless he's a traveling guy that doesn't like to settle down.
It's understandable he'd think he can get the traveling merchant to spawn. He still isn't quite sure how suitable housing works, and this building he calls his library of knowledge, or learning, one of the two, is where he's been collecting his tombstones.
Oh, what? Enter a misty graveyard filled with... Okay. I got an achievement for creating a graveyard. Oh.
Well
I turned my library of knowledge into a graveyard.
Well
Oh
done.
no. Oh, this whole place has got misty. Did I just create an entire ambiance of death in my house? Because I put all the graveyards there?
Yep.
Well, at least I'll know when I'm home. Okay, well, I guess we'll see what that does.
Guess we're living in the Ectomist for now because he's locked back onto the Eye of Cthulhu.
Let's go make another eyeball for Cthulhu. And then half the time we couldn't hit the guy because he was underground. So I'm thinking if we pillar up so that he can't go underground, we can hit him twice as much.
He also made a Light's Bane, which he liked because it looks cooler.
It's tearing holes in the fabric of space-time. That means it hits really hard.
Down the corrupt caverns he went, doing a great job using his grappling hook to break his fall. He didn't stop in the cave halfway down, but went all the way to the bottom of this crevasse, but luckily there's a demon altar down here he can use to craft a suspicious looking eye. On the bright side, being all the way down here gave him the chance to practice using his grappling hook to scale the thing. Once he went out, he built this little dirt tower specifically to prevent the eye from going underground.
Should we, not do this in the nighttime?
That's up to you.
But nighttime lasts forever. Okay. Oh, he's scared. Oh, is he on the ground?
Ah!
Oh!
I'll deal with the zombies.
Yeah, maybe nighttime wasn't a good idea. Come on. Come on, Cthulhu. Let me... Ah! Oh, we're not doing very much to him. Don't disappear.
Oh, there he
Oh,
goes.
my mushroom didn't do anything.
Bye, Travis.
Bye. I'll be back in 10 seconds. Don't go anywhere.
For his boss battles, I usually try to give him 2 attempts. It does make things a little easier for him, but also the mixed targeting can throw a person off. It's not exactly how things would work on your own, of course, but we're having fun.
I haven't figured out how long he sticks around. Oh, that is freaky. Oh, you are ugly, sir. Yep.
Oh, Travis, no.
No, I died.
Okay, so I said I usually only give him 1 chance, but this time I gave him 2.
Oh, he's back.
I'm coming. I'm coming. Ah! Die, ugly. Tooth eyeball. Oh, come on. Eat that much. Oh, I forgot. I'm sick. I can't eat very much.
Hey! Clap, clap. Bravo.
Whoa, that was a lot. I'm just happy he was still hanging around. And we got potions and corrupt seeds. Yay! I think. Did I get anything else? And a bunch of demonite ore. That's cool. Combat is fun now. I can actually hit stuff and shoot stuff. I wonder if that will make killing the boss guy will make the Dylan and Walter happy or something. I don't know.
That's an interesting theory, and I see how it makes sense, but of course that does not happen. It's also interesting him playing classic mode because the eye drops nothing but things you could get without killing the eye. So Travis was underwhelmed by the drops. If he'd been playing Expert, where the eye drops the Shield of Cthulhu, I think he would have felt much more accomplished.
Okay, we have 26. Can we do anything with that? That seemed to be the biggest takeaway from that whole fight. The whole fight with the eyeball didn't do nothing except, I sense no progression.
His thoughts went back to the NPC Happiness when he saw the merchant happen to be walking away.
Maybe you don't like living in the graveyard. Oh, it just got darker the more gravestones I put down. I might have to move all of those. Oh, yeah, definitely. Okay, that'll be a project for next time, I think.
Now, the eye does drop one unique but very dangerous thing. Corrupt seeds.
I don't know what to do with seeds. Can we plant them in the desert? Because I don't care if the desert gets corrupted.
He seems to have a general understanding that there is some level in risk placing these seeds in the desert, but I don't think he had any concept of these seeds expanding beyond where he's planted it. What he did was some experimentation that will significantly harm his run in the distant future.
Okay, it's in the ground.
Nice.
Now we watch it. Oh, I can't crouch. Ooh, I can do this. Fancy waiting. Okay, I guess we will come back here and check on the plant. See if we get a Jack and a Beanstalk type of thing.
He returned home.
It's so dark. And stormy. I mean, as much as I love this aesthetic, it's just gonna get very dreary.
Thankfully, he knew the tombstones were at fault, which is something I know noobs can struggle with when they accidentally create ectomist biomes. But since Travis did it, still on accident, but also kind of on purpose, he was able to put two and two together. But he also wanted to still keep these things, and so moved them to the desert.
Well, should we kill Cthulhu again?
At this time, he was looking at his UI and remembered the game's achievements.
Just been here the whole time? What is it? Oh, it's achievements. Okay. Oh, it's kind of showing me a little bit of the next thing to do. Smash a shadow orb or crimson heart in the evil parts of your world. Hammer. Shadow orb. I haven't found a shadow orb or a crimson heart yet, I don't think. Okay, now I can test another theory. Because I can't remember if we did this in the daytime last or not. Let's summon him. Or not. Because it's daytime.
While we wait for night, Travis has found his new occupation.
I think now that I planted some corrupt seeds, I'm going to become a farmer
Oh.
and plant one of everything to see what they do. Plant. Go on the ground. Unless you have to plant it by the glow of the moon. Can be placed. You're lying. Fine. I won't plant moon glow yet. I'll plant silver. No, I won't do that either. I am a terrible farmer. Mushroom grass. Let's go. Okay, it's evening. Now we can test my other theory.
Oh, you have another theory?
That Cthulhu can only be spawned in the dark at nighttime. Oh, I have that other theory that moon seeds can be planted by the moon. So many theories. I drink a potion instead of planting a seed. Oops. Ooh. Should I get the eyeball banner? I'm going to try that. And put it on the pillar. There's lanterns in the background. That's really cool. Okay. Demon Eye banner. Let's go kill a demon by the light of the lantern's glow.
This time, Travis won the battle without dying a single time. Quite the step for him, but he's not feeling it.
Oh, okay. I still sense no progression by killing an eyeball.
He checked back in on the seeds, but he's hitting a wall.
Don't know what else to do right now. I'm at a loss. I'm out of ideas.
We took a break after this, and doing so allowed him to collect his thoughts and put together a plan for what to do next.
This is a goldfish.
Yes. Don't worry about
Okay.
it.
it's a walking goldfish.
Naturally.
Yes. You want to go inside, goldfish? Using explosives or your trusty hammer, smash a shadow orb or crimson heart in the evil parts of your world.
Mm-hmm.
So, evil parts of the world, I think, are these purpley bits. So, I'm gonna try to explode one or smash it.
Okay.
Is an idea. Well, it said hammer, so I'm gonna make myself a nice hammer. Okay, well, we were in the bottom of this cavern, so let's skip that one. We were in the bottom of that one, so let's skip that one. Let's go to the next one. All right, water.
That's a pretty good one you found here, Tex.
I like this one. Yeah. Ooh, there's a thing. But I can't get in there. Whoa! There's water.
Ooh.
Oh, we've been here before. Okay, there might be a way to get to that little chest room from somewhere, but we'll check that out in a second. Oh, and there's a heart over there. I think I want to smash one with a hammer. Is that what it told me? Unless I'm trying to look for something else.
You seem to have confused the heart for a shadow orb. Not sure how or why, but that treasure chest he saw earlier re-taught him how he could blow up Ebonstone with bombs, so he should be able to get the shadow orbs here soon.
Okay, I think best way to do it is to go this way. Unless this is like Minecraft for some reason, and water negates explosions, but it's not. Oh, can I fit to this little hole? No! Okay, here comes another one. Don't die. A horrible chill goes down your spine. Smashing what? What happened? I don't know. I got a musket. That's cool.
Forgot the heart.
Yes. No, you can't smash it. No, that one. No, this one. Yes.
There
That's a life crystal. Okay. Something different. Did I smash something else down there? Oh, is that what those glowy things are? Over on the side. Oh, yep. Shadow orbs.
Oh,
Gotcha. Map is super useful. Okay.
Nice.
Okay. I smashed it.
Yeah, you did. Well done.
Screams echo around you. Eesh, says the chat box. The chat box says screams echoed around me, and I am gone again.
Good.
Oh, equipable. Creates a magical shadow orb. Got a magical shadow orb. Is there... You see it on me?
Try moving.
Oh, it's on my back. Oh, it's a little ball. Yay. What do you do? Okay, musket. I have a musket.
Yeah, you
And I
do.
use it. It has 100 shots.
There goes one.
Ooh, that's fun. Okay, 32 range damage. That's better than my staff. Nice.
It's amazing how he destroyed 2 orbs, but just happened to not have the bombs needed for a third. But after finding some good loot breaking the others, he wanted to break the third one. He just wasn't sure how.
One dead worm. Okay, let's figure out how explosives work.
They go kaboom.
Yes. Okay, I put it down. And I have a detonator. Let's put it down and see. This thing is huge. Hiya! Nope.
Well done.
Don't jump on it.
So excited.
Yeah. You push it. Don't tell me I need a fuse. Put it down here. Thick. No. Okay, that's not it. Oh, this seems stupid. Let's put it right next to it. And push it while I'm standing next to it. This seems very sketchy.
Oh, it didn't work.
So what's the point of a detonator if your explosives could be activated? How to activate? Pick that up. Because detonators don't seem to do anything. That doesn't do anything.
Good thought.
Okay, so maybe these ones aren't super useful.
Turns out he did have dynamite. He just wanted to try out the explosives first.
Whoop.
Oh.
Ah! Whoa! That guy is massive.
Worm.
Whoa! Added a lot of health.
Worm!
Die. Just use all the mana.
You're doing great.
Who would have knew that killing those would summon a bad guy? Don't die!
I'm dying. Oh! You threw some dynamite?
I did. Oh, I killed myself.
You did.
That has a big blast radius. Okay. I'm on my way back.
I actually tried to lose the fight, but the worm was just not hurting me fast enough.
I unwittingly learned how to summon another boss, and I was not ready.
All right.
You were something. Oh, hi. He's up here now. Okay. I lured him to the surface. Oh, is there two? There's two of them? There's two of them. Unless he's split in half. Oh, this is satisfying, smacking all of his little linkages. No. Do I not have any more health? Oh, I put him in the chest.
Oof. Here, I have an extra potion.
Whoa, what is... I need to be it.
Oh.
Be more careful.
Fatality.
This time I just ran back home. He should despawn soon after I leave the corruption.
But we're slowly getting him. Slowly. Just hopefully it doesn't turn day soon. Because that's what happened with the other one. Okay, is he still at... No, I don't see the health bar anymore.
No.
Okay, I guess we are back to... Let's summon him again.
3 orbs later, and he got his rematch.
He's
There it
back.
is. He ate a burger. He's invincible now.
Oh, that's how he's split into teeny tiny pieces. So there's a little bit of science. Don't make him split. I'm stuck. Stop hitting me, jerk. I fell down.
Fall damage.
He was a little bit easier at the surface. Oh, you can see his head on the map. Nice.
Giving Travis what he was hoping for, I climbed to the surface.
Wow. Stop standing on him.
Inevitably, he fell down one of the holes.
No.
Travis. No, Travis.
I was out of health options. This guy's a little tough. What is the play?
As he planned, he remembered he'd gotten a new item from breaking the orbs.
A vile thorn. Okay. Summons a vile thorn. Yeah. Oh. Okay. That's kind of cute. Interesting. Okay. We have 12 bombs left. We've been close a couple times. If we can get to this surface quickly. Let's see. How many do we have down there that we know of? There's one. Yeah. One. And we have another corrupted stuff way over to the left. Okay, I should remember to put a rope down before we jump in these big giant holes, because these are the bane of my existence. And we made it. Now we just need to go down. This goes a long ways down. Good thing I had 400 of it. Okay, good news. There is an orb underneath us. Roll down. No, go down further. Okay, that one will do.
Before he had a chance to break enough orbs, the goblin showed up.
Oh, a goblin arming is approaching from the west.
Goblin
Oh, that sounds interesting. Let's go check it out.
Weirdly, a few of them actually appeared all the way out here.
There's a little health bar in this corner. Oh, they're underground? Are they underground? Nope. What is... Oh, they're magical little dudes. Yes. Two can play this game. The goblin army has arrived. I think they're underground. And it's gone? And it's gone. Well, that was sad.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't even get this. I saw two goblins.
Well done. You killed the entire army.
Okay. Yeah, I guess so.
Not sure what the deal with that was. He went to the shadow orbs.
Oh, he's back.
Big worm,
Run.
big worm. Oh, and he's stuck.
out,
He can't
I'm
escape. Oh
Why am I getting hurt?
Because
he's not touching me.
Oh, that's really unfortunate.
That was terrible, and I'm such a long ways away. Oh, the Goblin Warrior's over here. Ah!
Oh.
Sorry, Dylan.
Now he experiences the real army.
Goblins
That's more like it.
for America. Ah!
Fire the muskets.
My Lord, British. Oh, he
What?
died.
Oh, the archer got me. I'm sorry, Dylan, if these guys were attacking you. Oh, he's inside. Oh, they tore down my house a little bit.
Yeah.
Sorry, Walter. Wow, this was... Dylan, no!
No, Travis.
It just gets so chaotic.
Wait, where is Dylan?
He's going down in the mine.
Oh. He's surrounded.
Yeah.
Dylan, I'll save you. Oh my goodness. The entire
I have
army
my
is
door.
going after him.
Oh, and I can't hit downstairs very well. Good thing this sword has good knockback.
Yep.
Oh, this is like the perfect... Okay, Dylan, come back in here. Oh, there's so many of them. Okay, we've cleared 54% of them.
Nice,
That's
nice.
crazy. I guess they had pretty good taxes this year.
Yeah.
There's like so much loot on the ground over here. Quite lucrative. They should send their army over more often. Hopefully we don't lose Dylan or Walter.
Yeah.
That would be sad. Oh, we're close. 94%. What do we do? Defeated. We defeated it. Okay. There's still like 20 of them here. Okay. Walter's down there. Dylan's down there. Okay. Well, that was kind of fun.
Yeah.
Is Dylan and Walter not happy now? They're kind of scared. I'm quite used to not having a home, but I wouldn't mind getting one. Okay, yeah. Go check that one out up there.
I still find it fascinating how much he cares about the NPC's happiness. I guess he's placed more value on that happiness button than anybody really should. That aside, he really enjoyed the goblins.
Well, that was fun. I liked that. That was a little scary.
This is also about the time he said one of the most important things he said all the time we've been playing.
See, on these adventures, we get just so much stuff. I don't know what to do with it. It's all so much information. I have to go through it all over and over and over again.
One of the main complaints or issues I've seen and heard from noobs is that Terraria has information overload. There's simply too many items. This is one of the biggest reasons I think new players struggle to learn the game. There's so much to learn that even if they took the time to read the tooltip of each item, it's likely that they'll forget what most of them said by the time they've read them all, and they have no idea which ones are actually important. All they can really do is continue experimenting and hope for the best.
Okay, does this look dumb? Yes, it does.
Is that a pressure plate?
Yeah. Ah. No,
Ooh.
it didn't work. Yeah. Explosives, why are you so hard to use?
I think he's now actually out of explosives, and so he decided to keep exploring.
Oh. Old man,
Ooh.
are you gonna be mean like the strange lady was in the
Strange lady?
cave? Oh no, he is weirdly affectionate. My master cannot be summoned under the night of day. Oh, are you a bad guy?
Hmm?
His master likes darkness. Oh, this is... I wasn't expecting to find a castle over here. Is this normal?
Yep.
Cool. Oh, cool. This is exciting. Ah! Wow. So that's a dungeon. Okay. I thought it was a castle with a something nice. Well, that was kind of cool. I want to go explore that now.
Ooh.
But that guy, that skull face is very, very strong, obviously.
I would never have expected the Dungeon Guardian to actually make a player want to check out the dungeon more than before, but sure enough, he returned.
We have returned, old man.
Yeah.
Come back at night if you wish to enter. Haha. It's daytime. What do you think? What do you say about that? I cannot let you enter until you free me of your... Ooh, you have a curse going on. Look, I'm inside. Ooh, I'm outside. How about now? What are you gonna do? Golden key. Oh, that's cool. Don't mind if I do. Thank you.
I love how the old man is designed. Doesn't outright spell it out, but gives the player enough reason to put things together. Before trying anything, he wanted to see the end of the map and not accidentally get himself killed again.
This is an enchanted sword hole.
Tiny flower.
Sorry, I got stuck for a second.
Oh, is this how the world ends? It's just sleeping bag, sleeping angler. That is a fish.
Shark! Shark!
Big shark.
Do, do,
Swim
do,
away.
do, do, do.
You sir are sleeping. You gonna wake up? Oh. Bonk. Okay. Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? I touched the end of the world.
He touched the butt.
Hush the butt. And let me tell you, it was eye-opening.
Oh no.
I opened my eyes and got salt water in it.
Oh,
It hurt.
that's pain.
Oh, that is a really deep hole.
Yeah.
Do you have any glow sticks?
Yes.
King
Oh,
slime.
King slime.
Oh, let's go kill the dude.
Ah!
Oh, he's over here.
Run!
Run!
Are we gonna
Oh,
be King
is
slime or
he
not?
taking... Ah!
Ah!
Oh, someone's inside of him.
Save
There's
him!
somebody. Ow. Oh, there's other
Ooh.
slimes.
Oh no, Travis! Don't die,
Ah.
Travis!
Whoa.
No, Travis! Oh no!
Ah.
Oh! Ooh.
Go away.
Ooh!
I juked him.
You did! You did! Well done, good sir.
Oh, you defeated your 50th blue slime. Good job.
Nice. Actually, those messages are for the world collectively. So for the world between
Yes.
both of us. You feel that? Ooh, he's hanging in there. Come on, Travis. Come on.
Oh,
Come on,
just
Travis.
keep running.
Oh no! No! Travis!
Blue slimes. I got stuck in a cliff.
Oh!
Don't worry, I'm on the way.
I'll double back.
Soon. Watch out for the 7 bajillion little slimes.
Oh yeah, they're everywhere. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh.
Ooh.
Ah.
Ah.
Oh, he's back.
I'm back. I'm back. No, that's not helpful.
Immediately uses the snake charm flute. Oh no.
Oh, that might be a
Travis
play though.
is so low.
Oh, that was fast.
That was so fast. It's almost dead too. It's like
It's
2 or 3 hits.
89. Okay, I'm here.
Get him, Travis! Get him! Get him! Get him, Jimmy! Get him!
I tried. Hey.
Hey, got him!
Hey. Okay, now there's a ton of the little guys. Whoa! I have a thing. And Sputnik. Hello. Guess what? It's nighttime. We can go talk to Spooky Scary Skullface. Old man.
Aw,
I hope
man.
you like 6 friends standing around behind you. I hope you have 6 friends standing around behind you. I have 1 friend, and he has a pet, and I have a purple balloon. I think we're good. How far down? Okay, we went down that far before he showed up. Go down a little bit. A little bit more. Hello? Hello? I think it's really funny how far you're hanging back. Hello? Anybody home? I'm kind of scared. Because you were really spooky last time. Hello?
Do you think that? Oh,
Oh. Okay. Yeah, there wasn't even a health bar. I thought there was a health bar last time. There was not.
Did you think that was the boss?
I thought it was a boss of some sort. I thought you could fight it, but looks like you're not supposed to go down there.
While he was home, he checked out the solidifier from the King's Slime and didn't see anything he could craft. This has been a consistent problem to him because he keeps finding crafting stations but doesn't have any idea how to use them. He still doesn't know about the crafting menu from the guide, and instead of pushing him towards his next progression marker, he keeps telling Travis how to get NPCs while not repeating the dialogue informing him how to make housing in the first place. So to Travis, it sounds like he's telling him to do things he has already done, such as obtain a gun and life crystals, which he has, but the NPCs are not moving in due to lack of housing, leaving him confused as to why nothing is happening because he doesn't know the houses are necessary. On the bright side, there are some NPCs who can just be found while exploring.
Bound goblin. Hello. Thank you for freeing me, human. I was tied up and left here by other goblins. You could say that we didn't get along very well. Reforge. What? Place an item here to reforge. Do I reforge? Do I put my katana in there? I don't know what reforging does. Okay, let's just try it. I put my staff in there. 1 gold. Oh, is that gonna do anything? Reforge. Okay, 21, 9%, average speed, average effect, 7 mana. Let's do it again. Cost 1 gold, 10 silver, 25 copper.
But you don't have the funds.
I guess not. I don't know if that did anything.
Don't see any difference?
I honestly didn't pay attention to this. Nimble? Does that make any difference? Maybe?
Hopefully he'll talk to the goblin again and buy the workshop and rocket boots, but for now, a fairy, who he's learned to trust, has led him to an explosive trap.
Let's ignore these boulders.
Ignore the boulders.
What? Oh, come on, fairy! You big jerk, fairy! Oh, wow. Don't trust absolutely anything, even if it is a fairy.
While looting the chest, he learned for the first time the difference between vanity slots and non-vanity slots. I'm not sure there's something Terraria should do to make it more clear. I think Travis just missed the information Terraria displayed, but either way, it's good that he's figured it out. He mined more gold before encountering a spider's cave with another NPC.
We got an achievement for stumbling into a spider cave. Nice. A webbed stylist. Okay. Ew, my hair. There's spiderweb all over it. Let's check her happiness. I'm too far from my tools. Lovely. I get to keep to myself and study my technique without distraction. Hairstyle. Oh, you can style my hair.
There's a hairstylist.
I can also go shopping for hair dye removal, hair dye, mana hair dye, team hair dye, gentleman's beard. Ooh. And it's really expensive. Okay. Well, lady, I'm happy we rescued you, but you can stay. Oh, you're going to follow me, miss? Okay.
You have found your Terraria wife.
He started mining upwards until he was underneath the corruption, where he blew up another orb that dropped a ball of hurt, a wonderful weapon that shreds the worm in classic mode.
Oh,
Go all the way down.
there he goes. Oh, there he is.
Okay, let's Oh yeah.
The ball is working pretty well.
How are you twirling it?
Oh,
Just-
you didn't know how to do this. Ah.
Throw him into the meat grinder.
Wow! Oh, look at this carnage. You can't even see me. Whoa! That was very cool. If there was any items, I think you picked them up.
Yeah, here you go.
Okay, well, I defeated a worm.
Yeah, you did.
We did. Oh man, that was dopamine inducing.
Well, that's pretty satisfying watching it just melt.
Yes,
in
I'm
the
just
face.
stand there in the middle of it. Laying waste. Okay, that's another boss down.
He made full shadow armor from that well-deserved kill, and with his new armor, he wanted to finally explore to the far right side of the world, encountering the Tavern Keep along the way. He found him interesting and liked him for some reason, and decided he'd protect him by placing a box around him. His exploration brought him to his first and only living tree. It's sad that these are not a guarantee in every world because they look awesome for one, but also they have good starting loot. Super happy they are here, and Travis was actually pretty funny about the tree. He didn't want to break it and so used his snake charmer's flute to go around the tree rather than through it. When he found himself at the ocean, he happened across yet another NPC who's just lying around.
Oh, another sleeping angler. Another sleeping dude. I have to figure out how to wake him up. Someday. Ooh, is there a kraken over here? Something is bubbling behind me. That's kind of scary. Bonk. There's a bigger ocean on this side. It's very empty. That's kind of disturbing. There's nothing in there. Okay. Absolutely nothing.
I'm sure most people can agree. We love to see an update to the ocean to make things more interesting. Maybe that's making them larger, including more enemies, or having more ambient mobs or plants. A few are being added in the 1.45 update, which I'm sure has already come out by the time this video has. After a short break, he returned to the game with an idea as to what he should be doing.
So, I think just find another excuse to find another boss, because I have a theory that the way to play the game is you beat all the bosses, because there seems to be a lot of bosses. And I really haven't sensed any sort of progression other than beat bosses. There's not really any storyline other than defeating evil or something. We'll run with that for a bit until something else comes up, and then we'll revamp. One of the achievements says find a beehive in the jungle. I'm curious if there's a boss of some sort with all these ants down in the this anti-cavey biome.
He decided to go to the underground desert as it hadn't been explored much yet, and he was pretty sure he'd just have to explore a little bit more to find more bosses.
Okay, so I think we'll just go this way. Ow, cactus hurt!
Traps and noobs are hilarious to watch, and I hadn't considered how many traps the desert actually has.
Oh, hello.
Look, you made a friend.
I did. We like friends.
Aw.
Oh, there's worms here too?
There are worms everywhere, Travis.
Okay.
There are always worms, Travis.
He mined a long little ways when he realized his light's bane could be used to attack through walls.
Oh, that killed the bad guys. Haha.
Yeah, I think it squished that whole thing.
Pro move.
And he also used spiky balls in the desert, which is a place I've never seen them used before.
Yeah, get him. Get him. Yeah. See, they're useful.
Yeah, they are.
Somehow.
His entire exploration down here thus far, surprisingly, hasn't been led by what he's seen, but what he's heard.
I wanted to check out the noises and other creatures.
Also, he learned to use the boulders to his advantage.
I like that.
Despite all of this, he's found nothing of interest.
Haven't found anything yet, I don't think.
Rather than finding treasure first, he found the golfer.
There's a golfer down here. He's got 250 health. Are you nice? I doubt it.
You doubt the golfer's night. He's been betrayed by too many golfing men.
Okay. Let's see. Walk up very carefully. Hello. Oh, he talks. Okay. Thank you for the rescue. I'm sorry I hit you with a cactus. If I were trapped out here any longer, I would have come down with a heat stroke. Are you happy? I think I've wandered off course.
Maybe a little.
Well, if I ever want to play golf, sir, I will come down here. Because golf is my favorite. Do you believe me, Mr. Golfer, man? No, you shouldn't. And I'll do to you just like I did to the tavern guy. Put him in a box. And hopefully no worms come through the walls to get you. Lion Pines? Is that your name?
Lion Pines instead of Tiger Woods.
Oh, is that what it is? Oh,
I think that's what it is.
it definitely is. Oh, that's awesome. You're my new favorite character now.
He's grown better at using his grappling hook while down here and continued traveling downwards into the lava layer until eventually mining below and out of the desert.
And just like that, we found a cave. Oh, it's still going. Oh, this is when you need glow sticks. There we go. I have those. Aha! I haven't seen anything that looks like a boss yet. Oh, this giant thing of gold is looking nice. Lava! Don't fall down there. I still haven't tested it. I actually don't know if it is lava because I haven't given myself the chance to test it.
Let me guess.
Probably for a good reason.
Orange glowing liquid deep in the earth.
Deep
Yes.
in the ground. What could it be? Orange juice. Okay, we're not in this anteater biome anymore, so we gotta go back. Wow, this is the deepest we've been so far.
Yeah.
I think that's sort of some sort of accomplishment.
Yeah.
Is there gonna be an ocean at the bottom of the world too? Ah, worm!
Oh, he jumped in the Kool-Aid.
Oh, it gives you sparkle effects.
Sparkles.
Nice.
Oh, sparkles.
It sucks that he didn't find any more desert loot. That's pretty bad, actually. But I guess with the desert, despite it being such an open biome, it can be strangely difficult to actually find treasure there.
Oh, that doesn't hurt. Okay.
Interesting thing with lava is that he assumed the flowing lava here would hurt him. Despite knowing it doesn't hurt him, he still blocked it off for some reason.
Oh wow, we are so close
So close.
down here to the bottom of the world.
Oh yeah.
And we still haven't found a boss. I'm just curious if it was like an ant boss or something.
Oh no!
I'm scared.
He recovered. Oh,
Ah!
he's toast.
No, that was toasted. Ooh, banana split. You want a banana split?
I would love it.
No, not for you. Wrong button.
All this time in the desert, and he's learning that he doesn't have to follow the generated caves, but can make his own direction.
Actually, we can just go down from here.
Sure.
It's kind of silly just to go all the way around.
Yeah.
Yes. More caves to get lost in.
Yes. Yes.
That's the whole thing about adventure is getting lost.
Doing this led him to mine desert fossils for the first time, and he had an idea that I loved.
Maybe you have to craft a fossil monster.
This is an awesome idea. Tons of mods add desert bosses, but I'm not sure I've seen one that uses desert fossils to make some sort of fossilized boss. It also makes sense for him to assume that there would be a desert boss, with it being one of the first biomes you generally encounter, and the fact he believes beating bosses is the point of the game, having one in the desert is a totally rational assumption.
Okay. We're almost to where we were before.
Huh?
Yep.
He jumps right into it.
At long last, he runs into a sand trap.
Cactus. Whoa!
Whoa!
Oh, I'm glad I was on the edge of that. That was not very nice. Oh, amber. That's a new material. Where did I get that? Amber. I haven't seen much of that utensil or mineral.
And then he makes his way to the very bottom of the desert.
Okay. Deeper. Maybe there is an ocean down here. This is the ocean of Kool-Aid. But we shall find out. Call us Jules Verne, because we're going to the center of the earth.
Eventually, the background changes as the player enters into the new biome, and Travis in particular is using sound cues to understand that there's something down here.
Oh, I still hear creatures below us, so there must be something.
You're the lowest you've ever been. Your
Yeah.
low point, Travis.
This is my low point. Yeah. It's okay, at least I'm with friends. And look, there's other things down here. We are not alone in this vast world of ours. Whee! Ah!
Oh no!
Oh, what? That was mean. The track went under lava.
Rather than go straight back to the underworld, he'd purchased a crystal from the tavern keep when first meeting him and wanted to see what could be done with it.
Let's figure out what to do with this crystal-y bit. Okay, so I don't know if this is... Whoa, this is kind of cool. Let's put it on the Library of Learning. I haven't used that one in a while. The library Hopefully you don't mind, Walter, us putting a giant thing that we don't know what I don't know what it does on top of your house. Ready?
I
Yeah.
am so ready.
It rejects this area and immediately pops away. Having keep mentioned it should rest in a large, flat, open area. Okay, be that way.
Before being able to experiment with it more, his very first blood moon occurred. In the end, not much of interest happened during it, even though he spent the entire time on the surface fighting enemies. He expected something interesting to happen during the events and even remarked that he'd be disappointed if it just increased mob spawns. It also didn't register with him that the enemies were now opening doors and just blamed the NPCs. When it ended, he returned to the crystal where he knew he needed a big platform that he decided to build over his base.
Yes. Let's see. I don't want to see a big, ugly platform right from ground level. Is the idea.
He built the platform until it stretched a decent ways to the other side of us.
Okay, is this big enough for you? All right, here we go. Boom. I like me now. Oh. It mentioned to me rest in a large, flat, open area. Are you crazy? I think you are. Okay, maybe you like it to have a little bit of foundation.
I guess I can see the line of logic to building it, but I do think that the crystal could use maybe another sentence or phrase better explaining what needs to be done to get it to work. Travis finds himself in a good spot, having made his own flat platform, but I know the first time I was trying to figure this out, I just placed it on a flatter area of the world, and having areas or platforms that are a decently long length be said to not be long enough can be a little frustrating. So adding another phrase or perhaps even a little indicator showing the minimum length could be helpful.
Is this a large enough open area for you? Right there. And yoink. Wow. I don't understand.
Funnily enough, this probably could have counted as a large enough area if it weren't for his Eye of Cthulhu dirt tower.
Okay. There isn't that many large flat open areas. I made a large flat open area. You want a bigger flat open area? I have the blocks to do it. We'll try it out. It's gonna look silly, but at least we can't see it.
And so the arena was extended.
And if it doesn't like this, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Okay. What do you think of this? Nope. Large flat open area. Well, you are crazy. Mucho crazio.
The platform is definitely long enough with one minor issue. The platform's right next to it. I understand why platforms can't be used, but that should be mentioned in the error text as well, because why would he think that they're a problem? For his sake, and actually not being sure at the moment if it actually was the problem, I replaced the platforms with dirt myself.
Oh, didn't like the flat bit and didn't like the platform?
I guess not.
Okay. Oh, old one's army, wave one. Oh, I should have saved the musket. Oh, this is convenient, it being so flat.
Yeah.
Oh, are they behind us too? Yes, they are. These guys are kind of fun to kill. just pop them. Oh, I think I'm just gonna bounce back and forth between. Why can't I put torches down? That's weird. I'm just gonna stick close to the crystal and bounce back and forth to each side. Okay. I can't place torches. Okay, remember, place torches before next time. Oh, you good?
I'm surviving.
Okay. Okay, these archers are going to be pretty bad.
Uh-huh.
Or the javelin throwers. Wow, there's a bunch of them.
Oh my goodness.
Oh!
I'll defend the crystal.
I'm on the way in a few seconds. And wave 4 is coming. I'm coming. Okay, I'm here. Wow, this is tough. Oh, what are these guys? And I'm stuck under the dirt.
Oh no, he can't mine.
I can't mine it.
Oh no!
Oh, this is terrible. Wow. That's It's kind of cool. I like that.
He created this whole silly tunnel in an effort to make a safe way back to the platform after dying, but what's really cool is just how much he enjoyed the Old One's army. A grumpy veteran like myself is annoyed by how long the army takes to farm and how difficult it is to defeat if you're not playing the summoner class, at least in 3rd tier, but he enjoys the whole tower defense of it all, and so wanted to do it again.
Yep, that'll work. All right. And back we go.
Do you think there is an end to it or that it's endless?
The waves?
Yeah.
I assumed maybe like there's 10 waves or something like that. I didn't think about it being endless, like go as far as you can type of thing. Okay,
Hiya.
spiky bow!
Hiya. Hiya.
Spiky bow!
Hiya.
Trip on that, suckers! You gonna trip? Is it gonna work?
Hey!
No way!
That's pretty effective.
I love these spiky balls. It's so fun.
He took a moment waiting for one of the waves to finally check out the Etherean mana he'd been collecting.
What are the green things we're getting? Etherean mana. Manifest one's will as a physical form of defense. What? What? What is that? I don't know what to do with that.
He has
but it
unlocked
sounds really cool. Much confusion. Wave 4 of the old one's army. I forgot there was these flying fellas. Yeah, we're doing okay. I'm just trying to deal with these flying guys. Wow, those archer guys are tough. Oh,
Oh yeah, the javelin.
I was not watching my heart.
Oh no.
Oh, this is gonna take a long way to get over there.
Hold off!
I'm coming!
My last stand! My last stand! Ah!
Oh man.
I couldn't do it! Ah!
Oh no. Whoa, I have an army. Oh. Oh.
All things considered, he wasn't doing too bad, and he really wanted to beat the events, and strangely, he theorized a strategy I would never have expected from a noob.
I wonder if dart traps work on these guys. Because we have some of those.
He made a much easier way to return to the platform and attempted to get dart traps working, but of course, without wiring, couldn't do much of anything with them. Should Terraria teach him about wiring before this moment? Nah, already too much information, and he could have figured out a little bit by having held the dart trap near where he found it. But without too many changes made this round, it ended the same way.
Well, that didn't work.
Nope.
Okay, new technique next time. This is fun. I like this.
Do you have any ideas?
Other than using weapons better, no.
We took a break, and he happened to see a hint while joining the world that could change things immensely.
There are floating islands in the sky. Hot, says the loading screen.
The loading screen says that.
Yeah, sometimes you can find NPCs hidden around the world.
Did it change anything at all? No. He forgot about that as he theorized how to defeat the Old One's army.
I learned that there's green things you might be able to use to make something, to do something, to help win or something like that. But in my mind, it seems like this isn't necessary for the progression of the game, but it is a lot of fun. But regardless, we will need some more crystals, and that means we have to go talk to Blacksmith the Tavern Keep.
And so, back to the Tavern Keep we go, but this time he took a closer look at the shop.
Few crystals again. Summons a sentry. Oh. Summoning sentries. Interesting. Oh, Defender medals. Ah, we have a bunch of those.
He grabbed Defender medals and returned.
Flame Burst Rod, a Ballista Rod, 32 summon damage. Ah, lots of monsters! Yes, go shopping at nighttime is very helpful.
Which ones you getting?
I got the Ballista Rod and the Flame Burst Rod.
I'm actually surprised how well he put the Defender metal currency thing together. Later on, we'll learn about how he doesn't understand how regular currency works, but Defender medals were quite straightforward for him. Another surprise came when he summoned the army again, because I really thought the connection between Etherean mana and the sentries would take him a while to figure out, but he got it right away. I know the tooltip explains these things, but information overload often results in him not reading or fully understanding the tooltips.
Okay, that makes more sense on how you can go a lot farther if you get a bunch of these things.
Sure enough, he made it to wave 5.
Oh, there's a boss, I think.
Oh, Maybe he's
on the screen. I don't see him though. Where's my mouse?
I'll defend the crystal.
Okay. Oh, the flying guy. Nice.
Nice.
Yay, we killed the dude. Whoa, what is going on? I can't see. Cool.
Well done. Congratulations.
we did it. Oh yeah. What did I get? Got a war table banner. Cool. And then a goblin banner.
Despite loving the army and having a lot of fun with it, he was still a bit disappointed in the lack of loot or reward.
I was expecting it to go further.
Yeah.
That was a lot easier with centuries.
Odwin's army finished with, he remembered the underworld, looked at the map, and did something quite smart. Seeing the long and winding path he took to get down there and knowing his tendency to die, he decided to start digging.
Going down is a pain, so let's dig a hole.
I know for myself, it took years before I started digging elevators because I couldn't be bothered with the chore of digging them, even if they would end up saving time in the end. Hearing Travis come to the conclusion that he needed to dig one so soon after learning of the underworld's existence was remarkable to me. This is less a note on how the underworld is designed and more on how players will react to knowing it exists. But it has me genuinely curious how many of you watching this ended up digging elevators on your first playthrough, and how many of you didn't even think to do so.
We have a hole in the desert. Whoa. Maybe we'll get to the bottom of the world faster this way.
And so Miney did, through the desert biome, unfortunately for him.
This is scary. Oh, come on.
Hey!
This is probably the worst place we could have picked to mine.
And surprisingly, he was doing a good job at getting around the lava. He even tried using sand to extinguish some of the lava in his path.
Will the lava be at
Hey,
the bottom?
that worked.
Oh, it did not work!
That doesn't work.
Getting around lava is always the most annoying part of making any elevator. No matter where you start mining, it's inevitable you'll encounter at least one pocket of the hot red stuff. And though annoying, I don't think it demands any sort of change, as it has other uses such as indicating to the player that they are low in the world, indicating an important change. It just happens to be in the way, and learning to navigate it now is much better than trying to learn once you're in the underworld. Speaking of, what were his first impressions the first time he actually found himself down there?
Where are we? Is this?
Ah,
Whoa. Ooh, is this the underworld? Ah,
ah, he's under attack.
what are you? The guy was shooting flame balls at me.
Uh-huh.
It's getting hot in here. I don't know what that means.
Oh, you got an
Is this
achievement?
hell? Yes.
This is hell, he says.
Hell bat. Yes. I assume so. This is a very pleasant place. Whoa! That thing's huge! I did not know there was stuff here in the middle of the earth. Ooh, a chandelier. Do you think Dylan might like that? Don't mind us. We're just digging around. That's a cool table. I like that.
Starts stealing furniture from hell.
They won't mind. There's no one here to miss it. Well, let's figure out if there's something cool going on in here. What is this? Just a pile of bones. It's a hell snail, magma snail. Okay,
Nope.
I'm dead.
Immediately kills it.
It's hell. Everything's hostile, isn't it?
That's fair. That's fair.
He hadn't gotten very far when his first voodoo demon spawned, arguably one of the most important mobs of the game, responsible for teaching players how to summon the Wall of Fresh by first doing so on accident.
Voodoo demon? That's what it says.
Uh-huh.
Oh! Here we go. We found a guy.
Found a guy.
Whoa, you are beautiful. Not.
Wow, you are beautiful, he says. Jumps into lava. He's toast. Oh no.
That is cool. Success. We found another boss.
Found another boss indeed, but there's one key problem with voodoo demons. Does the player notice them? See, Travis did not notice the text on the bottom left of his screen, and admittedly it's kinda small. He did not note how the demon was different, and he did not see the voodoo doll hit the lava. So when he wanted to summon the wall again, he had no idea what he was doing.
I'm curious about that fella again. The demon the whatever. I didn't get to see his name. A wall of eyeballs and tentacles.
You actually are not that far off.
I saw a wall, a big eyeball, and tentacles. So therefore, I need to come up with a creative name for him.
Yeah. Why do you think the wall thing appeared?
I don't know why. I have no theory yet, other than just time spent in hell so far.
Now, the Guide Voodoo Demon, I think, is one of the most interesting design choices where bosses are concerned. They are not in and of themselves a boss spawn item. In fact, if you pick one up, it won't tell you anything, hinting at what you need to do with it or that you need to throw it into lava. A new player, even if they did note the difference between voodoo and regular demons, still may have no idea what to do with the voodoo doll, particularly if they never happen to kill one of these demons above lava. Travis was lucky with his first one doing so, and I'm sure many Terraria veterans can wax poetic about how many times they have accidentally summoned the Wall of Fresh. Those anecdotes may be true, but I have a very honest question I think we should ask ourselves. Why would the new person stay down here? How likely are they to stick around, and will they do so long enough to stumble across the Wall of Fresh? I remember my first time playing this game. I was confused by the underworld, and I only learned of the Wall of Fresh and how to summon it after I used the wiki. So, how many new players are able to learn of this mechanic on their own? It's a super cool mechanic and makes the wall really stick out with such an interesting spawn method. But with how hard and unreliable spawning it is, I can't help but wonder if the player should be given a little more of a hint. If nothing else, a little flavor text on the voodoo doll hinting at lava in one way or another could save a lot of people a lot of headache. This point is exasperated even further by the new player's obvious desire to make the underworld safer, thus lowering the odds of accidentally summoning the wall.
Let's make this place kids friendly. How's that sound?
He didn't get very far with these blocks before returning to the rail he had seen earlier.
Ooh, there's a train, there's a rail over here. That's a good way to tour the underworld. I think. Let's try it, see where it goes. Hopefully not under lava like the last one.
This is a sort of easier way to tour the underworld, but he forgot where this one ends.
No, not again! Same situation.
It's the same rail.
Is it?
It is.
No, it is?
It is.
When he returned home, he noticed that the tavern keep had moved in. See, he has two suitable houses. Both of them were made more or less on accident. But now that the tavern keep is moved in, the guide has nowhere to go. And so now he can't even spawn the wall on accident. I talked about it in another video, but Terraria desperately needs a way of teaching new players how to build suitable housing. Failing to learn this single mechanic can make the new player's experience exponentially worse, and in Travis's case, potentially hinder him from ever summoning the wall again and locking him in pre-hard mode until he breaks. For the time being though, he is exploring the underworld.
Oh. Touching the wall? Touching this red ball burns me. Hellstone, that's why. Okay. It hurts quite a bit.
This is something I didn't realize until much later, but Travis interpreted this hell brick as being the same thing as hellstone. He learned to use his map to identify things early in the game, and I think he accidentally had his mouse hovering over hellstone when he thought it was over the hell brick. That screw up, paired with the fact that both burn you when you touch them, and his lack of a demonite pickaxe, I believe led him to believe they were one and the same, and considering how important hellstone is for progression, this is a bit of an issue. In the meantime, as you can see, he has thought of a strange way around the hellstone brick housing.
Alright, time to test it. Does it hurt to walk on? Yes, it does! That's gonna be annoying.
Not sure why it didn't occur to him to destroy the blocks in his way, but I feel like this is a common occurrence for noobs, erring on the side of building around an issue rather than bulldozing.
Okay, I think I need some boots or something to help protect me from there. Or something.
It's good that he understands this fact, that Terraria has given him a reason to believe there's a way to become immune to the fire debuff of these blocks. Terraria has methods for conquering anything you might encounter, and although he has not learned of the existence of obsidian, nor found any of the items and accessories that grant him immunity to other debuffs, he knows intuitively that this is something he can overcome. Once he passed the house though, he got to work on trying to summon the Wall of Fresh again. His first theory, destroying stuff, is what spawned him.
Let's go destroy some stuff in this other building, see if that does anything. Maybe they didn't like it. That's what we did last time. I'm taking your banner, taking your chandelier. How do you like that? Oh, how about this lamp? I am a pest. You're gonna come and get me. Oh, is that a chest down there?
The chest he thought he saw was actually a Hellforge.
What is that? I don't know. Can't interact with it. What is it? Oh, there we go. Now hell is complete. There's a piano.
For now, he has no idea what this thing is, and one thing I gotta say is that, Relogic, you have great sprites and wonderful artists on your team. Can you use those talented people and resprite the Hellforge again? Frankly, it doesn't look like a furnace unless you zoom in real close on it, and even then, it's iffy. When you updated the Hellforge and regular furnace, you made them look different, and I think that confuses players. Before, you could interpret these as forges at a glance because they had the same general shape as the old furnace. Now, I like the new furnace sprite, but the new Hellforge one looks nothing like it, in particular, this shaded part. I still don't know what this is supposed to be. I think it's a 3D effect showing the forge curve inwards, but I have no idea. It just makes the flames in it harder to notice. And Travis, not knowing what it is, paired with his inability to mine it, made him draw an unexpected comparison.
Oh, is it one of those things, like the demon portal altar things? Last time, we could blow up the other thingies. Let's see if we can blow up this. Nope, it's still there. Okay. Well, I'm at a loss of how to do anything yet, but I figure out things eventually.
Without learning how to spall the wall, and after taking a break, he turned his focus onto building houses. He did this with no thought towards the underworld or getting the guide to spawn. This was completely spontaneous, and this I think is less a lesson in Terraria's game design and more a lesson in how players should approach the game. I think most people playing games tend to see something and then assume that's what they are supposed to do next. Most of the time this works, even in sandbox games like Terraria. In linear games, it makes even more sense because the next thing is the next thing, and in sandboxes, there's usually an obvious barrier or else you can conquer anything you encounter just with varying levels of difficulty. Travis would often find something in game and become fixated on it. Any new thing was the next thing in his mind, which makes sense. How would he know the technical way you're supposed to progress in the game? So this is more a piece of advice for anyone who is newer at the game. If you're stuck on something, it's okay to stop and do something else. There's a lot of new things to learn and discover in Terraria, and some of those are as mundane as making nice houses. As for the houses Travis is making, he actually made an NPC hotel, and that cracks me up. These are just the natural state of things. His primary issue, he doesn't understand how large these rooms need to be.
This is a not bad looking building, I don't think.
In total, he made one more suitable house that the Goblin Tinkerer moved into before returning to the underworld.
Hey, now how to get a wall to show up. I really don't know what I did other than break stuff.
He was still stuck thinking that the wall spawning had something to do with the obsidian houses.
I don't think it worked.
By not working, do you mean like it didn't spawn the wall?
It didn't spawn the wall, no.
Side note, pinkies can spawn in the underworld? Back to the underworld design, he finally finds a shadow chest.
Oh, I need a key to open that. That's interesting. I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah.
That's cool.
How do you think you would get that key?
Well, we have some from other places. We have a golden key,
Right.
and we got it from like a loot room or something. Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel through the mountain.
He hadn't killed Skeletron yet, but he did find a wood chest with a gold key high up in the dungeon. I like it when the dungeon has one of these, as it tells the player there are locked chests that are likely in the dungeon, and locked chests just scream, I have loots, and good loot.
Okay, so theory is just destroy everything. So far, hasn't worked yet.
And I think his theory about the houses is starting to be disproven to him. We've spent a couple sessions of him trying to figure out the underworld and doing a few things in between. He's also been collecting all the paintings and furniture of the underworld for some reason. And while he was organizing all this furniture, a meteor happened to land, this being the second one he's noticed landing.
A meteorite? I don't think we ever found the meteorite last time it landed.
Oh yeah, forgot one landed already.
We never really went looking too. I think I got distracted last time.
Oh right.
As I do.
Off we went to see if we could find a meteor somewhere on the right side of the world. It wasn't there, but it gave him a chance to encounter the angler again.
Hello, sleeping fisherman. Oh, you just talked to him and he wakes up.
He woke up.
Hey,
Tyler.
Does Tyler have anything fun to say? Don't drown. Tyler wants you as the official Westland errand monkey. Okay. Oh, you're a kid.
I'm a
He
kid.
is a little short. I'm a kid. You need to give me a house. Are you dumb? Yes. I get to be all alone with my fish. Why is the ocean my favorite place to go? It has tons of cool fish. Duh. Na. Batfish. That means go digging underground. Fetch it and bring it to me. Caught in underground and caverns. Batfish. Okay. But that means I gotta learn how to fish, Tyler. I don't know how to fish, and I don't see the benefit in fishing. So,
Right side being a bust, we headed to the left, with me just hoping he doesn't happen to have a meteor that landed on a sky island or deep in a corruption cavern.
I will say that'll be pretty obvious when you see a meteor.
I would assume so. Like this? Ow!
He burns! He's still burning. And
Hey.
burning.
Wait, is it just a mini hail? Meteor head. Right, well, let's see what's in the bottom of this thing.
He drew a conclusion I hadn't expected from this meteor. Instead of seeing all the ore and concluding that was it, he expected there to be a lot more. He figured a whole new biome or even a boss had appeared in the world. It's weird to say, but despite the main issue with Terraria often being overwhelming with the amount of content it has, Travis has actually, more often than not, been surprised that there is less content than he expected.
Okay, so what is the significance of the meteor? Puzzles. So many puzzles. It's just a sparkly hole in the ground. Why did you announce that to the world?
He really just expected there to be something more than something to mine.
I don't know if harvesting this does anything, but
You have
it's
meteor
what
right now.
I'm here to learn.
What would you expect this to be?
I thought it was like some like little boss battle or loot chest thing or some sort of extraterrestrial life, fancy bacteria from Mars.
I really love all of these ideas, and strangely enough, it's actually quite reminiscent of the astral biome in Calamity. Had a regular meteor been similar to that experience, he likely would have been less confused somehow, or at least more satisfied. On the bright side, he decided to visit the dungeon again.
Old man,
Old man.
please battle my captor and free me. Wow, okay. I guess we found the boss.
Congratulations!
Ow,
You
ow,
got
ow.
this. I believe in you.
I got my inventory wasn't ready for boss battle. Oh, come on. Why did I eat a mushroom right before this? That was silly.
Get him, Travis.
There we go. Ow, he's just standing there. Come on, take Doc back.
No, no.
That would be nice. I'm all out of... I'm potion sick.
Oh no. Oh,
Ah,
took out
one
a
hand down.
You got a hand though.
Oh, come on, I'm on 30 seconds. Come on. What? Mushrooms count towards potion sickness? This is dumb.
Yep. Any healing item. Oh! Ah!
Ow. Whew. Okay, now we found another boss.
Found another boss.
I know how to summon that one. Haha.
Now, the meteorite he mined, he figured would craft better weaponry or gear, so before returning, he checked out a bunch of recipes, only to see that the numbers were often smaller than what he already had. But since he'd crafted a ruby staff and its damage number is higher, he didn't see all that much value in the space gun, which is fair enough. It's only really that valuable if you use it alongside full meteor armor.
So meteorites are good for crafting another set of stuff, which I have better stuff already. Let's make a space gun. Yeah. Woo! It's fun.
Before returning to the dungeon, he struggled for a good long while to figure out NPC housing. He made these stairs on the side and doesn't want to remove them for some reason. What he ended up doing was creating slight variations of houses to see if any of them would work, and one of them he made sure to have 2 chairs in, specifically, thinking that it might be necessary.
And let's go kill the guy.
Yeah.
Kill the skull face. We are very nice people over here. We just rid the world of scary evil monsters.
Yeah, we're the good guy.
Yes, that's what we tell ourselves so we can sleep at night. Okay, I'm ready. We're gonna spawn in this guy. Summon your master, old man. Wait, don't run away. Oh, come back at night. Fine.
What to do in the meantime? What to do?
Should we desecrate the temple? Yeah. Green brick. Does this look green to you? It doesn't look green to me.
I think it looks more green, I guess, when you go a little deeper. I guess out here it's a little more
Yeah.
gray.
Yeah, this stuff.
This looks green, yeah.
Do we have these banners? I don't know. Necromantic sign. Marching something or other. Nothing special about them, but they look different.
When night came around, he was able to give the boss another go.
How about now, old man? You want to talk to me now? Yeah. Ready? Here we go. Take this space gun. How do you like that?
Hey, dodge the hands. Well done, well done.
The thing with Skeletron is that in classic mode, despite being a later and pre-armored boss, it's actually very, very easy. I guess most bosses are quite easy in classic mode, but the difference between classic and expert mode Skeletron feel a lot larger than most other bosses. This made it easy enough for Travis to fight the boss on even footing, even without an arena or prep.
There's a hand.
Nice. Hit.
Come back over here. Come back over here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Whoop. I want to save the old man. I think. Yeah.
Hey!
We killed a guy.
Well
Skeletron.
done.
We got a murderous book of skulls. Wow. Okay, I want to try it out on somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well done.
Yeah. Bam. Where did the old man go? All right, does that mean we can go down here now?
Guess we'll see.
We shall see. I don't know if we made it. Have we made it down this far before?
Like it.
Oh. Thought I saw something sparkle over on the right.
Oh, jump, Travis, jump!
Oh, what?
Oh!
Oh! I thought somebody down there was taking damage.
No.
Those are pokies on the wall. Okay.
For any new player, I imagine spikes are one of the biggest nuisances. It's likely they haven't encountered a block type that hurts them yet unless they've visited the underworld and walked on Hellstone. These spikes aligning the dungeon, especially for a new player, definitely make it one of the more dangerous places to be. I'm just curious if it'll occur to him to even mind these spikes.
Hello? It's a matter of time before he ended up like the rest of the skeletons. Wow. Ooh, you have wrenches and levers. Pressure plates. Oh, okay. You have stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff. Okay, I have no idea what that is. It looks super complicated, like everything else in the game.
It's probably the most complicated.
More complicated than dart traps.
Mechanics wiring is easily the most complicated mechanic in the game. The likelihood of a noob figuring the stuff out on their first run, I find to be quite unlikely. Part of me wishes that she sold something more relevant to the new player that they could use in the dungeon itself, but I suppose the pots and chests and other things drop plenty of helpful items for exploration. At most, a mechanic can offer tools to help see the wiring for the few dart traps scattered around.
Oh, hello, sir. I've never seen you before. Oh, he throws wrenches. Or she throws wrenches. Wow, there's a lot of guys down there.
Yeah. Book of Skulls them. I believe.
It's very slow, but it's really fun.
Lucky for Travis, the dungeon in his world had a wooden chest at the surface, and he remembered to keep the gold key that was in it on hand this entire time.
Oh, okay. I think I used my key to unlock that thing.
Looks like it.
What do we get? A cobalt shield. Okay, immediate knockback. Bombs, arrows. Not a lot, honestly.
I'll never forgive him for this. He got distracted and didn't even loot the chest. Somehow he looked at the cobalt shield, read it provided knockback immunity, and concluded that it wasn't important or helpful. I can't quite piece together how he would come to that conclusion either. Knockback immunity, I would assume, is something that would appeal to a new player, and I would love to hear what you did when you first found the Cobalt Shield. Was its value lost on you? If I really think about it, I can maybe see how the extent of its value and usefulness would be not immediately apparent or understood. Even if annoying, knockback isn't something Travis has ever viewed as a problem. I wouldn't doubt he sees it as a natural thing. That being hit obviously causes you to move. Removing something that seems so natural to him might be what just makes intuitive sense, so he sees no need to get rid of it. It's hard to say for sure. Before we continue, if you've been enjoying the video thus far, be sure to subscribe. It helps out the channel a lot and helps you see more quality content. Something new the dungeon introduces is the Darkcaster, or more broadly speaking, a teleporting enemy. Up to this point, there has never been an enemy who did this. It didn't confuse Travis all that much and he had no discernible reaction to it. It's possible he didn't understand it teleported from another location and he just thought it suddenly appeared. Either way, this is actually a pretty interesting part of the dungeon. I'm not sure why the dungeon specifically would be what introduces teleporting enemies, but it's not like they are important to the game, just that they make the dungeon stand out from regular biomes.
He has learned. Oh, uh-oh.
Not really!
And he's gone.
I couldn't make the little jump. Ah, no fair. They can walk on spikes, but I can't.
To my relief, he intuitively understood he could mine spikes.
Wonder how far down this goes.
And not far away, he comes to his first crumbly block part of the dungeon, which just so happens to be sealing off the rest of the
Dead
dungeon.
end. Oh, why did that break?
I don't know.
Ooh, what is that? What is that? I don't know what that was, but it was cool.
Flame wheels and spiky balls are also the first enemies or entities that can't actually be damaged themselves, more unique enemy designs in the dungeon. But with the flame wheel gone and this one part of the dungeon visible but not accessible, he's scratching his head.
We dig? That just seems strange. No digging.
Now, I have some mixed feelings about the crumbly blocks. On one side, they are a neat trap. On the other side, I fear them being an insurmountable obstacle for noobs. Take Travis, whose entire dungeon is sealed off by these blocks, and sealed in such a way that he could not fall onto them and accidentally break them. He has to make the decision to mine them, but why would he do that after he learned he couldn't mine the regular blocks? The visual difference is often hard to see even for an experienced player, and Travis still has a hard time recognizing the difference from, well, different ores. So I'm doubtful that he can actually tell the difference between these two blocks.
Ah, secret tunnel. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Oh, there's lots of you guys. That's mean. You put blocks that I can't walk through, and then you shoot at me.
Part of me thinks that the dungeon should always generate with a small section near the top where you will inevitably fall and break some of these blocks. Maybe have one of those crumbling block traps leading to a spike pit very early in the dungeon every time, just so they have like early on experience with it where they're more or less forced to walk upon it or cause it to break. One of the other big questions of the dungeon is how hard will it be to get gold keys? Either you will never find them or you'll get a bunch, and there is no in between. I don't think anything should be changed, especially since noobs get real good luck.
There's 2 more gold keys right there.
Whoa!
You got 3 gold keys.
Have a few.
All right.
There's one other unique enemy in the dungeon, Skulls, who inflict the absolute worst debuff in the game.
Why can't I? My sword don't work. Okay, now it does.
All I'll tell you is that no, that was not a bug.
Okay. I'm just curious if the cursed skull cursed me.
I know for a fact he didn't see the debuff, so I love that he outright named the debuff and its effect no problem. He also found an alchemy table and grabbed it after looking on the map to see what it was called and, mined it. Right next to it, he also found a shadow key whose use he already understood.
And a blue moon for 58 melee damage? Wow!
This room happened to have all the most interesting things, apparently.
A Santa painting. I want it. Where's my stone? Ah, there we go. Yeah. I forgot my inventory's full. I can't pick up the painting.
I got him. We'll say this game does fill your inventory with stuff. However, you are especially good at filling your inventory with stuff.
I am not unhappy about that.
One of the key enemies to find down here is the Dungeon Slime, a wonderfully designed enemy that always provides a key, and of course, it's very easy to see the key inside. They can be more rare than they should be, it feels like sometimes, but not necessarily like all the time. But they are a great addition to the dungeon. I love that they are here and they were added. Now, Travis will occasionally miss treasure chests, and I don't exactly feel bad about pointing them out to him from time to time, but Travis has quickly taken note of just how many treasure chests there are down here compared to the rest of the world. I'm not sure there really is a greater concentration of them down here, but with the dungeon being more open and feeling like it's own contained area, it definitely feels a lot more heavily looted or loot heavy.
Wow, this is a really profitable dungeon. 37 magic damage. What?
He really liked the magic missile and thought it was cool.
Whoa, that's really fast.
But I decided to teach him the trick about, holding left click so it follows the cursor. I wish the weapon itself made a more direct reference to this. The tooltip says the projectile is controllable, but I'm not sure how intuitive it is to think it's controlled by holding left click. It probably is. I mean, after all, people naturally spam weapons, and that's like the natural state of being in a video game, so you're probably naturally going to end up spamming the magic missile and then end up accidentally controlling it and putting things together.
I don't know how to use it. Oh, it's like a yo-yo?
It is a yo-yo.
Oh, that's kind of cool. I've never tried yo-yos before because I didn't think anything of them.
Now, remember how I mentioned that the start of the dungeon should maybe have one of those crumbly block spike trap things at the start? Well, one thing I didn't think about is just how much a noob struggles to get out of these things, especially since the walls are also covered in spikes.
Whoop.
Oh no. He's dying. Oh no. No! Ah! He's gone.
That's a death trap.
These traps happen to be near the bottom of the dungeon, which has him looking at the map.
Is there more to this, or do we get it?
For those who know the game, you know that there is still plenty of dungeon remaining. Seeing the darkness below where this one trap is, he smartly watches a flame wheel to see if it disappears.
Okay, let's see. Let's watch this orb. Does it come back up the side? Yes, it does. Okay.
He did end up wandering around a bit more and found more dungeon to explore, where he comes across the old slime for the first time.
Ooh, this looks like a totally normal chest.
Totally normal.
Why is that hopping?
I don't know. Why is it hopping? Oh.
Smithers.
Hey, he freed the old slime.
I pet it.
This is also where he notices his first biome chest.
Ooh, what is this? I need a green key or something.
Here's a question I have, and it's similar to some concerns I have with the Jungle Temple. Discovering these chests in pre-hard mode could lead the player to searching for something they are incapable of finding. The dungeon is likely the first place the player ever learns about the existence of keys, and so I find it likely they will try to find the keys in the dungeon, the keys to these biome chests. But I guess that's just pure speculation. So what did you think when you first saw these chests? Without a wiki, what is a new player's natural response to seeing a key that they don't recognize on these chests? What are they going to do in response to that? Are they going to seek them out? Travis didn't, so maybe it's just fine. I don't know. On a similar note, keys can be quite confusing. Gold keys, for example, are consumed every time you use them, but shadow keys are not. He doesn't know that, so he's starting to collect them.
I'll take another shadow key.
We'll worry about that more when he goes to the underworld. For now, he's found another golden chest.
A shoddy Muramasa. Muramasa.
He didn't actually want the Muramasa though, and threw it to me to use instead. Fair, the Muramasa is a pretty underused sword. With his current equipment, it'd almost certainly be beneficial to him, but we'll let him stick with using the Blue Moon. He also came across the Bewitching table, which similarly to the Alchemy table, he looked at the name on the map, thought it sounded interesting, and grabbed it. He also stumbled across a dart trap. Earlier, he tried to get one to work, but since he doesn't understand wiring, he obviously didn't get it working. This is his running hypothesis.
Maybe that's why the dart never worked, because I never put arrows in it.
That's a really fun idea, and actually would be pretty cool if you could load up dart traps with different types of arrows. He found another Muramasa and started using it, and at this point, he's found a whole lot of weapons down here.
You're doing pretty good. Got quite a few weapons to play with down here.
Oh, too many. Gotta figure out what my favorites are.
Yeah.
Although often not considered a problem, too many options can sometimes be worse than fewer options, as a person is left paralyzed with no idea what to do. But I'm not all too concerned about that. The dungeon provides a greater concentration of loot than most areas, but the need to farm for keys slows down progress, and the higher concentration of enemies gives ample opportunity to experiment with every weapon upon discovery. Overall, the pre-hard mode dungeon has been a solid place for Travis, brimming with weaponry that's better than what he had before, including weaponry for every class, allowing for a greater variety. The spikes, traps, and hordes of enemies kept him on his toes and engaged the whole time. The only question is how frustrating that might be for a noob. For Travis, it was no problem because he simply wormholed to me whenever he died, something I didn't stop him from doing for the sake of saving some time. But I wonder how differently he might have viewed the dungeon if he died more often. Would he have stopped exploring much sooner if he knew he'd have to walk all the way back to the dungeon? I think that's pretty likely. So even if the dungeon overall I think is pretty solid, it's likely quite the roadblock for the average noob playing alone, and it's very likely most noobs explore a very limited amount of the dungeon in pre-hard mode due to the dangers down there. With that came an end to his dungeon exploration.
Well, I was thinking, so okay, we have one more boss that I know about down in the underworld, and we learned last time how to get people to hang out. So I was like, maybe the point of the game is to save all the people and have them live in the city that it wants us to make or something. I was just trying to think of things that would look like progress.
It's kind of ironic that he thinks saving the NPCs is the point of the game when the boss he's trying to figure out requires he sacrifice one of them. But irony aside, this theory of his has resulted in him expanding his suitable housing and actually figuring out what is required to make them suitable. He couldn't spell it out to you per se, but he understood enough to consistently make them. As the building was constructed, he had the chance to interact with several of the NPCs.
The Jenna the nurse has arrived. What? Why are you up there, Jenna? No! Okay. You say some weird things. The digs are great. Oh, digs for house, not close. Okay. Personal space. Yeah, I guess you would like this much personal space up here. I can't do any more for you without plastic surgery. Wow. Okay. I hope you enjoy the balcony. Tyrone the arms dealer. All right. Wow, there's people showing up all over the place. Yikes. It's like oh, that one's not wearing clothes. Maybe they're just orange skin color clothes. Yeah. I still like all the banners that we got going on over here. It feels like a bunch of achievements show off to the world how awesome we've done. Okay. This lady sells seeds and stuff. Okay. My botany arc's over. I don't care anymore.
These NPCs had an unintended and unfortunate side effect that I, and probably you, could never have seen coming.
I heard there's a doll that looks very similar to Maxwell and somewhere in the other world. Like to put a few rounds in it. Okay, sir. A mini shark? Insanely fast speed? I don't think I've seen insanely fast speed. That sounds really fun. It's super expensive, though. I'm here to give you advice on what to do next. I thought Dylan was helping me with that. Where is Dylan? Did Dylan die? Or change his name? What? Am I crazy, or was there a Dylan before?
The absence of the original guide really confused him.
Did we progress past the point where we need Dylan or something, and he just like, see ya, leaving? Because that guy looks like Dylan, but it's not Dylan. It's Maxwell. But there's no answer. I don't know how to get the answers. Do I need to like talk to him or like let Tyrone at him and say, Tyrone, let me know what's going on? Obviously, Tyrone and Dylan have beef, or Maxwell have beef.
But eventually, he got over it and decided to go back to the underworld.
Okay, let's go see if this shadow key will work where I think it's going to work.
Do you have any new theories, or still nothing?
No, none at all. I have no idea what we did. I was able to unlock this chest. Magic flame lash, treasure magnet, dynamite, and teleportation portal, random location. Okay, maybe that'll come in handy someday.
Did you notice the 4 shadow keys in his inventory? Yeah, he thinks shadow keys are consumable like the gold keys. Makes sense intuitively, but the tooltip says that it's not consumable, so we have to chalk that up to Travis not reading or maybe not even understanding what non-consumable means. The chest got him a little interested in the underworld, but at the same time, he was starting to get desperate to figure out how to spawn the thing.
Do I have what I need to summon the guy?
Yes and no.
That's a strange answer.
Yes, it is.
Yes, because he has the guide and doesn't need to do anything special to get the wall to summon, and no, because he still needs the guide. It was honestly what I thought was the best answer to the question, because saying he had everything he needed would be a lie. He's missing the voodoo doll, but saying he needs something I feared would make him think he needs to go and do something else somewhere else in the world.
Okay, I'm just also confused by what you just said.
What I would
Something
just say is
can
probably
confuse.
is if you want to try and figure it out, just explore.
Okay.
Yeah, don't think too much about it and just explore this new biome.
That has a very ominous sound to it.
He still hasn't figured out a better way around the Hellstone brick houses, but has at least figured out that the platforms don't burn him. And it was down here that he noticed a voodoo doll in his inventory where the flavor text the arms dealer gave him limited his capacity to consider what the doll is for.
We found the Maxwell doll that Tyrone was asking about.
Oh, the guide
I have the
voodoo doll.
guide voodoo doll.
Yeah.
That's really funny.
The odds of a noob reading that dialogue option from the arms dealer before learning how to summon the wall have got to be slim to none. But I can't help but wonder why the flavor text exists. Literally nothing happens if you do what the arms dealer is requesting. There is no point to it other than to mislead the player about one of the most important game mechanics. I guess you could glean that the arms dealer doesn't like the guide for the sake of pylons, but who has ever learned how to get all the pylons without using a wiki or YouTube or something? Back to Travis, he still can't figure out what he's supposed to do.
I haven't run across anything that would say, this summons a big giant wall of evil, pain, and suffering. No theories. Nothing to spark my imagination.
This brings me back to the point of why the noob would spend time in the underworld at all, especially if they haven't figured out suitable housing or have no luck with accidentally spawning the wall. Will they spend the time needed down here to actually have the stars align just right? Should there be some better indicator of what the noob should do? The demon chests are a wonderful design choice, as it gives the player a reason to spend more time down here, but assuming they find a few and call that good, or even find them all without ever accidentally summoning the wall, then what? I guess it's not the end of the world if they don't figure it out in a timely manner, but I remember for myself that I almost stopped playing Terraria because I ran out of things to do. I'm pretty sure that's what led me to use the game's wiki and how I learned that hard mode even existed, because I saw nothing else I could do, and I'm pretty sure I saw souls included in a recipe from the guide, leading me to wonder how to get those souls, which inevitably led me to hard mode and the wall. Travis, meanwhile, without a wiki, is kind of just left wandering around only because I'm following him. Thankfully, he saw the wall, so he knows there is something, and a regular noob at this point would likely break down and look it up, but I still think games should be self-explanatory, not requiring a wiki. And so I returned to my idea of adding a tooltip to the guide voodoo doll that mentions lava, or maybe it just says don't burn me, I don't know, especially since there's this whole other voodoo doll in the game and it functions entirely differently from the guide one.
I have the Clothier voodoo doll. What? Why did I get that? When did I get that? Well, and why do I have it equipped? Can I put the guide? I can put the guide voodoo doll on me too. Haha.
This has just confused him even more, but he presses on.
I'm trying to look for things that are out of place or look different or interesting or would hint to something as summonable. I'm just not seeing something. I'm seriously at a loss because all the other ones had you either killed those orbs to spawn the... what in the world? See? I didn't do anything.
Oh, you did do something.
I stood still long enough? Really?
No.
Wow. That is a lot of ugly arms.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this looks really tricky to deal with.
Uh-oh. So you gotta go up.
Oh, this is...
Oh no!
Ow,
Oh no!
ow, ow.
Oh.
Okay, I got squished by the wall. Okay, so you said I did something to spawn that guy in.
I will say you actively did something.
Oh no. I was looking in my inventory for something. So I was just standing there, just looking through stuff. I'm like, what could I possibly do? And then, ta-da, he shows up.
At long last, things are starting to click. Not quite the way they should, but he's noticing more.
Kevin the guide has arrived. Wait a second. Oh, I saw that Maxwell died earlier. Now Kevin is here. That must have been what happened to Dylan. But why did Dylan die and no one else? Let's go down there and stand really still and hopefully summon that guy again.
He returned to the scene of the crime to try and figure it out, but totally missed the events that had transpired, and so I had to give him a little hint.
You have possessed the item needed to summon the thing.
Yay.
I guess I'll even add that you have possessed the summon. However, every time you have summoned him was not from using it from your inventory.
What? Okay. Okay. Well, that's annoying because I hoard absolutely everything, and then the stuff happens and I don't know what changed. Am I at this current pace? Am I ever gonna figure it out, or do I need a hint?
You'll probably figure it out.
Okay.
I just don't know. I don't know how long it'll take, but you'll probably figure it out.
Full credit to Travis, I could have been more specific, but he wanted to figure it out. And good thing too, because he's looking at the voodoo doll again. Only issue is, he remembers what the arms dealer said about it.
I actually have the voodoo doll for Tyrone, so I want to see if that does anything. Tyrone, I have a doll for you, weird guy. Here we go, Tyrone. Here, have a doll. There you go. There's the doll. You happy now? You gonna shoot it? No, nothing. you throw the doll on the ground. It looks like a little kid.
His next idea was much closer to accurate.
Yeah, I have an idea.
Oh.
If it's like a specific creature that I end up killing that summons it.
Hmm.
Because I have an idea.
Any idea what that creature might be?
It's like one of the fancier looking demon dudes. So not the one that throws the thick sickles, but one of the ones that shoots fireballs. I can't remember if we killed one of those and then like 2 minutes later, another one, the wall summoned.
Good for him, and imp spawned immediately.
Die. Die. Okay, now we wait. Where are you? Or this theory is just a bust.
It's possible.
He killed another voodoo demon, but after childproofing the underworld, there's little chance they'll fall into the lava accidentally unless he continues exploring.
Okay, so killing that imp guy was not the summon
Nope.
that I thought it was going to be. Let's see. What was up there? Because I was going to mine something is what happened when I went up.
And it was something of the underworld.
Okay, well, I don't remember anything between the tower and the climbing of the upward.
And he just keeps collecting dolls.
I have 3 more voodoo dolls. Okay, that's crazy. My next theory is, because I can't remember how I summoned the guy the first time, but I was leaving the underworld. I'm just curious if I interacted with something on my way out.
So he thought maybe leaving spawned the wall, but I shot that down before he wasted a bunch of time. But he is thinking of a lot of theories, including something I bet nobody has ever thought of before. He noticed dripping lava on the map, something that spawns naturally in the world and can be placed when you craft a magic lava dropper from the empty droppers the wizard sells. Turns out these things will appear on the map, and because he's throwing things at the wall, well, oh, wait, that's a joke. He thought maybe they are responsible for summoning the wall.
Can I interact with it? Does that spawn the dude?
No.
No.
Now, in between all this time in the underworld and his last time in the underworld, he figured out that hell forges are in fact forges because on the map, it labels them, but he still is confused about their function.
There's a lot of hell forges, but I have... Do they do anything? Let's see, what other kind of objects have I run into that are like those? I ran into the... what are they called? Demon altars, which were good for crafting Cthulhu eyes. I'm curious if these are similar.
What's it look like to you?
It looks like a chest of some
Okay.
sort,
And what's it called?
right? Hellforge. I mean, it looks like you craft... It sounds like you craft something, but it looks like something is hidden inside of it. So I don't know how to interact with it.
Back to another wall spawn theory.
So another thing that I did was stand still. So I can do that anytime. So I'm gonna go over here
That
to
was
the
not
left.
it. I'll just say
little.
that.
Okay. I was gonna stand still and read some achievement things.
Okay. Oh yeah, that'd be worthwhile though. Check the achievements. At long last, he does something that will crack the code. He looks at the achievements. In my video about how Terraria is actually easy to learn, I talked about how the achievements are a great way to learn the essentials of how to progress in the game, and they have been perhaps the most important tool in Travis's toolbox when it comes to learning the game.
Demon brain which haunts the creeping crimson. I have not found that yet. Don't think. A large bee's hive in the jungle. Defeat the queen bee. Craft a molten pickaxe using the hottest of materials. Okay. Wall of flesh. Master and core of the world who arises after a great burning sacrifice. Great burning sacrifice. What?
You have to kill me, Travis.
No.
Burning sacrifice. That's a hint. I think. So I'm gonna go over here to the left. Check something. Great burning sacrifice. Should I throw something in the lava?
Interesting idea.
I may have. What kind of thing would I have thrown away?
Yeah, what would you have thrown?
A flower. Maybe he doesn't like flowers. My inventory is full, so I have something to throw away. Have a flower. Okay, game time. Da-na-na, da-na-na. No, okay, not that. What else? A torch. Brick. Voodoo doll. Oh! I did it!
He figured it out! Hey! And at long last, he was able to fight the Wall of Fresh on purpose. Now, there are a couple of things to note. For one, the Wall, I think, is one of the bosses who gets hit the hardest by difficulty changes. Classic to Expert mode are night and day with this boss, and fighting it in Classic is definitely going to make Travis's life a million times easier. More than the other bosses, he seems to struggle with figuring out how to attack the Wall of Fresh. What with how it moves very differently, and the fact that he now has to do some parkour, he would frequently transition from attacking to just moving. Like most noobs or non-gamers, he could only focus on one thing at a time, and hasn't quite nailed down dodging and attacking at the same time. Another thing of note that I hadn't thought of is that the underworld being filled with lava naturally motivates the player to make a bridge, which inadvertently results in them making an arena for the wall. Perhaps it's not as good as it could be if they don't go through the buildings, but designing the underworld like this makes it far more likely the new player will have made enough of a space to stand a chance against the wall, even if it's still not quite long enough.
Oh no!
Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! So close!
I almost pulled out my lava potion there, but I couldn't find it. Okay, so that's why I have a crap ton of voodoo dolls.
Now I know for myself, I tried summoning the wall again immediately, throwing dolls into the lava only to be confused as to why the wall wouldn't spawn. How many of you did that as well? Maybe I was just the dumb one, but thankfully Travis was not one of those dumb people like me. He put it together pretty fast.
He has to be alive so we can kill him again, right? Maybe?
But he did draw another bad conclusion from this, thinking that the guide is no longer necessary.
Maybe we don't need him anymore. We've progressed past the point of needing a guide. Oh.
Considering how he still doesn't understand the guide's crafting option, I sure hope he decides to talk to him some more and doesn't ignore him as this conclusion of his suggests.
Well, we'll throw his doll in the lava and see if that changes anything. Sorry, guide, but yeet. Yeet. That's very dramatic. Oh, he does have to be alive. Sneak.
Wah, wah.
Okay.
He was about to start exploring while waiting for the guide, but he appeared before he did much.
Hand of the guide. Ah, we can burn him now. Okay. Forget that. We're gonna go sacrifice him.
That laugh.
He's puking worms or something. Yes. Remind me not to sacrifice people in lava. it doesn't look very nice.
No. I hope I never have to remind you not to do that.
Hey!
You did it!
We killed the thing. Wow, that was a lot of achievements. Breaker blade. My goodness. It's slow, but it hurts. Wow. Strong enough to destroy demon altars. Okay. That's gonna be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I know where some of those are. Ooh, a tortured soul. You're different. I ain't seen you before. Okay, let's go find a demon altar.
Before venturing on to break the altars, he needed to make a stop home.
Okay, let's go deposit some stuff, because you never know what's gonna happen.
I'm guessing he didn't think he'd lose anything, only that he might need room in his inventory to collect stuff, as he has no reason to suspect he'd lose anything.
15% melee damage. Do I have anything that good? Probably not. These are some really nice material or abilities that these give me. But
This conflict as to what accessory to use raises a good point to consider: the lack of accessory slots offered to the player in classic mode. Because of this, he doesn't really get to try as many accessories as he probably should due to how limited he is. The emblem is usually a free and good starting accessory in hard mode, but in classic, you'd probably need to sacrifice some utility for damage, and new players are likely to go utility in my experience. At least because in classic mode, the damage boost isn't nearly as important to help kill mobs. This brings us to him heading off to the corruption, where he got to try out his new weapon.
I can swing my sword, my very, very big sword.
Here's some.
Bam! Aw, I don't want to kill the bunny with excessive force.
Hee fire.
Down in the corruption, he notices another new enemy.
Oh, what are you? A Slimer.
Demon altars are plentiful and easy to find, and I can't help but be relieved by how the bone hammer, I think it's pronounced, tells the player what it's used for. It makes me wonder if other items should be just as clear as the bone hammer, but for now, we'll just enjoy Travis taking his next big step.
It's been blessed with palladium. Oh! That's a thing! A wraith. An orichalcum.
Or a calcum.
This is gonna be rather lucrative destroying all these altars, I think.
With his third altar, Adamantite enters the world.
Okay, I gotta figure out where all this stuff is now.
The most important thing hard mode did for Travis was give him a real sense of progression that he hasn't been feeling up to this point. He knew his gear was getting better, but he wasn't sure where it was all going until now. Not that he knows exactly what to do, but all the new things around him has filled him with a sense of accomplishment.
Okay, well, I feel like we made some serious progression by killing that wall and then doing these,
What makes you say that?
I don't know, just a whole, feels like there's a bunch of new opportunities opened up. So it's like I can destroy demon altars, and there's more materials to work with, I assume, because of the new ores.
But Travis still has one major problem. He doesn't have a molten pickaxe, and I can't help but wonder if it'd be worthwhile requiring the player to get the Hellstone pick before entering hard mode somehow. Now granted, that might be a little bit annoying requiring people to get this pickaxe and take away from the sandbox of it all, but Travis is going to struggle. He doesn't even know there is ore in the underworld at this point.
I still need a way to mine this stuff, so eventually. Toxic sludge, there's all sorts of new creatures. I'm really curious on how to find these new ores. If they're just like randomly spawned in the world now or something? Ooh. Do I have any treasure potions? Because those highlight the ores, so it might be easier to find them that way.
Once he retrieved a Spelunker potion, he drank it and immediately found what he was after.
That's an orange, different color looking thing. Let's go over here, check this out. And we can't mine it, nice.
Rip.
But we can blow it up, probably. All right, bomb. Yoink. No, it's too strong.
At least he was quick to think of what the solution might be.
I haven't actually tried crafting any new pickaxes lately.
He was about to search for a new ore to make a pickaxe, but got distracted.
Slime is falling from the sky. I want to go see that.
I hope we're not too late.
Slime is falling from the sky. Oh, it's just a bunch of slimes. Aha! Oh, there's so many up here. Nice.
Oh yeah, you got like a slime catcher up here.
Slime farm. This is kind of fun. Okay. Now I seen it.
Before heading back underground, he wanted to see if he could craft a new pickaxe with his current loot. I was afraid he'd miss shadow scales due to him keeping them in a different chest from his bars, but thankfully he decided to grab all of the monster stuff and all of the ores.
King slime. Okay, put all that on hold. And my inventory is full. Oh dear, why are you here?
And so he crafted a shadow pickaxe. Now in the tooltip, it says that this pickaxe can mine hellstone, and the fact that these later game pickaxes say this sort of thing is a great decision. Otherwise, there'd be so much confusion. However, Travis did not read the tooltip. He was only looking at the mining power of the pickaxe, and so he returned to the palladium.
No. Wow, this is tough stuff.
Remember what the pickaxe said, though.
You can mine hellstone. Which I don't know if I've ran into that yet.
I would think the name would make it obvious where to find hellstone, but what he says gives me less confidence.
Well, that makes me think it's very far underground.
I guess that's close, but he described the underworld as hell earlier, so I'm hoping he can figure out where hellstone is found. He did end up in the underworld, although it wasn't in search for this ore.
A cursed hammer? That is weird. There's so much weird stuff going on. Wow, the aim on this bow is trash.
Thankfully, though, he was down here and decided to start mining.
Aha. There it is, hellstone.
Now to wait for the lava shenanigans.
Is it just another material, or can I do something with it? Ow, ow, ow. Dumb lava. Ow, 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 ow. Just random. Oh, that hurt a lot.
He learned the totally wrong lesson from dying there.
Maybe don't mine in the bottom of the world?
For the time being, the lava dissuaded him from mining hellstone altogether. Instead, he spent his time trying to mine things like orichalcum, which raises another point that the order of the ores are meant to be mined in would be totally lost on a noob. But since the pickaxes say which ore they can mine, figuring out the order is easy enough. It's just unfortunate that right now, he is not thinking about hellstone, but instead is theorizing that another material of his might be able to mine the hard mode ores. As he pondered how to mine these things, he ended up getting an early game mech summon drop.
Like mechanical worms. Worm.
Summons the destroyer. Ooh.
I really like the idea of making a mech spawner a guaranteed drop early in hard mode. It gives the player a new objective, something to accomplish amidst the ocean of new around them. It may not be guaranteed right now, but having these B drops in the first place from any and all hard mode enemies is a great design decision to help push the player in the right direction.
Do we just jump right into it and
Yeah.
summon a mechanical worm?
If you want to.
Okay, let's try it up here. This seems to be a safe-ish spot. We'll see. All right. Does it say anything? Consumable material summons a destroyer. Okay. Here we go. I love this game. I push all the buttons and nothing happens.
He learned the wrong lesson again.
All right. I need to interact with something, I guess. I don't know what that is, but I can't do it like I summon other things.
He's encountered bosses that can only be summoned at night, but these summons don't specify a time of day or anything, and I can't help but scratch my head. Why not make it so boss summons for bosses limited only to the night say in the tooltip that they can only be used at night? I would think that'd be very helpful for a new player and doesn't exactly take out of the game, I think. I guess most, maybe all boss summon items don't spell out specifics of how to use them, just a hint, although many don't actually tell you anything at all. But how would a noob know that a summon can only be used at night? Is it a big deal? Probably not, since the noob at this point knows that some bosses can only be summoned at night and thus will hopefully try again, but I see no downside to adding only usable at night to the tooltip.
So now I don't know how to do that. Need to figure out how to mine the palladium and the other stuff, and it seemed like my superior nightmare pickaxe was the best that I could make.
Before attempting anything, he decided to take a look at the achievements, which up to this point have been the game feature that has helped him the most with learning the game. There was at least one issue with it though. There's an achievement for killing the brain, and no noob will ever figure out how to make an artificial evil biome, so having both evil boss achievements, although understandable to have them both, confused Travis. Not enough to hamper his progression necessarily, but he did keep wondering what this so-called crimson was. On the bright side, the achievements did give him more information on how to spawn the destroyer.
Defeat 3 nocturnal mechanical menaces. Okay. Twins, destroyer, skeleton, prime. So I'm guessing the destroyer you could summon in the dark.
He kept reading, and after reading a bunch of it, he noticed that a lot of achievements had something to do with the jungle.
So this must be the jungle over here, because it looks very jungly. We'll have to do some more exploring over there, I think. Once it becomes morning again, I think.
He waited for day, as it'd be easier and safer to travel then, but while he waited during the night, he figured he'd give the mechanical worm another go.
Let's go spawn a worm in the sky, because that's normal. Ready? 1, 2, 3, yeet! 80,000!
There it is.
He is really big. Whoa! You, sir, are massive.
Oh, there he
Damn.
goes.
I got hit by a little flying eyeball.
Classic mistake, summoning the destroyer in your town.
Did anyone die, or is everyone still here? Oh no, they all died. Okay, that was a bad idea. Well, sorry, people. I will try not to do that next time.
Now all this is great. He's very gradually learning a bit about hard mode, but there is one massive problem in the desert to his right. He planted some corruption seed in the desert a long time ago, thinking the seed would grow a plant, and when it didn't, he didn't think twice about just leaving it alone. Now it's spread like wildfire through his desert biome and will only keep spreading. A little later, he'll actually notice the corruption has spread, and when he noticed, he remarked that he didn't understand why it was spreading. He did at least understand that the spread was his fault, he just had no idea what to do about it.
Oh, this purple stuff wasn't here before, was it? I don't think it was.
Think so.
Oh dear, this would suck if it ate all of the jungle that I just needed to find.
It's a good thing he's playing in 1.4.4, as he doesn't need to worry about the corruption eating his jungle nearly as much as in older versions of the game, because before 1.4.4, if the jungle got corrupted, it turned the mud to dirt and wreck the biome completely, making it nearly impossible to fix. To our collective relief, the corruption had not eaten his jungle.
Oh, you, what? Oh, tortoise?
Giant
I did not see those
torches?
guys.
He returned during the day.
Whoa. He just came out of the sky. Turtles don't fly. Ah, what is that? A derpling. What? Wow. Wow, we're getting this swarm of derplings.
Oh my
just
goodness,
coming.
they're everywhere. Ah! Oh, don't jump into them. No. Travis!
Wow. These guys are strange.
Strange how?
Like, I don't know what a derpling is,
Me neither.
but they hurt. Doo-doo-doo. I guess we're going down here now. It seems like another dungeony type of thing. Like we did
Like-
way over yonder
With
on the
this
left side.
Skeleton?
Yeah, spooky, scary skull face
Interesting.
with all the chests and everything. There's a lot of chests. I'm just picking up all of it because I have problems.
The way of the Terrarian. Nope. Oh, he's
Ow.
dead. He's
That
very
jungle
dead.
That guy hurts. Hello again.
Nope.
Dying so easily made him come to a strange conclusion. For some reason, he thinks exploring the jungle only means exploring its surface, at least for now. He viewed the natural cave like a dungeon entrance, like the one from Skeletron. Granted, the two were at least very similar in their general shape, with a long way tunnel down underground, but he saw this as meaning there's a dungeon or temple down that jungle cave, and this was fueled even more by the fact that he had read in the achievements that there is in fact a dungeon in the jungle.
Okay, I don't want to go down. I want to keep going into the jungle. That might have been a friendly creature, but I'm too scared anymore.
Since he didn't explore this place in pre-hard mode, he is lacking a full picture of what the jungle is and has no idea how hard the enemies might have been before killing the wall. He still doesn't even know what hard mode is, only that things changed a lot after the wall, but in places he didn't explore during pre-hard mode, he can't discern the difference between the old and the new. After dying again in the jungle, he knew he needed some better weaponry.
Mini shark. Is that a minigun? That sounds really cool. 6 range damage, not a lot, but it has insanely fast speed.
Seeing the mini shark, he was prompted to check out the other NPCs, and I was so hopeful he'd find the rocket boots and Tinker's workshop, but he once again didn't purchase anything from the Tinkerer, and I have no idea why. He definitely held his mouse over the rocket boots at least, but he must have skimmed right past it. Having nothing new, he still decided to revisit the jungle.
This is worse than a blood moon. This is difficult.
Yeah.
Staying alive? Not quite.
Oh no, look out! Oh, turtles. Oh, they're everywhere. Oh no. Travis!
I thought the plants were better than the turtles, but nope. I'm gonna build a base over there just so I can do something. That's not working. Not very well at all.
Checking his achievements again, the one about the brain and crimson still has got his gears turning.
Well, since there's more corrupted world on the right, I'm wondering if more of the world has changed than I thought. I didn't read anything about specifically ice bosses or anything like that.
Yeah.
At least not that far down, or not as far as I went. But I bet there's something down there. It is a big blank nothingness underneath us, according to the map. Well, this is funky water. I don't remember this water being this funky. What is it? A pixie? Aw. You're not very
It's
nice.
a violent pixie.
They're just the worst. Now this is Candyland.
Oh, is this why the hollow alternative was going to be called the confection? I never really thought of this place looking like candy, but after Travis said that, I guess I can see it. After combing the whole surface and seeing no crimson, he figured it must be on the other side of the jungle, but since he can't get past the enemies, he put a pin in it for now and said something very important.
Well, there's been so much that I'm kind of re-overloaded again with the amount of just newness. And I still don't know what the point of the game is.
A pretty common point people raise when talking about why it's hard to get into Terraria is its sheer amount of content. It's tempting to think more is better, but there comes a point that new additions turn into bloat. To what degree has Terraria fallen into this? It's hard to say. And it's hard to say it's necessarily all bad. It definitely makes it hard for a new player to get into the game, but also makes it so current players have a million toys to play with. Heck, there are still items I'm learning are in the game even today, so when does too much truly become too much? Oh, and the reason Travis has been mining this meteor is he thinks meteorite might be stronger than his shadow pickaxe.
Gumdrop Forest is kind of not cool.
Not cool?
It is cool.
Oh, it is
I like
cool.
It's pretty. And Kool-Aid water?
The pink Kool-Aid.
Yeah, don't drink it. Don't drink too much.
Oh man.
Might make you too happy or something. I don't know. Ooh, what are you? Ice Elemental. How do you like bullets?
But of course he found no new pickaxe. He could actually make all of the ones he could in pre-hard mode up to this point, all except the one he needed, the molten pickaxe. But rather than mine more hellstone, which he either forgot about or deemed unnecessary, he started to think the pickaxe he needed was found through exploration. To prevent him from wasting hours of time and to jog his memory, since we only have time to actually play for 2 hours a week, I decided to tell him to read the Shadow Pickaxe's tooltip again. Reminding him made him consider gathering hellstone, but there's a massive issue that becomes clear after he returns home.
Hopefully I get enough to actually do something with, because I have no idea what is enough and what isn't. Burn. Only slightly. I'm just getting my sparkle on, baby.
Oh my goodness.
I have 102. Okay, let's skedaddle. What can I do with it? I can make a brick. Now we're over here. And I can make a brick. Okay. Over here. And I can make a brick. All right. Next crafting area. Up here. And I can make a slime block. I think hellstone is my new favorite material. You can't do anything with it. Maybe you can combine it with something. What's the point of mining hellstone if you can't do nothing with it except make things look cool? Let's go try a hellforge. That sounds like a good idea. That sounds like a craftable thing.
Maybe.
We kind of skipped over those, and I didn't have materials last time. Can I do anything with this? I can make hellstone bricks. I love that. That is very nice. And this game is fun, people say.
That bit of sass was the first time I detected some genuine frustration from Travis, and it's totally understandable. He is at a loss as to how to get a better pickaxe to mine the hard mode ores he has been looking forward to collecting, and if he can't mine them, he's kind of just stuck. Technically, he could fish for the ores, but how many noobs actually engage with the fishing mechanic in Terraria? Genuine question, because I have never seen a noob fish, so if he can't get better gear and doesn't know how to get the pickaxe he needs, what's he supposed to do? How does he learn to use obsidian in combination with hellstone? It's the first and only ore that ever requires 2 materials to make the bar, at least to, make the initial bar. I guess the Spectre and Shrew might exist. But ultimately, the primary issue is that he never learned that the guide can be used to learn recipes. If he knew that, he would have a much easier time with the game, and I keep debating if I should tell him because I want to see how he plays the game with as little interference or support from me as possible, but maybe things will come to a head and I'll need to teach him this foundational game feature. And after some thought, I concluded we had actually reached that point where Travis was at such a loss that it seemed hopeless we'd ever progress without potentially tens of hours of frustration. Not wanting to put my friend through that, I offered to point out a mechanics to him that allow him to finally play the game again.
Now there's something very important you can do with this.
This is a new square. Place a material.
From here, he gradually figured out how to use the guy's crafting box and was gradually getting back into the swing of things as he realized he could use this to figure out how to make the best pickaxe.
Well, this opens up a new avenue of research.
Knowledge on how to use the guide this way became required in hard mode.
Wow, crafting recipes get complicated.
He spent quite a while seeing what he could make, expanding from pickaxes to see if there were upgrades to any of the gear that he had, and he ended up spending long enough doing this that the twins showed up.
Oh dear. Did I do that? This is inopportune.
Get him, Travis, I believe. Don't worry, I will shoot them with gun. Gun, get him.
Oh no. We're just standing still. Oh, did I misclick something?
You did not.
Okay. Because I was messing around with some summonable things. Oh, they're gone. Okay.
It's great seeing how curious he is because he was giving the guide everything.
Candy cane block. Let's see if that's useful. I doubt it. Wow, there's a lot of bunnies. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, just don't pay any attention. Just
Yeah. Ignore the bunnies.
If you hear any crunching sounds, don't think about it.
Hellstone. Are you significant? Hellstone bar. Aha. Obsidian. Do I have obsidian? Requires a hellforge. Oh, this is interesting. Requires a hellforge. Oh. Oh. Ectomist. I don't know what that is. Ectomist. Workbench and ectomist. Weird. Oh, okay. Meteorite. Your turn. This is exciting. I'm learning stuff again. Meteor hammer max. Drill containment unit. Summons a rideable drill mount. What? Luminite. Chlorophyte. Groomite. Spectre. Hellstone. Meteorite. What are those? Requires a mithril anvil. What is that? Okay, that's cool. Someday I might learn something. Candy cane, lame, or I mean, just pretty, maybe. I'm curious. What does it even look like? I never even gave it a chance. All right, candy cane. What can we do? Where you are?
That's not how you play stuff.
I go. I can never remember place versus throw. Okay, it's green. It either looks shiny or stripy. Okay, let's do this again. It's stripy. It's stripes.
Yep.
It kind of looks like caution tape.
Oh, I wonder what it would look like painted yellow now.
Paint it. You can paint things.
Oh, darn it.
What?
Darn it.
The traveling merchant appeared after all of this, and he noticed the red panda and wanted to buy it because it, quote, sounds cool, which it is, but it costs a platinum. Here's the thing, though. He doesn't know what a platinum coin is.
I mean, I have a platinum for platinum ingot. Oh, let's ask the guide if I can craft a platinum coin. Because baby pandas are cute, aren't they? Yes, they are. No, he doesn't take platinum bars. Okay, fine.
He checked out some more recipes, and the biome site potion of all things stuck out to him. He noticed that the corruption has very quickly spread on his world, so I think that's what made this potion stick out to him. He wanted to make a biome site potion, probably thinking it'd help him stop the corruption or something, but unlike almost all the other plants he's collected, grass seed can't be found in the world, only purchased, and he hasn't really checked out the Dryad shop at all.
Increase my max number of minions by 1. Wow, that sounds nifty. A variegated lardfish. Right. So everyone has a lardfish. Lightsabers, they cut anything. Maybe they're good for harvesting grass.
Gun is good
No.
at it. Pew.
Axe.
How Americans harvest their food. Gun.
With a gun.
In his search for grass seeds, he actually made a big brain realization.
That if I hold a tool in my hand, the yellow little square will show what I can mine. Curious if, like, say, a Hellforge is mineable.
He forgot about Hellforges pretty quickly, though, as the next time he entered the underworld, it was in search for obsidian.
Tortured soul. Oh, poor fella. Here, have some tungsten.
Pump them full of tungsten?
If I was obsidian, where would I be?
Good question. Where does one find obsidian?
I know I got obsidian walls from, I think this stuff, right? Yes, obsidian brick wall. Where do I get you from?
Here I assumed his Minecraft knowledge would kick in and he'd immediately know that obsidian is found where lava and water meet, but turns out it didn't, which raised a very interesting point actually. Terraria, just like every other game, can't rely on other games to teach players their own mechanics, so assuming a player has no experience in Minecraft, how exactly are they meant to learn about obsidian? Just by chance, I suppose? And what of Travis, who found these buildings made of obsidian materials? It's logical enough, I suppose, to assume that obsidian would be found down here near the buildings made of the stuff. But this is now a big problem. If he thinks obsidian is down here, he could foreseeably spend hours trying to find it in a place it will never be.
Oh, you're new.
Flee, Travis, flee!
Eat tungsten, little teeth box with teeth.
Oh, we got you.
Mangled by a mimic. Ow, he's still alive. I had one more shot and he would have been dead.
Yeah, probably.
Here, eat this. Come on.
Oh, he brought down to 1 health. Oh my God.
There we go. I got a hasty star cloak. Causes stars to fall after taking damage. Ooh, that's an interesting way to harvest stars.
Never in a million years would I have ever thought the star cloak could be interpreted as causing actual stars you could pick up to fall. That's actually ingenious. I want a real item that does this.
Oh, there you're big mimic.
He's big.
How big? Like 300. Abigail. That sounds like a. Give that back, please. Thank you. Sounds like a job for Abigail. You're good at this. Oh, and he jumps.
It's all you, man. I believe.
This is gonna take a while. Ow! Stop!
Oh no.
Oh, hurts. Oh, he's taking lava damage.
Oh yeah. Oh, and he's gone.
Ow! Oh, he phased through the floor. Well, you, sir, are a little bit more than I can tackle with my current understanding.
I was meaning to return to Travis and get the mimic to despawn, but
He's chasing me.
No! Uh-oh!
I'm bringing him to you. I believe. Run!
He can phase through floor. I'm just gonna run until I have space upstairs. And do not kill my little village of friends.
Yeah, I might want to leave the village. Oh no.
Ah, there's the wrong direction.
Oh, that was not good.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on. You can do it. Yes, yes.
Oh no.
No, there's nowhere left for you to run from me. If
Just the one who's running.
Yeah, jump, little boy, jump. Yes, I can juke you now.
Oh, he's figuring it out. Uh-oh.
Nope.
Uh-oh.
What I want now is a minigun.
That'd be fun. Oh, and he's gone.
Wait, I have a lot of gold. I forget how much a minigun was.
Oh, the mini shark.
Yes, that.
It's really cute seeing him go after the mini shark in hard mode, and I learned something new about Travis as he went to buy the thing.
Oh, is that 28 gold or 50 silver?
No.
I didn't have 90 silver. So it says buy price, 39 gold and 90 silver.
Here's what's happening. Travis does not appear to understand that 100 copper makes a silver, and 100 silver makes a gold. He sees each of these as their own independent currencies, so rather than looking at a mini shark and thinking it costs 39 gold and some change, so to speak, he instead thinks he needs 39 gold coins and 90 silver coins exactly, meaning he thinks 40 gold coins would not be enough money to purchase it. So when he accidentally purchased the mini shark, he was confused because he didn't have the 90 silver coins he needed to purchase it. To the best of my knowledge, he still doesn't quite understand how currency works, but he moved on to look at some more recipes before coming across something I can't explain. A very faint red glow would pop in and out in a random cave just below the surface. It's not a crimson altar, it is a corrupted world after all, and we didn't find any enemy that emits light down here other than maybe a corrupt goldfish if they happen to emit light. I actually don't know. It was really kind of creepy because I don't know what was making the lights. Maybe make a creepypasta for it on my Reddit, Terraria, or something like that. You know, it'd be fun. Anyways, no time to search for that light because the pirates are invading.
The pirates have arrived. Oh, look at them all. They're just going to pile into this hole. This might be interesting. Okay, let's carefully prep them all to fall down. Hopefully they'll just fall right past us and not hit me too hard. Ready, set, go. Ow.
Oh.
Ow. You died?
I died.
Ah. Wow, these guys hurt a little bit.
You got this.
No, I don't.
You definitely don't. You don't.
Wow, pirates are mean and hard. I killed like 3 of them, though.
No, the
Yeah,
villagers.
I'm dealing with 2 of them.
The villagers.
No, I'm sorry.
One of them dropped a weapon. Here, I want to leave it in your spawn so you can pick it up. Oh, he is dying.
Much dying.
Might want to check that weapon you found. See if it's any
I haven't
better.
had a chance to look at it. Bulky cutlass. All right, that hits really hard. Oh, this is fast. And it hits a little harder. Oh, man. This is a good way to get money. I like money. Okay, I'm going to take a breather. Ah, oh, dear, that got you. We're 17% click. Oh, man.
Yeah.
We died so many times. The
Yeah.
the graveyard mist is over here now. Okay, I'm just gonna let them trickle one at a time because I can deal with one at a time. Not too bad.
Oh, sniped.
I have an idea.
Okay.
Since all these guys are in the attic, I did not mean to do that, but that's fine.
Oh. That was definitely an idea.
Here we go.
Oh.
Here we go. Have some magic.
We farmed the event like this for quite a while, and for a while, we knew peace.
This is a slow way, but hey, at least I'm not dying. Ooh, a quick pirate staff. Yeet.
Oh,
Thank
he
you.
risked it all for him. Way to go.
What is it? 42 summon damage. Summons pirates to fight for you. Alright. Oh? Oh? Oh?
Oh, look at him go. Look at him go.
Were you gonna come this whole time? What we need is a roof. I know, I need a porch. Yeah. Well, it's encouraging that you're dying as much as I am. I was not expecting a pirate ship to come over.
Yeah, I wouldn't think most people would expect that. A flying pirate ship to suddenly come over.
What to do? Gotta grind it. Just gotta go. Okay.
Now, he really liked the Goblin army and Old One's army, but he's got some mixed feelings with the pirates, pretty much just because he's quite undergeared for it. The constant process of dying and respawning and the great effort it took to kill each individual enemy made the pirate invasion a lot less enjoyable for him. In a run with a person who knows a little something about the game, this wouldn't be that bad as they'd likely have gotten some hard mode gear at this point, but Travis has been struggling for a long time trying to get any gear at all. If the pirates could have been delayed to a later point in progression, he likely would have found them to be a lot more fun. At the time though, the pirates did give him some new gear, which is great.
I'm gonna leave the rest of that for
67.
you. Yeah, I'm gonna let you finish that.
Yep. Thank you. I gotta get out of these guys though.
Ooh.
Oh, that was juicy.
good.
Oh. Back in the game. Okay, need to clear out these shooty guys. Okay, I'm gonna save the ship until I can actually see what's going on. Hang on, I'm on the way. All right, yoy.
Hey!
Oh,
You gotta be.
all- Nothing? What?
Nothing.
Nothing.
I'm not. No, not saying anything.
Yeah, thank you.
Not a word.
I didn't see any. Okay.
That's rough. That's rough, buddy.
Yeah. Let's do it again. It only took 1,000 shots before.
Coin gun? Coin gun. It's stupid rare and incredible that he got it on his first ship. At the same time, it's a hard weapon for even veterans of the game to actually get any real use out of it. So despite it being a really cool drop, Travis didn't use the thing either, but at least he defeated the pirates. In the end, the only thing of use he got was the cutlass. That and a lucky coin, which he decided to equip. Oh, and the pirate summon, which is a wonderful weapon, but he's a bit inconsistent with using his summons. Like most noobs, his summons are a bit of an afterthought.
Oh, did I just turn this entire town into a graveyard?
Oh, and you know all those tombstones you saw? Well, he decided to take all the tombstones and start a shrine of sorts in the desert that he'd corrupted. I'm not sure why, but while he was there, he happened upon a dark shard in that corrupt desert, and he gave it to the guide, which got me thinking. I think in Calamity mod, whenever an NPC is selling something new after some phase of progression, there's a little indicator above their head. I think this would be a good idea to implement into vanilla Terraria. It doesn't happen often, but for instances like this, a noob could have talked to the arms dealer before and never saw the shotgun needed for the Onyx blaster, and so never think to talk to him again for it come hard mode. Travis didn't show too much interest in making the Onyx blaster. He was more interested in the flail, the Deo Pow, or whatever it's called, but it has me wondering if a noob would think to check if the arms dealer is suddenly selling new items. The noob would have no reason to suspect anything had changed, so who's to say? For the arms dealer specifically though, if the player is using guns, there is not a 0% chance they'd need to buy some more bullets and thus have the chance to learn about the shotgun. Checking all these recipes though has made him arrive to one particular conclusion.
Well, a lot of them, they take souls, and that just comes from killing creatures. A lot of them.
That's where one of our sessions ended, and after a little longer of a break than normal, he returned to the game with a light bulb moment.
Well, I'm curious about finding obsidian, so I can do some stuff with the Hellstone.
Yeah.
That seems like to be the next progression of doohickeys.
Any idea how you would get obsidian?
Well, thinking like in Minecraft, you mix water and lava, so that was an idea.
Okay.
So I just want to explore the underworld a little bit more. Maybe try to dump some water from up above on some stuff. But that sounds tricky.
Okay, so it's great you figured it out, but like I said earlier, one game's logic can't be reliant on another's. As I figured, Minecraft logic brought him where he needed to go, but I still stand by the fact that Terraria needs a better way of teaching the player how to get obsidian. The guide does have a single line of dialogue explaining where to find obsidian after the evil bosses have been defeated, but realistically, most players are not talking to the guide that much at that point in progression. Travis is the only noob I've ever seen use him, and based on comments I've read and what I've seen, he primarily is used pre-boss. Afterwards, he's mostly abandoned. So either give him one of those NPC markers indicating that he has new dialogue, or find some other teaching method, maybe a small structure near the top of the underworld that's guaranteed to spawn, where lava and water always meet or something. A problem too is that if you don't talk to the guide after beating several bosses, there will now be a lot more new dialogue to sift through, which is where Travis finds himself now.
Maybe he has any ideas, because I haven't actually talked to him in a while. Make sure to explore the dungeon thoroughly. Oh, there's more, maybe prisoners under there? Okay. We explored that quite a bit.
We did.
Oh, I bet that's even scarier now that we're in hard mode. Powerful wizard, lizardman, women.
This was strange. Every single piece of dialogue he got for a long time was just how to get NPCs. It's important to know how to get them, but I'm not sure it should be prioritized over other progression important hints, especially in early hard mode. With the hints checked and nothing found from them, Travis went underground in search of obsidian.
Aha! There's lava.
Oh.
And water. To our right. Oh. See, we'll go this way.
And it's gone. Bye, Travis.
I'm going now.
Hope you enjoy your fall.
I have no idea what this is gonna do, but hey, it's called experimentation.
Exactly.
It's the thing I love about playing new games is the theories. Oh, I see something between the lava and the water. What are you? Obsidian! Oh, no way.
He found it.
Hey, it's working. It consumes the water though.
At long last, he can start making real progress in hard mode. It's still fun watching him and all noobs navigate lava, and while he did, he thought of something that could be important.
I wonder if there's a way to combine healing potions to make them bigger.
Oh.
Ow, that really hurts, like really bad.
Yup.
Oh.
And
dear.
his money just burned in lava.
Thankfully, he remembered Hellforges and used it to craft Hellstone. What he didn't do, however, was try to break the forge. Maybe someday he'll figure that out, but now he's got Hellstone.
Jack, what can I do with Hellstone bar, sir? I can make a Phoenix Blaster, a Volcano, 43 damage, Molten Pickaxe. Yes, I know I want one of those. And I can make a lava-proof bug net. Booyah. Okay, pickaxe first. Takes 20. Right. Alright, where's the nearest thing of palladium? Is this my door to a whole new world? Yes, it is! Yay! Okay.
With his first hard mode ore acquired, his path to progression is wide open. But of course, he went straight to trying to mine orichalcum after being able to mine palladium.
Oh, this stuff's a little tougher. All right. Palladium bar. 15. Chainsaw. Oh, that sounds cool. -1 range, though. Okay, I want more. Okay, I got some cool stuff. I got some an ancient horn. A rideable basilisk mount.
You got an ancient. Wait, you got an ancient horn?
Yeah,
I was saying in my head, joking that you would get one of those.
Because my luck's been insane.
Your luck is absolutely crazy.
Ooh, look at that. Whoa, that's cool.
Sadly, he got rid of the mount. He quickly rode around with it, but immediately after he put it in storage. Why? I have no idea. My only theory is that it makes him feel more limited with his movements. Maybe he hasn't thought through how it could be helpful in certain situations and, well, not others, and has only thought so far as to wonder what it'd be like to only use this thing for movement. Who knows? It's just sad to see him put it away. But that's alright, he saw all the things he could craft with palladium and went mining for more. I figured I'd mine ore along with him so I could gear up as well, but apparently I got carried away even though I made sure to tag along and stay behind him.
You find more palladium up there?
Yeah, I found a good bit of it. At 268 ore.
Oh, really? Nice.
How much you got?
95.
Wait, that's it?
Uh-huh.
Oh. I thought you had mined so much more.
I don't know.
And so he started crafting palladium gear. He made a pickaxe, but was hesitant to craft much else, and said he might do something that I know a lot of Terraria veterans do.
We'll just skip the entire palladium tier and go right to orichalcum. I'm curious about upgrading all of my armor into palladium and then just being upset because the orichalcum is just that much better.
He seems to have forgotten about adamantite, so to him, orichalcum is the highest tier ore. Skipping straight to the highest tier ore sadly makes a good deal of sense in playthroughs, and I still wish there was a better reason for players to actually use the two lower tier ores rather than just mine enough for the anvil and pickaxes. They get so little use, which sucks since palladium and orichalcum in particular have really neat or unique set bonuses. Speaking of set bonuses though, Travis doesn't seem to remember them or else doesn't know they exist because despite him wanting to skip orichalcum, he did make a palladium mask, basing the decision purely on its individual stats being much better than the shadow helmets.
It looked like a cow.
One question I'm always curious about with noobs is whether they'll choose drills or pickaxes. Travis chose a pickaxe, but that was before he noticed that the drill exists, which had him second guessing.
Let's go put this obsolete pickaxe away. The one I just built like 2 minutes ago.
Before going down to mine orichalcum, he saw a nimbus outside.
The angry nimbus. You look interesting, sir. Ow! Ow. Wow, stop raining on me. Quick nimbus rod. Very fast. Uses 30. Someone's a cloud.
This guy's luck, so help me.
Is it a homing like that thing was, or is it just sits there? Cloud time. Come on. Oh, it just sits there. Okay, I'm gonna go put this armor away and then try out my drill. I am fascinated. It sounds cool. It's really noisy. Not quite as good a reach as the pickaxe, but it really drills. I bet it's pretty good for going downhill. Okay, that's noisy.
You not like it?
It's not. I like being able to stand still and mine in a big circle around me.
He gathered a bit of orichalcum and during the mining trip killed a mimic that dropped a dual hook.
Oh, this is gonna be a lifesaver for getting out of these places. Oh yeah. Ah, very satisfying.
I gotta beat him. Oh no. Fall behind. Oh. He quickly figured out the need to make a new anvil, and I think overall this was well designed. It's pretty clear you need to make this thing to continue crafting. What surprised me, however, was that Travis didn't replace his original anvil, but simply added the orichalcum one. This makes a lot of sense as there are games where upgrading a crafting station or making the upgrade does not necessarily mean the original is useless or redundant. Is this a problem Terraria needs to have fixed? No, the redundancy isn't harming anyone, but I found it interesting. With the orichalcum, he made a sword and leggings when he decided to travel to his graveyard.
Whoa! Little storm. Whoa! Sand elemental, you are tough, bugger.
I've always loved the elementals. They're just really cool to me, and their special drops are used to craft some pretty good stuff. I do wish that vanilla had a method for spawning them or summoning rain or wind events, as farming these things is quite unreliable at times, but I also think it's good for the game to not have everything be summonable. If nothing else, I'd love to see more enemies like this in the game, like a bark elemental for the regular forest. Some rare but bulky elemental themed mobs for each biome would be neat. But once the elemental was dealt with, and by that I mean he died, we traveled past the desert to the jungle.
Are we exploring the jungle just because you haven't done so before, or are you looking for something?
Because it was super dangerous last time. I wanted to test myself.
Oh, yeah.
Also, jungle seems like the next step in progression due to the achievements listing.
The achievements he was talking about primarily were about Queen Bee.
Oh, turtles.
Oh, boy.
Those guys hurt. Ow! I got hit by a fish? Okay, where's the tree? Tree is over there. Okay. I want to get to the tree because that has a tunnel that goes down already. The sound of those turtles dying is music to my ears, 'cause I do not like them. Ah, we made it to the tree.
Earlier we saw how Travis thought the natural tunnel into the jungle was actually a dungeon entrance. I'm not sure why he thought this would be regular jungle but not the tunnel from earlier. I can only think it's because of the way it generated, how it just so happens to look kinda like the dungeon entrance. But whatever the case, he's going into the jungle the hard way. Thankfully this biome is pretty open so it doesn't take long for him to find something.
Ow, ow,
Oh no. Ooh.
Okay. I don't know what that is. Where did you come from?
This treasure room unexpectedly taught him something important. He found some shoe spikes, which resulted in something, well, unexpected. I never noticed it, but both of these say that they can be combined with the other. Travis looked at that and scratched his head because he couldn't think of how to combine them. I don't know how this will teach him to buy the Tinker's Workshop from the Goblin, but it's at least a very good thing that this has been placed into his mind that there are some accessories that can be combined together. He found a magic mirror before he made the most extraordinary discovery a noob could make. The shimmer is something that noobs probably never find on their first run. I wouldn't doubt that most people who don't watch Terraria videos or use the wiki don't even know this biome exists. And I'm willing to wager some people watching this video now don't even know what I'm talking about. However, Travis comes upon a large stone wall in the jungle near the ocean, and my heart skips a beat. Travis has inadvertently stumbled upon the shimmer's location, but will he actually find it?
Let's go deeper. This is gonna be a pain to get out of. Ah! What is that? Whoa, that's pretty.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but it's pretty. We mined so far down, we went past China into outer space. Oh, it's gone. It's not really that much of a latitude value.
Just mining straight across.
Yeah, see what we can find. If it's a Y level thing, or if it's a just an area thing. It's cool, whatever it is. I don't know what it is. This is a lot of just stone, though. Just stone, which is kind of weird. Oh, something. I heard something. To the right. Oh, I'm on the edge of my seat. This is like taking forever.
Oh no.
What are you? What is it? Oh, I think we passed it. Something's above us to our left.
Oh.
I'm gonna keep going this way. Oh, it's over here too.
Somehow Travis managed to find and then mine underneath the shimmer, close enough to see the backdrop, but far enough away to not see the shimmer pool above us. He had mined straight past it. And knowing Travis and noobs in general, anything can distract them from making amazing discoveries. And Travis started exploring the surrounding area. I am not joking when I tell you that keeping myself from trying to subtly lead Travis to the shimmer is one of the hardest things I've done in the game. I can't, under any circumstances, influence this finding. It has to be purely his own.
There's a sapphire bunny over there. That's cool. Aw, it's cute.
Yeah.
All right. Wow, we are very far against the map edge.
Oh yeah.
I thought there was going to be more down here. There might be. There better be.
There better be. Do you think you haven't found what the star stuff is supposed to be?
Yeah, I want to figure out what the star stuff is.
Okay.
I'm intrigued.
He runs to the edges to find the middle where he'll mine upwards.
Oh, what's this above us? The music is quite mystical.
Oh.
Oh, this better not be water. That would be really annoying. Oh, it looks like water. Oh, I have to go around. Yeah. That was weird. What? I did a thing. What does that mean? Shimmer in the dark.
Oh, did you get an achievement?
Yeah. Shimmer an item into another item and then something. What other transmutations can you find? What did I shimmer? I don't know.
I don't know either.
Here he at long last finds more life crystals. He thought he'd reached max health at 300, but finding more of these made him realize he can still get more. But there was also a trap chest nearby.
You get rid of that. Oh, dark trap. Oh, what? Look at that on the.
Mm-hmm.
Must be the version of redstone or whatever. Whee! How do I interact with this? Let's test my axe out. No. Okay. Oh, interesting. It turns stuff back into ingredients.
And that's his initial discovery of the shimmer. Doesn't know about permabuffs, but I mean, who would figure that stuff out without a lot more experimentation? For now, he's done with the shimmer and had to fight the pirates a second time. Things went a little bit better, but it was still tough for him, and the poor fellow had a blood moon happen the very next night.
Oh, that thing is huge. What is that?
When the blood moon ended, he was getting his bearings, but he's already spent too much time doing that. Let's talk about the problem that is the corruption spread. It's probably one of the most universally hated features in Terraria.
Oh no, the corruption is creeping up the staircase down there. That is kind of concerning.
Biome spread is a nuisance for anyone who spends a long amount of time on their world, and a mild annoyance to those beating it at a brisk pace. Those who know what they are doing and want to preserve their worlds for tens or hundreds of hours know how to quarantine these biomes, but I can guarantee that no new player has ever done that, because why would they ever expect corruption spread to be a thing? Travis here has spent close to 7 hours in hard mode and has made little to no progress in upgrading his gear. He's nowhere near taking down a mech to purchase a contaminator, and the corruption is already at his doorstep. Granted, this is largely his own fault for planting corrupt seeds in the nearby desert, but you can't hardly blame him for exploring the game's features, not noticing anything interesting, and thinking nothing of it until hard mode comes around and turned his little bit of experimentation into a devastating infestation. Plus, a corruption spawned near his house on the left anyways, so he was truly just doomed from the start. And even when he kills a mech, who's to say that there will be enough housing for the steampunk to appear, and whether Travis will think to make more housing for a theoretical NPC. And even if she does spawn, who knows if he'll give her the time of day needed to figure out the contaminator. He still doesn't know about the Tinker's Workshop, for Pete's sake. Now, I think it's his own problem for not checking out NPC's items, especially since they very often don't have very many items and they are introduced one by one. But even if he did read the Contaminator's tooltips and wanted to buy it, he still doesn't actually understand how currency in this game works. There's a million issues and steps that must be taken before the corruption can be dealt with, and if it's not, then he'll be stuck in a massively corrupt world, and his first experience with the game will probably take quite the turn for the worse. All this to say that the corruption spread needs to be looked at again. Personally, I like the general concept of it. I think it fits the vibe of the corruption and Crimson being evil and spreading, and its spread creates some often minor world management for the player, which I think is good. But for people like my friend Travis, this mechanic could very well ruin their world, if not their whole run. And just from a nostalgia lens, I know I'd hate to look back and see my very first world as nothing more than a corrupt wasteland. Granted, I lost my first world years ago, but the point stands. It's also worth noting that the corruption spread slows down after beating Plantera, and although great that this happens, this also means that the new player has the ticking clock ticking fastest during the time they are least aware or prepared to deal with the problem. If nothing else, I think it'd be worthwhile either making the post-Plantera spread rate the base rate, or make it go faster after Plantera when the player has methods to counteract the spread. Relogic, hear my plea and consider taking another look at this pest of a mechanic. Back to Travis, he's figured out a different innator that's in the game.
Whoa.
Look at him go!
What in the world? You can make ore out of them. Fascinating.
And he added more tombstones to his graveyard.
I wonder why it's so stinking dark. Couldn't be anything to do with this macabre landscape. This is the real Tower of Learning. You could tell how much I've learned by how many times we've died. I don't know what lesson we're learning from it, but
The Tower of Learning is the little building of tin bricks on the furthest right of his base. It's not used much, but he is trying to learn by returning to the Shimmer.
now we're in Space Pool Land.
Space pool.
He brought several items with him to see what happens.
Okay. Hiya! What does it do? Nothing. Actually, I can't tell. Is it down there?
No, it's not down there anymore.
Okay. What was it doing before? Yeet all the random stuff I brought. Ah! It did turn into stuff. I turned into iron.
bars.
Yep, it's turning into stuff. This is a success. Oh!
He still didn't figure out how to make any of the permanent buffs or anything that was particularly useful, but he was happy to get some things out of storage and transform them into useful materials.
This water is just still strange to me. I don't know what to do about it other than use it to make materials.
Do you think it should do more than just that?
I don't know.
I'm not sure anyone ever truly figured out the shimmer without looking up a video or the wiki, but it's something I'm sure most players never actually encounter. In fact, looking at the achievements on Steam, only 15.9% of players have ever shimmered something. It's possible that more people have found it, but never happened to drop anything in, not even a coin from an enemy that they could very well kill over the pool like Travis did. But it's really cool that Travis has found this biome, and I hope he keeps experimenting with it like he did here. It's also unfortunate how hard it is for a new player to find the shimmer, as it's one of the most useful things in the game.
But there's more to find in the jungle, because there was a bunch of advancements. Yeah, discover large beehive in the jungle, so... I want to go back, though I do need to get my kit all up to orichalcum level, I think. I have 3 spelunker potions, those might be useful.
Are you want to go to the jungle to mine?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Explore and get stuff.
Along the way, he wanted to know if there was a, quote, scoreboard of how many times he died, and so I taught him how to enter in the command to see how many times he has died.
143 times. Oh, I thought it was more than that. Oh, I'm doing good.
Yeah,
in my mind. Maybe I should move my house to the jungle. Everything's still green over here.
Live amongst the turtles, Travis.
Yes, good idea. No. And these things. I haven't seen these guys in a while. Weirdos. That's what they are.
I still don't know what they're supposed to be. If it's like an original creation or if it's based on something.
I don't understand the reference if it's something.
I googled derplings to see if there's some bug with that name, but the only results were these Terraria bugs, so maybe they are a Terraria original. Anyways, Travis is using a spelunker potion in search for orichalcum ore.
I don't exactly know what it looks like while it's yellow. Ooh, there's a green ore over here. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, there's some right here.
Oh, what are you? Oh, you're tough stuff. That's strange. Orophyte. Oh, the next level of cool things. I don't have an orichalcum pick.
He mined along and happened to stumble upon a hive.
Oh, that looks like beehive.
Does it really, though?
That or nuclear waste. Ah, is that stuff dangerous? No, it's just honey. Okay.
The hive juices, they
What did it
damage
say?
me.
Life regeneration increased. Ooh, that's kind of cool. All right. I feel
Yeah.
invincible now. Discover a bee's hive deep in the jungle. Okay. I found one. Ah! Get him, boys. I can't see. I just wanted to go mining and I found cool stuff.
Of all places to find them, he happened to find his first pair of Hermes boots inside this hive.
Dangerous potion. Okay. Tungsten, rope, Hermes boots. Ooh, that might be really useful eventually. But I want to stop dying. Oh no! Oh, I knew you were coming here somewhere. Creepy queen bee. Where'd you go? There you are. Come on, baby.
Fire
I don't know why
bees.
you are doing this in honey, where I regenerate health. Ow!
Because it's a bee.
I mean,
it's
it makes it really nice for me. I can just stand here. I am so glad these are auto-homing.
Homing weapons are so nice.
Yes, because I can't aim worth a darn. Come back. Come back, I dare you. Yeah. No, don't shoot the bees. Oh, you're so close. Ow.
Hey! Way to go!
Hey, I think that's my first boss killed on the first try. Yeah. I got the bee's knees. Nice.
We mined some more orichalcum and found some treasure.
Oh, I've always wanted an anklet,
And he found the best, or perhaps only, farming item in the game.
I have a shoddy staff of regrowth. 7 melee damage. Great grass on dirt. Does that mean I can...
Thing is, though, he interpreted the Staff of Regrowth's tooltip to mean that he could replace the current purple grass with new green grass. An interpretation I wouldn't expect, but I can see why he thought that.
Yay! The green's back! I can go through the manual process of digging up the purple and turning it all to green.
Good.
Just to watch it turn back into purple.
Probably.
He gave the guide a number of things, but still has yet to put any accessories into his little slot, so he's still oblivious to the fact that they can be upgraded. But he did learn one new recipe at least with beeswax.
High five time. All right, I'm equipped. I'm ready. Ready, slime? High five. High five. Yeah, high five. I want to high five an eyeball. You ever high five somebody in the eyeball? I just did.
The guide, though, has been a real problem. He has gone to the guide a few times for clues, but every single time the guide has told him to explore the dungeon and search for the mechanic. Not in as many words, but that's what he's trying to make Travis do. And it sucks to see because there's a lot of hard mode hints he could really use, but the guide keeps reusing the same dialogue, pushing him to free the mechanic, who would be easy to free, but based on what the guide tells him, it sounds as if he'd need to do a big expedition down in the dungeon, and he's not interested in that right now. It also really hurt to see him put the Hermes boots away. He never even tried them. Might have assumed that they didn't actually have much of an impact on his movement speed. Who knows, but I guess we're stuck moving slow. He threw a bunch more stuff into the shimmer with no real results, rediscovered the skeleton merchant and purchased an artisan loaf, and found his first marble biome.
What is this? What are you? Marble.
He mostly just collected random loot and ore in the jungle.
Oh. Not again.
Poor Travis.
Every time.
But it's good he gathered the orichalcum because I was worried he wouldn't get a full set of armor, but I'm thrilled that he did. I'm also excited he got the alternate ores rather than the originals. The originals are nice because of nostalgia, but let's be honest, they're kind of boring. Cobalt, Mithril, and Adamantite are just stat boosts, which may be better, but aren't exciting in any way. Palladium, orichalcum, and titanium, although arguably not as helpful or not as good, are at least more obviously noticeable to a new player and more fun to use. Orichalcum in particular I'm happy he got because its set bonus is something that I think Travis is going to love.
What was that? Did you see the pink thing that threw across the screen?
Yes, I did.
Okay, that was really fast.
Yep.
Oh, there's pink darting things everywhere. Pink shooting star things that I don't know what they are like prolific right now. Is it attached to my sword somehow?
That's a theory.
Yeah, I don't know. See, yeah, there it went again. I hit a monster and it showed up.
He's on the right track figuring out the set bonus, but it's still a little off.
I have 2 magic mirrors. I don't need those. If you
Actually,
say
I could
so.
use one actually.
Which button to throw? Left. Nope. Right.
Earlier, he got lead from silt, and naturally, he thought it was different than the iron alternative.
Yo, Andrew.
Nope.
Come back.
He's running away.
What can I do with lead? Tell me, sir. What can I do? Oh, a lot. Whoa. Fancy chest, clocks, chests, clocks, chests and clock, barrels, helmet rack, bathtubs, bucket. Ooh, cool. I like that. Get some shimmer water. See if that can do anything. But chain, flamethrower. Oh, uses gel for ammo. I have a bit of gel. Oh, interesting. Any iron bar, illegal gun parts, and Soul of Fright. Okay. Souls seem to be an important aspect of the game, so I have to keep an eye out for whatever to collect that stuff.
I wish there was a better method of guiding the player to where to find souls. I take it for granted now, but why would Travis think the caves have changed in any way, and how would he figure out where to get souls of light and night? He hasn't even spent much time underground since hard mode began.
I'm curious if any iron bar just means any kind of metal bar, which would be stupid, because iron's iron.
Yeah.
He tested to see if tin counted as iron bars. Learned that they didn't, but it's definitely a weird choice in wording to say any iron bar when only 2 iron type bars exist, with one of them being iron while the other is lead. Why not just say lead or iron instead of any iron bar? I guess it'd take up more space in the UI. Well, actually, any iron bar, lead or iron, it doesn't even take up more space. So I think it'd be a worthwhile exchange to go from any iron bar to iron or lead, unless they're intending on adding a 3rd iron bar.
Ooh, Brain of Cthulhu is next on my achievements. A demon which haunts the creeping crimson. Have I seen Crimson yet? I don't know.
And I know we've already talked about it a couple times, but the Brain of Cthulhu achievement really has been confusing Travis. And having it in the order it is, again, makes sense as it's supposed to be the next step in progression, but I will say, in Terraria's defense, when creating a world, you're given the option to choose the Corruption or the Crimson. And having to make that choice may have alleviated Travis's confusion, so I'm going to say that this is mostly my own fault for not showing Travis the world creation screen and just telling him about it because I'm the one hosting the world.
Craft a Drax or pickaxe using hallowed bars and the souls of 3 okay. That seems, the mechanism bosses seem to be one of the next pieces, which I know I tried that out like right after I got into whatever hard mode it was.
Yeah.
And it was like a no-go, which I think I'm a little bit more equipped to deal with that.
First, a quick stop to the shimmer.
Follow the... What were you? I don't know what that was. Looked like a gnome.
That's what it was.
Okay, good job, Terraria.
He also wanted to try to mine chlorophyte again.
Oh, did you want to try mining the chlorophyte? Such a sound of defeat.
Why? You're fighting a mimic. A broken magic dagger. Fancy throwing knife. Yeah. Oh. I just killed a fairy.
When he got to the shimmer, he quickly learned that he could not in fact take some of it with his bucket. I understand why, but it's definitely sad that you can't move the stuff as simply as that.
No scooping. No scooping allowed. Fine. I was curious about getting the shimmery stuff closer to the house.
Yeah.
Gonna have to go all the way over here.
He wanted to get to the end of the world on the right for no reason in particular, but this happened to be what helped him figure out armor set bonuses.
What is this guy? A skeleton art. What? Those pink things were flying through the air when my pirate was attacking.
Mm-hmm.
What? Oh, set bonus. Okay. Flower petals will fall on your target for extra damage. Because I have all the orichalcum. Oh, mystery
Figured it
solved.
out.
Other than that, nothing special happened other than what I think is a glitch.
I just faced through the ground over here.
Wait.
Hey, let me down.
How'd you get there?
I don't know. I was just standing here.
What in the what?
I was standing and floated up.
He found a glowing moss cave before returning home and getting some use out of his bucket.
Water. What can I do with the water? Can I just put it down? Can be poured out. What does it look like? Yep.
Nice.
Yeah.
Water.
And now there's water in the house.
Figuring he hadn't gone to the left in a while, he decided to venture off in that direction, partially to see if the fabled Crimson happened to be over there.
Oh, it's a pixie. Not very nice.
Oh.
Give me that back.
Might want that.
Right? It's a unicorn.
You found a unicorn. Yay.
Hello. Oh, it's not friendly.
It is not.
I just killed a unicorn. You're not supposed to do that. That's like the one rule of fantasies: do not kill unicorns. This isn't a corrupt biome anymore? Oh, it's still part of the Fairy Cloud Cuckoo Land? Okay.
Fairy Cloud Cuckoo Land.
Yeah, like off of the Lego movie, Cloud Cuckoo Land.
Oh.
Everything's too colorful and annoyingly happy. And if we get over there and nothing has changed, I guess we'll explore the dungeon for a while, because that's one thing I guess needs to be done.
I've talked about this a few times, but it's become quite a problem for Travis. The reason he thinks something needs to be done is that the guide keeps telling him someone is trapped in the dungeon. The problem with that is that he's already freed the mechanic. I hadn't remembered until this point, but he has already freed her. My guess then is that the dialogue still appears because the mechanic has not moved in yet. This should be fixed so the dialogue no longer shows up as soon as the mechanic is freed.
I don't have all of the people yet either. So I need to make a bigger house.
Makes you think you don't have all the people.
Well, one of the advancements says collect all NPCs or traders or something, and I don't have that yet.
In fact, the guide needs some changes to his hints in hard mode because Travis went to him several times and the dialogue was only ever about the dumb NPCs. I clicked through it and the first 10 or so were just telling him where to find different people. That's nice and all, but he just entered hard mode. He could really have used some more hard mode hints. With that said though, this was when his mind happened to go to the NPCs. And so he started building at home. Hating how the corruption looks and thinking that he needs more housing for NPCs, he decided to make a few more houses just off the surface. He built them up here thinking it'd protect them from being corrupted, and although that is a right conclusion, it's still close enough to the ground that the houses are considered to be corrupted. In the end, it didn't accomplish much, but it was at least a step in the right direction. I also took the opportunity to teach him about the ruler tool.
What?
Predictably, the corruption has started to overtake his house, and results in them no longer being suitable, so once an NPC dies, they're gone for good until or if he ever builds somewhere else or purifies all of this junk. Worst of all, his guy died, leaving him unable to learn recipes again. He doesn't quite realize how bad the situation is, of course, but he has also grown tired of the guide not telling him useful things and felt betrayed after being lied to about the dungeon.
Okay, I guess we'll walk away, come back, and we'll get ourselves a new guide. Because he sucked.
But at long last, he figured he'd try a mechanical boss again.
I have some of the bossy type stuff. I'd be curious about trying to beat one of them.
Yeah, might be worth trying now that you got some new gear.
Yeah. There we go.
There he is. Somewhere.
You see him?
Oh, there he is.
Nice. Have some water. Do you like water?
Oh no. Oh no. Travis! Oh, he's a survivor. He's a survivor.
Wow. He's got, tough hands.
Yep.
Barely making a dent.
Alright. Didn't go super well.
Yes.
Better than before,
No.
but
A little bit better.
yeah.
I was not expecting to be that tough.
I actually thought he might stand a chance against a mech boss with the Orichalcum armor, but I underestimated how tough classic mode mechs are. Or perhaps I just forget that Travis is still primarily using pre-hard mode gear, a frankly pretty bad loadout, has no arena, and is struggling with dodging. Beating his first mech is going to take a very long time. It was a little sad too because feeling like he hadn't done much, he decided to kill the Eye of Cthulhu just to feel some sense of accomplishment.
How do you like water in your eye? I like this thing. There is quite a bit of the world that we haven't explored yet, so I'll check out some of these blank spots.
He chose a spot roughly halfway down the world to start mining. I could not be happier, he is finally exploring underground. He's not doing anything specific and still doesn't quite get how soul drops work, but this is his chance to learn a lot more about hard mode and potentially get some special drops. For instance, he got the genie lamp. If only the guide was around for him to tell him how to craft the desert spirit lamp, because he's nearly got everything he needs to make it.
Yikes, there's just so much stuff going on. Oh, and there's just random souls sitting over here. Okay. Harvested from stuff. Unless it's just my pirate doing things, which I'm okay with that. Yeah, I got 8 souls of night. That's cool.
Where do you think they're coming from?
I was curious if they're just spawning in the world or if they're just coming from like monsters that we've killed.
Ah.
But there's so much happening that I can't see. I guess we'll just farm creatures for a while. Okay, I got a bunch of cool stuff from just standing around over there. Whoa, hello.
Oh, wow.
There was 2 right there.
Big worms.
No, you guys, I don't like you desert spirits. You can just go away. Ignore them. Ignore them. No, I wanted to ignore you. Stop jumping in front of me.
Weirdly enough, the corruption actually makes the treasure rooms a lot easier to see. There is at least one thing he could find in one of these chests that'd be useful to him right now, like a conch, but I think he's forgotten that these are treasure chests because he didn't loot any of the ones that he found.
Bast statue. Okay. Interesting. It looks cool. I want it.
He was finally able to start mining his tunnel and inexplicably stopped mining his straight tunnel the moment he was about to discover adamantite.
Oh gosh, darn it, Travis. Notice the different colored ore.
I think he thought it was orichalcum.
All right. Oh, I can't leave 3. Oh, that's what's going on.
He didn't read its name and so doesn't know what he just collected.
Really haven't found anything of too much interest yet.
Maybe when he's sorting his loot later, he'll figure it out. In the meantime, he found a Danger Sense potion, which happened to help him make another major discovery.
Oh, we got another dungeon in front of us. There's spiky traps.
Oh.
Look at that. Oh, it's really tough. Something that doesn't want me to mine it. Okay, this is intriguing. What is it? It's an alien spaceship underground. A triangle, a pyramid, underground pyramid. Egyptian mummy pyramid
In the jungle?
thing. Aztecs? Maybe? Montezuma gets his revenge. Okay, it's flat over here now. Aha! The entrance. All right. Oh, what is that saying? It says, I don't, those hieroglyphics mean nothing to me. I need a key. I need this fancy stone key
Ding, ding, ding.
thing. Okay, fancy key. Must find fancy key now. Great.
The Jungle Temple can really be a massive time waster, can't it? How are players meant to figure out the order of events in such open-ended games like Terraria? The temple can be found at any point of progression, say you find it in pre-hard mode. What would dissuade you, a determined new player, from searching the entire jungle in hunt for a key that you can never obtain? Should it be spelled out to them? Well, I'm leaning towards no. It's definitely a difficult balance. There's a lot of things in Terraria you can learn exist early game, but I have no idea how to obtain them or even be incapable of obtaining them until much later in the game. The new player like Travis then is often bouncing back and forth between things they want to do but literally can't. However, these journeys often lead to different discoveries that lead to new, much more achievable objectives. The one advantage that Terraria's sheer volume and content offers is that if one thing does not work, it's not unlikely it'll end up leading you to another thing that does.
I got adamantite ore. Where did that come from? Have I had that before? Nope. I don't think so. That's exciting stuff. Oh, I don't see. I don't see ingots for that. Fascinating.
And that is where we're going to call it for now. This video has gone long enough, and this has been Travis's first 10 hours in hard mode. And if you look at his loadout at the start of those 10 hours and now, you'll see almost no difference. The amount of time it took for him to figure out the molten pickaxe hampered his progression for a long time, followed then by his lack of exploring the underground corruption in Hollow. And after all that, I can't help but feel that hard mode needs to hold the player's hand a little bit more. Literally, just fixing the guide to not constantly and solely talk about the stupid NPCs would have gone a long way to helping Travis. Souls of Light and Night exploring the underground corruption in Hollow are vital to progressing in hard mode, and Travis didn't figure out Souls of Night until nearly 10 hours into hard mode, at which point the corruption has almost entirely eaten his house. A couple of small things I think should be done in order to make hard mode better for new players. Even just one or two of these additions could go a very long way, and here they are. Make it clear to the player somehow that killing the wall causes the corruption to spread. Require the player to obtain a molten pickaxe before killing the wall. Force the guide to use only hard mode specific dialogue the first time a player talks to him after the wall dies, and afterwards have him better mix his dialogue to include pre-hard mode things the player missed and new hard mode things. And finally, make the corruption spread not as painful. And that's perhaps the biggest problem. If the corruption were not spreading, Travis could take his time and it'd be fine. But because it does, he now has to work fast when he still does not understand many of the basics of the game he's playing, and he's more or less being punished and taking his time and continuing to learn. This guy doesn't know how currency works. So either the spread needs to go away, or the guide needs to be improved dramatically to better help the new player progress at the pace the game wants them to. Something needs to be done. And if you enjoyed this video, perhaps you'll enjoy seeing how Travis's whole journey started, and you can see that video right here. Something that might be lost on veterans of Terraria is just how difficult that pre-mech stage of Terraria actually is when you're trying to figure out things all on your own. My friend Travis has been doing a totally blind run of Terraria with no help from the wiki and only a minimal amount of help from myself, and after nearly 10 hours in hard mode, he has hardly upgraded his gear or progressed at all. He only just now found adamantite.
And the guide is not here. Great, I can't ask him about adamantite.
So what does it actually take for a new player to progress to the point that they can defeat the mechs? Let's find out. Even without the guide around to tell him what adamantite can be used for, he knows it has to be useful for something. He's just not aware of the adamantite forge yet, and so his crafting options with the stuff are quite limited.
I could make an adamantite beam. Look at that.
With little else to do, he checked the achievements, and he has been looking at the Brain of Cthulhu for a while. He was about to go on a quest for the Crimson when I decided I should prompt him to look at the world creation screen, as it's something he didn't encounter because I'm the one who created it and am hosting the world.
Is it either or is it both?
What do you think?
It looks like it's one or the other, but not both. Okay, well I guess it's both. Or one or the other. So I guess the big brain of Cthulhu wouldn't be available in a corruption world?
With the brain not being an option, the other achievements he's looking at are all jungle related.
But I have adamantite now, but I don't exactly know what to do with that yet. The guide is gone, so I figure let's go to the jungle, give him a chance to come back.
Unfortunately for Travis, the guide will not be returning because he has no available housing. Several of the NPCs are still sticking around simply because they haven't died yet, but I still wish that there was something that'd tell him how the corruption is a problem. I guess there is the suitable housing button and what have you, but because these NPCs are still living here, it hasn't even occurred to him that there might be a problem. But onto the jungle we go, where I ask him how he plans on powering up.
Anything you're thinking of doing to try and power up while you're out here?
I don't know if there's another step to powering up other than armor and tools.
Water and fire. Moon and sun.
There we
Turtle!
go. Turtle die! In dead.
Oh, whoa, where did you come from?
Oh, where?
He just
Where did he come from?
dropped from the sky!
Turtles are a menace of the night.
Oh, yeah.
Batman should have been Turtle Man. Here, fish, have some water. You don't like water, do you?
Oh my goodness! Ah!
Oh, he's setting you on fire. I'm gonna put the fire out. You'll be okay. I'll save you. I don't want to be in the jungle anymore. Let's go under the jungle.
Yeah,
I hear
that's
there's stuff down here.
still jungle, but...
He went to the jungle to fill out more of his achievements, all of which he can't actually accomplish at this point in time. But in the meantime, he did at least fill out more of the jungle on his map. Nothing was really accomplished, nor was anything found, or at least nothing that improved his equipment in any way.
Okay.
Mimi!
He lives.
Oh, he
Yay.
got the hand.
Hey, Travis.
What?
Do you need a hand? That was so dumb, but I love it.
Very good.
Ah.
What? Bad geyser.
Now, he hasn't really collected a lot of adamantite at this point, only enough to have a few ore and maybe make a bar or two, and yet he continued to walk right past very obvious and large veins of adamantite. I remember early game he had a hard time telling the difference between ores, and he showed an apparent inability to tell the difference between adamantite and orichalcum. Considering their color differences, I have a hard time explaining this unless Terraria right now is just so happening to make apparent a certain level of color blindness that Travis might have. Who's to say? It could just be that my eyes are trained to see the differences at this point, while he is just seeing something that looks sort of pink, and his mind draws the assumption that it's orichalcum. I would mind the adamantite occasionally when he was just a little off screen, just so he'd have a little more to work with, and this whole time down here, he's been trying to find anything that's, quote, cool.
It's a funky looking tree biome underneath us here. Red. Something cool.
He found what he was after.
Aha!
Knew how I respond to the devil. Gun.
Americans! Hail!
Dale can't tempt me if he's pumped full of lead.
The Ashwood Forest was a little bit of a disappointment for him. He found it and thought it was cool, but also misplaced his axe so he couldn't break a tree. Other than that, this biome is really just an aesthetic change. I wish there was a little something more to it than that. Don't get me wrong, I love that they added this bit of flavor and variance to the underworld, but maybe a new enemy or drop or something would be cool. The Ashwood is nice and all, but only really useful for the don't dig up seed and the get fixed boys seed, or maybe for building, because actually Ashwood's really great for building. With the trees not impressing, he goes home. He's been gone for a long time and so was shocked to see that the guide hadn't showed up, but this was a good thing for him.
Is the corruption just too much? They can't use a house that's corrupted? Do I need to build more islands of habitation? I do kind of like them. That's a theory. And you know how I am with theories. I don't like this corruption. I don't know what to do with it either. I really don't know why it's spreading, other than just the world is naturally evil. That's what it is. We need to build a church.
Oh, oh my goodness, Travis, you come up with the best ideas.
That'll fix all the problems.
Before making housing, he figured he'd see if he could find some recipes on his own. While doing this, he happened to spot the 100 copper that he could craft with 1 silver. Earlier in this run, he wanted to buy ammo at 10 copper a pop, and thought it was really expensive. Seeing this made him realize he could buy ammo cheaply. And after buying the ammunition, a light bulb turned on, resulting in him having a much better grasp as to how money works in Terraria. This is probably something that most people figure out on their own relatively easily. It's just been interesting seeing how long it took for Travis to learn this.
It automatically converts silver. That's good to know. Okay, so I have a theory that corruption is bad for housing market. So, and I have corruption on my floor in here.
Really hurts that home sale value.
Yes, it's kind of like mold in your house. This is not good.
Purple mold.
He was going to build, but there was a blood moon, and he really enjoys these, just for the sake of fighting off the enemies. Not sure if it's because he enjoys it or feels compelled to do this for some reason, but when it ended, he got to work on building these 2 houses, which have one rather large problem. He doesn't get how the background signifies the biome he's in, and so thinks that putting his houses in the sky prevents them from being considered corruption. He just barely didn't build them high enough for the game to consider these not corrupt, but also Travis made the floor out of ebonstone, weirdly. Maybe he doesn't remember that these blocks belong to the corruption, maybe he thinks it doesn't count as corruption since it's a block that he's placing, I don't know, but the whole thing is just a comedy of errors. While waiting for the guy to move in, he came across the hollow. Here he had another light bulb moment. Realizing that the hollow used to be corruption, he got the impression that the hollow appears by killing a boss, like killing bosses purifies the world of the corruption and replaces it with the hollow. A strange and fascinating idea, but unfortunately inaccurate for, well, any boss except the wall.
I'm pretty sure this stuff showed up once I defeated the wall.
Yep,
I think.
When it appeared.
Does defeating major bosses help fix the world of corruption?
When he returned home again to an empty house, he happened to learn a little something because of the ebonstone he'd placed. He was surprised to see the grass he'd planted between the houses was now corrupt, making him conclude that the sky was corrupt just like the ground. It's sort of correct, but I think the way he's imagining it will lead him to not try to build more housing higher above the corruption, which would suck. But his focus on the guide and belief that he's necessary, I was pretty sure would lead him to figuring it out eventually.
No, I have no clue why this piece of grass is fine and this piece of grass is bad. Is there like some sort of bastion beacon or something that says no corruption here? It's obviously not because it's my house, because my house is moldy.
After a break, he decided that he'd not think about the guide for a bit and try to take on a boss.
Well, I have all these potions in my inventory, so I was gonna try to use some of them to try to beat a boss or 2.
We look like the characters of some sort of like teen animated series.
Yeah, we do. We're the T-team.
T-team.
Yeah.
What does a T stand for?
Terrific twos.
So are there two T's in her superhero name?
After collecting several mechanical skulls from enemies, he decided that he'd be the boss he'd fight.
I drank spelunking potions too. That's funny. Ow, I don't want to get done in by that thing. No, not the corruptor.
He's coming after me, Travis.
Okay.
He's coming after you now. Ah! Drop from the saw. No!
Stop it. It looked like a vacuum was just chasing me and I was just trying to run away. So I've come a long way since I got into hard mode, but obviously not that far.
This realization is what made him decide he needed help.
Okay, so tell me about the guide. What is up with the guide?
And so I explained to him that NPCs can't live in the corruption and how to tell which biome he was in. Without the guide to help him, he has been stuck in a cycle of collecting things he didn't know what to do with. The thing about hard mode is that a lot of gear has to be crafted, and many of the recipes require at least one somewhat unique item. Very few things are crafted with just the regular drops like souls, ichor, or cursed flames, but even if they are, Travis has spent almost no time in the underground hollow or corruption. In fact, he hasn't even been to the underground hollow yet. I'm not even sure it's even occurred to him that there might be an underground hollow at this point. And why would he spend extra time in the underground corruption? Without the guide, the random drops from the enemies are meaningless to him, and all achievements are telling him to defeat the mech bosses. There is mention of wings as well, but they don't hint at where you would find souls of flight. Travis still has never seen a sky island and has never visited the space layer of the world. I'm saying all this because I'm wondering if there's a better way of leading the player through next steps in hard mode, or maybe it all just comes down to the persistent issue he's had, NPC housing, which just further cements how necessary it is for noobs to learn this mechanic, including the part about the corruption being a problem. Anyways, after explaining the issue and how to fix it to Travis, he checked out the map to see where to build his next village.
I kind of want to put it in Candy Cane Land, over with the gumdrop trees. It's not that far away. This way.
Is that where we're going to the candy
Yep.
can light? Candy cane?
Yep.
Okay.
Candyland.
Candyland.
Ha! Now we're in Candy Cane Land. Does it have a real name?
Yes. You want to know
Will
it?
I ever figure it out what it is?
Unlikely.
Is there a way to without like reading wikis or something?
There is a way, yes.
Will I ever find it?
The odds are low.
Yeah. What's the name?
The Hollow.
The Hollow. Interesting.
His exact reason for building this next village in the sky, I'm unsure of. It's likely just out of fear that they would get corrupted like his previous houses. And somehow he actually taught me something about building. Turns out you can place stairs over torches, giving you a light source while also creating this little arch that looks like a support. Hanging out in the hollow also allowed him to interact with the enemies some more, and he really enjoyed the rainbow slimes.
We'll see if I got the recipe for the housing market correct. I can't remember if every table needs a door or every table needs 2 chairs. But we'll see.
Seeing his only remaining NPCs move here, he figured that he must have been right, and so no adjustments were made as he waited for more to spawn. And due to how town slimes and pets can spawn without their own individual houses, he was a little misled further into thinking his current setup was adequate.
Oh, Stratford the Nerdy Slime. The most useful NPC, Seamus the Elder Slime. Another slime. We have a slime family. Not quite what I was going for, but it works. Unless the guide is now a slime, that would be fun.
I wonder if the difference between regular NPCs and town slimes and pets ever confuses people. I don't think it's a major problem, but I don't doubt someone would be in Travis's position and think that they need individual houses for each town slime or something. As for Travis though, he was unsatisfied with only slimes showing up and so slapped down some tables and chairs in an empty room he'd left, and the merchant showed up immediately. Figuring more NPCs would also spawn, he decided to head into a nearby cave. He'd never been in the underground hollow yet, but now he was curious if there was something down there.
Pink ice. Pink ice.
Don't
Okay.
eat the pink ice, kids.
These pixies are kind of nice for showing where the caverns are.
Yeah.
This actually reinforces the point that I made about Terraria's cave design. The Hollow is one of my favorite biomes design-wise because exploration is so much nicer. With crystals, pixies, and just about every enemy glowing, it's easy to find things and enemies. Not every biome should be like this, that'd be a bit overwhelming, but these differences make the Underground Hollow really stand out and offers lots for the new player to explore without fear of them having no idea where to go next.
Cobwebs!
He is called.
Is this where I lost my wife?
Oh no. He remembers that.
Of course I do. It was traumatic. Ooh, look at all these glowing purpley things. Gem-looking things. I like. Oh, this is pretty down here.
Oh yeah, very
Wow. Ooh, I could live down here. Crystal shard. Cool. I wonder how useful these are. I'd ask the guy, but he's not here.
nice. Yeah.
Just gonna grab a few just to see. What are these? Illuminate bat, chaos elemental, and illuminate slime. Well, let's go kill him. I mean, say hi.
Nice.
Ice tortoise? What? You just can't get away from him.
I was wondering if you'd see him.
There's a soul of light down there. I don't have one of those. Well, let's go say hi to an ice tortoise and tell it who's boss.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me. This is our world, dude. I don't know why he's glowing, but that's kind of cool. Oh, he died already? Poor thing. Armored Viking. Ah! Laser swords! Oh, these ice tortoises aren't as bad as the jungle tortoises.
I was hoping he'd stumble upon a gelatin crystal and end up fighting Queen Slime, and sure enough, he did mine a gelatin crystal, but with a full inventory, so he didn't pick it up. Did he see it? Maybe not, but even if he did, it's possible he thought it was just another regular crystal. He continued to encounter enemies he had never seen before, and something down here clicked with admin type because he finally started recognizing and mining the stuff. He encountered Tim for the first time.
Tim! Stop it, Tim! Big jerk, Tim! Oh! Ah! Okay, well the pirates just annihilated him. I didn't even get to interact. Poor fella.
Other than that, he found a few miscellaneous things such as an ice machine. He thought it was pretty cool, but was not able to craft anything. The reason being that all the ice he had was now pink ice, and perhaps weirdly, pink ice can't be used to craft furniture. So now Travis has no idea what the ice machine does despite having ice on him. Personally, I don't see why not make pink, red, and purple ice capable of crafting regular ice furniture. Sure, it's a different kind of block, but it'd be nice if these could also be used with the ice machine.
I don't know what the ice machine is for yet, but I have one. That makes me happy.
Now, we've been spending quite a long time in hard mode at this point while waiting for NPCs to spawn, and each time he goes exploring only to find nothing, that really helps. With the guide still not being around and Travis's confusion as to why more NPCs are not appearing, I decided to push him in the right direction again by telling him he needed to add doors, and then taught him how to use the house button to make inquiries as to whether a house is suitable. It's perhaps the most involved I've had to become up to this point, and is for such a basic feature of the game. He was able to figure out some of the basics on his own and on accident, but ultimately Terraria just needs to help him out more with this, in my opinion. I don't even think a starting house would necessarily be all that needs to be done. It feels like there needs to be a step-by-step guide as to how to make houses and all the little details to keep in mind when making them. Terraria is great, but without the guide NPC, the wiki becomes necessary very quickly, and although the guide can give the player a good bit of information on how to make housing, it relies perhaps a bit too heavily on that guide being alive and being used without any sort of prompting. Maybe an achievement for talking with the guide or clicking through some 5 of his dialogues would be valuable.
What the?
What'd you find?
The goldfish over there?
Uh-huh.
I just watched it ascend, just float up through midair up here.
What?
I have no idea what I just saw.
Wow, magical, strange creatures they are.
Hey!
Hey, Brian!
Brian!
Man, I've got so many questions for you, dude. I don't even know where to start. Right.
Oh my goodness, I just watched it do it again!
The goldfish?
Yes!
Here's something relatable. Travis's houses are just 1 block different in size.
Oh, that's gonna bug me.
But hey, the guide is here, and you know how I just said there should be an achievement for talking to the guide? Well, perhaps that doesn't even work, because Travis did exactly this. He started talking to the guide and going through his help dialogue. This reminds us that once hard mode began, The guide became utterly useless, only telling Travis how to get all the other stupid NPCs. He clicked through a bunch of the hints, but quit once again, likely right before he got to anything useful because what he was reading wasn't helpful, and some of the hints were for NPCs I think he'd even gotten before. Maybe they even moved in, but just aren't alive right now. Relogic, can we fix this please? Make it so the guide prioritizes hints relating to hard mode progression rather than NPCs. You know, when hard mode starts, noobs need that information a whole lot more. Miniature rant aside, the guide has returned, so he can now at long last figure out what to do with all the things he's been collecting. He checked out Souls of Light, Night, Crystal Shards, Adamantite Ore, and more, but ran into an issue with the crafting station the guide told him to use that I had to step in and correct.
Required objects mithril anvil. Is that the same as my?
That's the same as the one that you have.
Yeah, it's just orichalcum anvil. Yeah, it's just this world's version of mithril. That's annoying.
This is a legitimate problem, in my opinion. Travis put together that mithril and orichalcum were the same after some thinking, full props to him, but I don't believe that can or should be counted upon. The guide says any iron bar, when there's only lead and iron. Why not also say any mithril bar at the very least? Or even better, do what I suggested and say iron or lead, and I guess in this case, mithril or orichalcum. It's very easy to imagine a noob who gets orichalcum in their first world as their mid-tier ore, looks at this and never figures out what mithril is, or that their orichalcum anvil is the same thing without, I guess, eventually going to the wiki. If for no other reason, this should be changed to any mithril anvil for the sake of consistency. What he was looking for primarily were weapons, but of all the ones he saw, the meteor staff was the only one he saw that he knew he could craft without collecting any more materials. But he knows he needs an adamantite forge as well for adamantite gear, and is standing around a hell forge confused as to why he can't make the adamantite forge. So I reminded him of what the recipe for the adamantite forge was.
Oh, I can pick it up. Since when? Wow. Okay. There's so many things to keep track of.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Let's do this. Adamantite forge. And now I can make adamantite bars. Next level stuff. Yeah, buddy.
It's been a long road to get here, but he can finally craft adamantite gear. You know, once he has enough bars.
I need to get some more adamantite. So, we shall go a-mining.
He decided to go to a new area so he could explore and mine at the same time, but without Spelunker potions, he didn't find any ore at all.
Mining, we will go into this cursed cave.
It's just a regular cave. It's not cursed.
That's what you think.
Trying to remember what stuff looked like. Adamantite, that's what. Yes. I'll know it when I see it. Right?
Hopefully.
Yeah.
I think you will.
This is orichalcum, isn't it? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not that. You don't want that. That's old. That's boring. Ooh, pie. Let's drop pie. Or the apple pie.
He did not, in fact, recognize adamantite when he saw it.
Oh, I have a spelunker potion. I should drink one.
Yeah, that would have been helpful. Yeah.
Wow.
There you go, right away.
Right there. See, brains, they begin to work eventually. I'm not used to having x-ray hacks. I mean, potions.
Now, Travis has been stupid lucky with many of his drops, but you have to be kidding me right now.
Okay, I'm gonna grab this one last vein, I think, down here.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can go up and make a full set, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, and then tools and stuffs, you know.
Uh-huh.
I hope.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then, yeah. Then we'll go to the jungle again, I think.
Uh-huh.
Maybe.
Uh-huh. Yeah? Is that what you want to do?
Maybe.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Yeah?
It's a plan.
Yep. That's...
Because right now I don't have too many more theories, but I'm really excited about having stuff.
Yep, it's just one thing he can do. Yep.
Yep.
That's an option. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Hey, I'm going home.
No.
What?
I don't care. I'm not going to let him miss this thing.
That looks crazy. Ah! Okay. Okay. Wow. That's fun. I don't know how I would use it too much, but that's fun. Kind of novelty right now.
There are
But
like
people build
strategy.
farms to try to find this.
Oh yeah.
Well, do you want to carry it? Because I'm probably not going to use it.
Sure.
Funnily enough, Travis arrived to the same conclusion I've had about the Rod of Discord for a long time. Although fun, it's a little impractical. Very often I forget I have it and so don't use it, and if I'm teleporting to a cave I generally want to mine to it anyways so I can get to there in the future without needing to teleport every time. For bosses it can be useful for dodging, but again I often forget to use it and somehow I find myself being hit more often while trying to use it than when I just focus on following the boss's patterns. Considering its rarity, I've never found the rod something worthwhile to farm for and view it more as a cool novelty that's fun to play with if it ever happens to drop. Back to Travis, he gets full adamantite armor and the sword.
A handbat is almost as good as my adamantite sword. I'm gonna smack something. I'm gonna smack something. Hiya! Yeah, I killed a thing with a piece of ham.
Something kind of humorous happened here. His Orichalcum sword had the Ruthless modifier, and because of this, it dealt quite a lot more damage than the Adamantite one he had. But knowing the Adamantite one should be better, he crafted it. What he figured he'd do is reforge it, but this created a strange problem because he thought the Tavern Keep was the one who did the reforging. Why? Because one of the Tavern Keep's names is Blacksmith. Now I don't know the reasoning behind his names, only that this is definitely confusing, and having the Tavern Keep's name be the name for different occupations confused Travis a few times so far. Is this really a problem? I don't think so, but Travis did get confused by what I have to assume is a joke or reference to something. Knowing he wanted the NPC named Blacksmith did, however, lead him to do something good, build more houses, so he collected more wood before going over to add to the village.
I don't think I can make it. Oh no! Psych!
Oh no!
I'm gonna fall. I'm having so much fun with this.
See the goblin over here? Well, he's been here the whole time, but considering how his desire to get Blacksmith to spawn is resulting in him making more housing for more NPCs that could be quite helpful to him, I wasn't about to stop him. Although I did eventually hint towards the Goblin Tinker being the reforging guy, but he brought almost no money with him and so could reforge exactly once to get the exact luck you'd expect. But he made many more houses, ended up with the Pirate and Witch Doctor, who he'd never seen before, but wasn't interested in anything they sold. We did see our levitating fish friend again, though.
Oh, it's levitating! I saw it!
Oh, you wanna do it again?
What? Ah, he's back up there. What is happening?
Oh,
He's down here now.
what?
He's back up.
What?
Oh, weird.
What? Oh, this is so weird.
Can I hit him?
Oh.
Okay, I can.
Well, he was a special fish.
He was.
The progress is still very slow going. He's gradually moving in the right direction in many ways. Like, I'm not sure why, but he decided to pull out the ancient horn he'd obtained quite a bit earlier and started using it, quickly growing to like how fast it is and that it does ramming damage. Considering how he doesn't even have Hermes boots, this will be a big help for him, especially as he travels through the jungle. Now that he has access to Adamantite, he assumes the new, stronger pickaxe could mine the green ore he'd found in the jungle.
No.
This is my unofficial petition for something to be added to Terraria to make the titanium and adamantite pickaxes useful for something. I don't know what, and I don't care what, but I want them to be capable of mining something between Orichalcum and Mithril pickaxes in the Drax. Now, he still explored the jungle a bit after discovering this and started theorizing.
I did have another theory that I wanted to test out.
Oh?
I was wondering why that one part of the world turned into the Pearlstone nice land. And I was curious as if it was because I took out some demon altars or something. Enough demon altars. I don't know. Or if it was because we took out the Wall of Flesh, that major boss, I don't know. But the corruption started spreading a lot more once I defeated the Wall of Flesh. Mm-hmm. So it would be silly for those two to correlate together. You remove corruption and allow it to spread even more.
This is a mildly unique situation in that Travis happened to get a hollow that spawned on top of a large chunk of one of his corrupt biomes. This does not always happen, but it's not uncommon either. His rationale makes a whole lot of sense too. The hollow looks like a purified version of the corruption in many ways. So believing that killing the wall couldn't both cause corruption to spread and spawn the corruption purifying biome makes a lot of sense. Do I think anything needs to be changed here? Again, no, not really, or at least nothing I can think of, but there are a lot of situations where a new player could be confused. This didn't happen to Travis, but say their hollow spawns entirely over the jungle or tundra. That would leave a new player with zero surface hollow to work with and result in much less of a noticeable difference in hard mode, especially if it spawns primarily over the jungle. It also locked them out of certain drops depending on how the hollows spawned. For Travis, he isn't being hurt by his misinterpretation, but other players in those situations, they could be hurt by their lack of knowledge in what the hollow is and how beneficial it may or may not be to them. I think it'd be wise to try and make it so at least half a hollow always affects regular forest, or actually also the corruption. It could do one or the other, so you don't run the risk of not having a hollow surface at all. It's not the end of the world if you don't get one, but if nothing else, as a veteran of the game, I find it annoying myself whenever I have zero hollow grass and have to make my own. Now Travis did go on to break a few more altars, but of course nothing changed.
Hello.
It's a unicorn.
That was not a unicorn.
Was it not? Was it a wolf?
It was a wolf.
Oh, okay. It's just a large creature, and I'm more used to unicorns than wolves at the moment. Look, it's a wolf.
A few more NPCs had spawned, like the party girl and angler. He had a lot of fun reading the angler's dialogue and was interested in the quest, but since he didn't know how to fish, he ignored him. He also rather enjoyed playing with the beach ball I had purchased. Now, all of the discoveries he has made recently have helped him make small steps towards defeating the mechs, but he's about 14 or 16 hours in a hard mode and still not where he needs to be, and he recognizes this as well. He still feels like he can't take on the mechs because the weapon upgrades he has made haven't made a very large difference in their damage numbers. Despite being very lucky with certain things, he hasn't had any luck with special weapon drops, leaving him with mostly the ore swords and pre-hard mode gear against bosses. That combined with it not occurring to him to make an arena and still not knowing about the Tinker's Workshop puts him in a spot where he could theoretically kill a boss with proper prep, but has none of the knowledge needed to actually do this prep. A ranged weapon will be a big help for him, but I think he's missed the fact that he can make ore bows because of one thing: their name.
Well, I feel like we made a sizable dent on the dude. What's the best bow that I can make?
Is the term repeater a well-known term? I've never heard of it outside of Terraria, and Travis just about never learned about the hard mode or bows because of this word. Why are they not just called bows, or even crossbows? The only reason he ended up making an adamantite repeater at all was because the sprite looked kind of like a crossbow. It's great that it does, but I can't help but wonder why not change the name so as to avoid this confusion. Doing some research, I could find a weapon called a repeating crossbow, which seems to be the inspiration for these weapons, but let's be honest, calling these crossbows would be much easier to understand. He figured having a ranged weapon would be a help against the boss like the twins, but they ultimately didn't do much for him. And if you're wondering why he isn't using the meteor staff, I couldn't tell you. I think he's just forgotten about the weapon altogether.
Oh, no! Don't die! Don't leave me! I can't heal!
Run, Travis, no! With another loss to the mechs, it came time for me to become involved once again. After struggling for so very long, he reached the point that he's at a total loss as to what he could do and asked for some advice. As far as I see it, he has three main problems. His accessories are quite poor, he barely has an arena, and he would greatly benefit from strong ranged or mage weapons. Not wanting to spell it out to him per se, I point out to him that his accessories are materials and encourage him to give more hard mode drops to the guide, as well as anything else that says it's a material. He checked out a few things already, primarily souls, but not much else. After everything that's happened so far, I imagine hard mode is the point in the game that the new player most commonly finds themselves looking up a wiki on next steps. Pre-hard mode helps lead the player through progression through natural exploration, but in hard mode, progression is done in an entirely different way. Rather than explore, you need to focus primarily on getting strong, and that is a far less intuitive thing to new players. Sure, exploring again is most of what you need to do, but the use of these new areas and enemies is entirely foreign to the new player, and often the only reason you go to these different locations is to farm a specific item or weapon. Plus, a lot of pre-hard mode you can clear using only the ores you mine in the caves, while in hard mode, those ores will get you good armor and decent weapons, but are often not enough to get past even the first major hurdle in the mechs. Hard mode requires a lot more research, whether using the game's mechanics or a wiki to figure out how to truly become powerful. He ended up spending the next hour mostly going through his gear and figuring out what can be crafted. His only struggle being he doesn't know about the Tinker's Workshop. I'm still unsure how he missed it, and the blame for missing it has to be put entirely on him because there are only 4 items in the Goblin's shop, and he did actually spend some time looking at the Goblin's shop a couple of times. Part of me thinks the workshop should also be craftable with shadow scales or tissue samples. You can make it really expensive to craft, but since it's so important, giving the new player more ways of finding it could be a good idea. That or make it so more NPCs sell more obviously useful things, just generally speaking. Travis has skimmed over several shops and entirely ignored others. I could try to think of a reason why, but I think in the end it's just that Terraria has so much stuff going on. He never knows what to look at, pay attention to, or what is actually important. There is a lot of fluff and extraneous stuff to keep yourself busy with in this game, which is fun and all, but makes it harder to understand for someone like Travis what is, actually useful. Information overload is a consistent theme in Travis's struggles, and around this time he actually told me he got a notepad to write down the things he wanted to craft from the guide. This is a good idea, but also a little lame that it has become necessary. Now, in his searching for the Tinker's Workshop, he came up with a good idea to try and find it, even if the idea was totally wrong. To try and find the Tinker's Workshop, Travis started doing something that has proven very helpful for him up to this point. He opened the map and started hovering his mouse over points of interest to see if he could find the workshop without needing to run all over the place. He was smart enough to search for the workshop inside treasure rooms where he'd seen furniture before. Again, it's his fault for missing the workshop that the goblin sells, but this is an interesting method he used to try and find it. I came really close to just telling him the answer, but then he said,
I can't remember if it was something I could buy off of one of these guys. That'd be my next theory. Or if it's craftable with stuff that I have. I can't remember that either.
He searched the dungeon using the map as well, which is smart. He found some helpful furniture there before, after all. He checked everything he could craft with what he's got on hand, and still nothing, so he equipped the basilisk and ran off to check the NPCs.
Alright, people.
Oh, that was smooth.
Alright. We're here. Who are you? I don't remember you, sir. I've never met you. Isis the Dryad is a kindred spirit of nature, and my soul is at peace in their presence. Oh my goodness. So you are, sir, are in the worst area possible for your peace of mind.
He did end up purchasing a fountain from the witch doctor.
Alright. It's a puking unicorn. That's adorable.
I'm glad he didn't figure out the goblin so quickly, because now he's checking out more of the NPCs like the mechanic. One thing he's been wanting is a way to teleport to his floating village from spawn, but since pylons are no help to him at this time, he saw the teleporter and his interest was piqued.
Hiya! Ah! No. Okay, well this is a cool idea, but does it need a power source, lady? I don't know. Switch? Lever? Wire? Cutter?
He tried to figure it out for a bit, but decided he should focus on the Tinker's Workshop for now. I find it more than possible he'll figure out wiring, because he has seen it before in the game after picking up a dart trap near a trap chest, so he knows that there is some redstone system, as he described it. It's just a matter of whether he puts the pieces together and is motivated enough to figure it out. While talking to the wizard, he remembered some weapon recipes from earlier that required spell tomes. At long last, he came to the Goblin Tinkerer.
Rocket Boots Ruler's Tinker's Workshop. There we go.
He found it.
Got it.
He crafted a cursed flames and got to work on upgrading his accessories, which I figured would give him a massive boost. But barely anything changed, and that's largely due to the fact he hasn't found Sky Islands yet and has no rocket boots. The horseshoe balloon and specter boots, I think, are two of the most meaningful accessories any noob could obtain. Wings could replace the horseshoe balloon for a noob, but also require he starts exploring space. I'm still surprised he has never tried a gravitation potion, as I would think it'd just be fun to try, and he's even seen a hint or two on loading screens mentioning Sky Islands, yet he's never gone searching for them. I think Terraria does a good job pointing the player towards searching the skies in subtle ways, but maybe an extra method or two could be handy. For example, what if every world generated with at least one mountain or hill that reaches high enough for harpies to spawn, just so the player can get feathers and use them to learn about the existence of souls of flight, and perhaps later fight a wyvern on this mountain. It'd also be cool just to have a mountain-themed biome in the game, but at the same time, I could see this potentially becoming a nuisance to old players who feel the need to bulldoze these things if their arenas are nearby, and this could really shake up the world generation. It's just an idea that solves a problem that I don't think is a major issue, as I have little doubt that most people with a curious mind at some point in the game will end up high enough to encounter these enemies. Meanwhile, Travis is fully capable of not only crafting Spectre but lightning boots, and even wrote it down as something he wants on his notepad. He is fully aware of his need for rocket boots, but has somehow already forgotten where to get them despite hovering his mouse over them in the Tinkerer's shop multiple times. The fact that these boots haven't stuck out to him has me scratching my head once again, because as a man incapable of flight, I would think that the term rocket boots would stand out a bit more. And to be clear, this is Travis's problem once again, not Terraria's. So with some marginal changes made to his accessories, he crafts a star cannon and returns to the guide to see if he's missing something, and came so very close to a major discovery.
Okay. Bottles aren't used for crafting potions.
You know, that's actually pretty important. Any player can naturally find bottles, but the only way to get bottled water is to craft it. And why would a new player assume potions required bottled water as opposed to just regular bottles? At the same time, there are so many materials used in various potions that if he had given any of them to the guide, he could have learned of this requirement. Maybe adding bottled water as possible loot from the occasional chest could be helpful, as I'm sure plants are one thing lots of people deem to be largely useless at first glance. But so long as a player knows about the guide's crafting option, there is ample opportunity to learn how to make potions, and they aren't exactly necessary in classic mode. He tried and failed to get the teleporter to work again and got another unfavorable reforge. My hope was that he would have learned more and crafted more after getting the Tinker's Workshop, but ultimately, little has changed, and he knows it.
Feel better prepared or about the same?
No, not really. I haven't had a recent attempt on the worm. It seems a little bit more simpler than the skull and the eye to me. So let's do that. Try out some new stuff. I don't think I want to use the star cannon yet.
Okay.
I'm not confident in that.
Before summoning the thing, his luck shines through once again.
I picked up a corruption key somewhere.
Oh, you got a corruption key. Cool.
Cursed by a powerful jungle creature. So, that'll be interesting to try to figure out where that goes.
He figured the key had something to do with the jungle temple, which, considering the tooltip mentioning a jungle creature, makes an awful lot of sense. I also think it's great that these keys very clearly point to the jungle, so the player knows they must accomplish something there before they can be used, and so they don't waste a bunch of their time trying to find a use for it. I fully suspect he'll search for something in the jungle temple to use this thing on, but since the game will point him to the dungeon after Plantera, I think Terraria does a good job at directing the player with these keys. Back to the Destroyer, he takes a good long look at his potions to see what would be helpful, and had at least a few that would be good for him. It's just a little late to fight.
Well, I guess since it will be daytime soon and I have a new key with the theory that it goes to the jungle, let's try that. We're still looking at ways to boost my damage and defense. Oh, I want to figure out that teleportation thing sometime too. I have those couple teleportation pads.
Right.
But I don't know if it's a wiring thing. I suspect it might be. Turtle! So cute! You are green? You green turtle? Is that blue? That's green.
Looks green, yeah.
I guess they're all green. For some reason, I was looking for like a red bandana or something.
You think it's like Raphael from Ninja Turtles? Like,
yeah, I know. I just realized, oh yeah, we're down here. I need a key. I wonder if there's any extra clues. What is it? Does it say anything? No, it says I need a red square key thing, so it actually lets me know what I need.
I guess he did end up wasting a little time due to the key, but only because he was looking to burn some time, so no harm done, and he learned pretty quickly that he couldn't use the key here anyways. He did happen to encounter a few lizard people though, nothing really of note, but he saw them, so with nothing learned and nothing gained, night was falling.
Okay, nighttime it is! You know what that means?
Time to destroy
Destroy.
a mechanical
Kill.
menace.
Yes!
Ah!
We're gonna do the worm. Ready?
It's ready as I'll ever be.
Alright, worm!
Oh boy.
Oh, come up here, worm. What are you doing down there? You're not. Egg.
Oh. He's going to get him. Uh-oh. There's some rope for you.
Oh, you're awesome.
Don't forget to heal if you haven't already.
Yeah, okay. Whoop. Wow,
There you
there's
go.
so much stuff going on. The hole's too small. Nope.
Oh, not so much anymore. Oh no. No, Travis. Oh, he's so
What?
low. He's so low.
Oh!
No. We'll give you one more shot on this guy.
Yeah. I'm coming back.
Coming a little bit your way.
Ah, okay, I'll just hit him over here. Ah, these silly eyeballs are annoying. Ow, I'm confused. Is there a quick key for healing?
H.
H. That would make sense.
Yeah. I want to get up here once he's out of your way. Ooh, that looks like good damage. Oh. Get the hearts. Get the hearts.
There's hearts. Where?
I think there's some up there.
I can't see. Oh, over there. Gimme. Thank you.
Oh, he's coming your way.
Who put this floor here? Who thought this was a good idea? Okay, come on. No. There we are. Just. Oh, we got it! What? Woo. How? That's crazy. Got hallowed bars. Oh yeah, that's a thing. That is big.
At long last, a mech has fallen. 20 hours into hard mode and his first mech has been defeated. He spent nearly half of his time in the game trying to beat these things. Now, admittedly, for this battle, I decided to help a little bit more than I had before, and I'm at war with whether or not I should have done that. On one side, I still made sure he put in a lot or most of the work defeating the thing. On the other hand, I wonder if helping as much as I did will prevent him from learning how to better handle bosses. Primarily, will he ever think to make an arena? That alone, I think, could have allowed him to solo these bosses, but it hasn't occurred to him. Let me know your thoughts. I also had to point out to him that these souls might dropped because they appeared in a weird spot, which has me thinking that classic mode mechs not having a treasure bag can actually be quite detrimental to the noob's experience, because if the souls drop in an unfavorable spot, then it's very possible they'll never notice they were dropped in the first place. After all, they are the first and only bosses who have a drop that floats in place, and it's very possible they won't know these souls drop from these bosses at all. I'm not sure why classic mode makes it so treasure bags don't drop, other than holding on to a little bit of that original Terraria blood, and maybe making it more balanced for multiplayer, but I think it could be more beneficial to just add the bags in classic mode, and if you don't want treasure bags for each player, then maybe make it so it drops just one bag, but maybe that's confusing with coding or something. With the new materials dropped from the destroyer, he heads to Brian, the guide.
What can I do with cheeseburgers? Soulmite. I can put it in a bottle. Booyah. True Knight's Edge. Knight's Edge. Drax.
You remember the achievement for the Drax, so thankfully that has stuck in his mind. All in all, he was most interested in the Drax, Mega Shark, and Light Discs, but more important than any of that, while he was checking things out, a certain NPC appeared.
Cynthia the Steampunker. More people showing up?
Mm-hmm.
Cynthia, you're new. Welcome to this place. Oi, what you got in your Jiminy Fluffer? Is that like my wallet? Creates and destroys biomes when sprayed. Hot.
I nearly punched a hole through my monitor. Two things. First, the jetpack, because that's quick. But Travis particularly seems opposed to fuel-induced movement because he hovered over and read out the names of Rocket Boots and the Jetpack, and both times went on his merry way without giving them a second thought, despite the fact he has actually been looking for Rocket Boots. I was so hopeful he would finally get some wings of some sort by buying the Jetpack. But no, this isn't Terraria's fault. Again, it's his, and I don't know what's blinding him to these things. The second thing is more reasonable though. The Contaminator. This device could save his world and clean up the corruption that has plagued his run thus far. But he was confused by the wording creates and destroys biomes. Now, this phrasing I think makes a lot of sense, especially after the 1.4.4 update, where you can do a lot more with it, including turning sand to snow. It makes a lot of sense, but I do wonder if it should also say something about purification. Maybe even replace destroying biomes with purifying or cleaning. Here's my reasoning. Although this phrasing might be slightly less informative as to all of its functions, it is more appealing to a new player who at this point has noticed the corruption spread and wishes to stop it. Something that purifies or cleans biomes would hopefully ring a bell in their head, leading them to buy it and try it out. Now the solution they get could be anything, like in Travis's case it's blue solution, not green. But even this is better than corruption if he ends up concluding he can only turn things into hollow. The reason I think saying purify or clean rather than destroy or create is better, so the player is more likely to use the thing in the first place. Once it's used, they will hopefully stumble upon more solutions and experiment with it more, but the important thing is they can remove the corruption, which I think really is the main function of this device. The same conclusion could perhaps be arrived to with the current wording, but this proposal of mine I think could be a little more noob friendlier. I also wonder if create or destroy biomes might make a noob think that the Contaminator deletes and creates blocks. I could totally see someone read destroy biomes and assume it's a mass destruction tool. As for the hollowed bars he just obtained, maybe he can make some better gear for himself. He nearly skipped past hollowed armor entirely, but when he stopped and looked, this was actually the first time he truly took notice of the different headsets that you can make, although for a little while he thought the mage one was the only one that he could make. And something I never realized, but the defense of melee hollowed armor and melee adamantite armor are the same, and since that's the main thing Travis and I imagine most noobs look at, he wasn't very inclined to make hollowed armor, which is a fair point. A lot of armors, their set bonus is, well, what makes them the most worthwhile. But Travis has no idea what those are, so why waste the bars that he does have for something that he might not like? Which is further reinforced by the fact that there are very limited bars that you get in classic mode, because the mechs drop fewer bars for some reason. I can't fathom the reason for this, but can say that it sure limits the noob's capacity to make new things and experiment without extra farming, which so far hasn't been Travis's thing. Of all the things he saw, what stood out most to him was the Durandal. He couldn't tell what kind of weapon it was because he hasn't used a whip before, but also Durandal doesn't exactly scream whip unless there's some meaning I'm missing. Most summoners would already be familiar with how the stats read, and the sprite is similar enough, so I don't think it needs to be changed, just that the road Travis took here led to some confusion or perhaps just increased interest.
Tag damage. Tag, you're it. Okay. What? I was not expecting that. Hiya! Alright, here's some slimes out here. Wow! It's kind of like a shotgun effect. A little bit of AoE on it. Well, I have another boss in my inventory. Let's go summon that and play with my new tool.
He accidentally summoned the Eye Cthulhu instead of the twins, and then, when he did summon the twins, he was doing a lot better until second phase.
Yes, die! Die! Oh, now it has teeth.
Oh! Oh no, he's getting toasted.
So he failed, but he remembered that Adamantite had multiple headpieces as well, and with his swords and whip not working too well against the eye, he considered making the ranged Adamantite mask, but he doesn't have enough Adamantite and doesn't know he can uncraft the one he does have in the shimmer he found. So he went mining and decided to mine somewhere he hadn't been before, which just so happens to be the top half of the underground desert, which sure isn't going to get him very far. He spent the entire day not finding Adamantite, but he did find another snake charmer's flute, which he handed it to me, and turns out spamming this thing is problematic on Terraria servers because it kicked me for cheating. With no changes made other than the scenery, we're off to fight the twins again.
There's so many things happening, I can't tell if I'm actually doing damage.
Uh-oh. Look out!
He's vomiting! Wow, stop puking. That's gross, dude.
Yeah, it's super gross, man.
I really like riding on the Basilisk. This makes it nice.
Yeah, nice and
Way more
speedy.
mobility.
Yeah.
Hey, why are you running so far away? Come back.
Oh no, it's day!
What?
I told him there was a way to tell time, but before I could tell him about watches, he remembered he'd gotten a grandfather clock or two while exploring, and so placed one down. He wishes he could tell time elsewhere, but since this problem has more or less been resolved, and he more or less did it on his own, I decided not to explain that there are watches. He spent that day in a much better cave and found plenty of adamantite, only to not make the mask he was mining the stuff for, but he's doing fine.
Focusing.
Oh, look out! Look out!
Oh, don't puke. It's gross. Stop it. Still.
Ah. Ooh.
Whoa, that was a good dodge. I did it again.
Nice. Oh no!
And I just
oh no!
stand in front of him.
Ugh. There's the other
He's
one.
got a laser eye now. Oh, now we're down to one.
Just one.
I can't see. There's too much going on. Just keep swimming. Okay, come on.
We're
200
swimming. We're
health
swimming.
left.
Hey!
Got him.
He saw two weapons he was interested in, with the rainbow rod in particular being interesting due to it being an achievement, so he made that and one other thing.
Oh, the baby little eyeball twins. Those twins. That's cool. Okay, now that we have these creepy flying eyeballs with guns and teeth, let's shoot a rainbow.
With these upgrades, Skeletron Prime became the next victim, at long last finally conquering all three of the mech bosses. The only question was whether he'd noticed the text saying the jungle grows restless. He did not, and that could be a bit of an issue for a new player. How are they supposed to know where to go next if they miss that? Actually, what would a noob do if they did miss that? I guess if they did, then the only thing pointing them in the right direction is the achievements, but after how much he's struggled so far, I decided to tell him to check the chat box.
Jungle grows restless. Ah, Plantera over there now. We defeated this boss. Now the next ones are ready to go.
And that's how Travis finally defeated the mech bosses. Over 20 hours in hard mode, and frankly, he hasn't progressed all that much. And despite defeating the mechs, his gear isn't exactly great. The pre-mech stage really is a strange beast, with there being a lot you can do, craft and explore, but little to no direction is given as to how to get any of these things. It really is the point of the game where Terraria expects you to have figured things out, but perhaps it's a little too optimistic to think that. Maybe there needs to be some more pointing the player to where you need to go, or maybe things should stay as they are and the player just needs to figure things out. I guess it just depends on the person, even if I'd argue some hints, even if they are very vague, would be beneficial. Anyways, be sure to subscribe. There's no telling when Travis will manage to finally beat the game, and I'm sure you won't want to miss it when he does. And depending on what happens next, there might be 1 or 2, maybe 3 more videos, so subscribe so you don't miss his next adventure, and you can watch one of his other adventures right here. Once all the mechanical bosses are slain, the player is told that the jungle grows restless. For those veterans of the game, all this means is that we need to go on the potentially long journey of finding the elusive Plantera bulb so we can defeat the boss and continue to the next phase of progression. Generally, we take for granted this phase of progression, and the game begins to feel like little more than a boss rush. But what does a new player experience when they reach this phase, and why is Plantera potentially the best boss they could encounter? We start out the post-mech phase by first checking on what can be made with the mech drops. For instance, he noticed a flamethrower, and although interested in it, he never did craft it. He also made a stop at the mechanic. He didn't really say much about what he was thinking while looking at the wiring stuff for sale, but ever since learning teleporters existed, he's wanted to get them working, and so combed through the mechanic shop in search for answers. It took some trial and error, and considering how I think this is one of the game's more complicated mechanics, I was pretty surprised and excited to see him figure it out.
Hey!
Something worked. Cool. Yay. Now I can go back. This is fun. How far is it from here to home base?
Pretty far,
Oh,
I'd
nice.
say.
Gosh, I want to try it now. I want to try to wire it in. It's gonna be a long task, though.
He initially thought wire was 6 copper a pop instead of the 6 silver it actually is, which made him second guess setting up the teleporter. He feels poor, but actually has a small fortune in a treasure chest back at the house. It's too bad he never figured out how piggy banks work, and I'm still not sure how solid his understanding of the game's currency actually is. He really could afford the wiring if he wanted to, but he'd also end up making the whole thing with just the wrench and not the grand design, which would really hit me in the nostalgia and hit him in the frustration. Remember when the grand design didn't exist? Wiring was so much more painful to use. Now let's head to the jungle where he knows something has changed but has no idea what. On his way down, he actually spotted this wiring in the wild. I think this is the first time he'd noticed it, and he considered harvesting this wire rather than buying it. He explored for a while but didn't find anything interesting until he happened upon the jungle temple again.
Ooh, look at that glowing stuff over there.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool. What are you? Wish we knew, but we don't. Maybe one day I'll learn.
He was kind of hoping for a secret access tunnel to be somewhere below the temple. Of course there isn't, but it's a fun idea. With no access to the temple and about a half hour of exploring the jungle, I begin to worry. My main concern with the jungle is that finding a Plantera bulb can take a long time even for an experienced player. And with how distractible a new player is, I couldn't help but wonder if Travis would eventually get bored of the jungle and move on to something else. At the same time though, there is chlorophyte to mine, which could keep a new player down here for a little while, assuming they figure out how to mine the stuff. Travis intends on making the Drax, but wanted to first see what had changed in the jungle. There's also the fact that the new player is told something has changed down here after the mechs are defeated, and so it's a pretty clear clue that this is where they should be, and so I think this is pretty well made to help the new player figure out the next step of the game. It's just a matter of whether Travis will find the plant bulb or not. Right now he's just filling in the dark spots on the map, figuring the new stuff must be there.
Oh, my bad. Whoops.
What are you using that shoots so rapidly?
It's a magic dagger.
It just looks like you're throwing bananas everywhere.
Feel the wrath of my magic bananas.
Banana. Ooh, do you have that teleporter, randomly teleport staff thing on you?
Yeah, I do.
Would that get you in there?
This is super cool to see how he remembered something he obtained quite a long time ago actually, and thought of how to use it here. Maybe at one point this was a possibility, but Relogic really locked down the jungle temple, you know, other than preventing a very simple hoik at the front door. Now, another common problem with hard mode jungle is the lack of life fruit. Life fruit aren't appearing often, and the few that have been appearing he hasn't noticed when walking past them. Granted, life fruit are pretty hard to spot on your first playthrough. You don't know they exist, so you don't know to look for anything, and although different, their sprite and color scheme matches the looks of everything else, so it makes sense that they'd generally only be found on accident. The same, sadly, applies to the Plantera bulb. The bulb has some uniqueness to it, with the bulb being bright pink and moving slightly. Considering the bright colors of some things in the jungle, it's understandable that someone could miss this. For Travis, it's perhaps more the fact that he often doesn't do a great job at scanning everything on his screen, or maybe it's just that he doesn't know what he's looking for, or what he's looking at, and even if he saw the bulb, he could easily have thought it was just another plant in the jungle. From what I've seen thus far, I highly suspect he won't give the bulbs another thought until he sees one spawned in the dark, and this suspicion seems to be confirmed when he walks right past a bulb on his way to the shimmer.
Life fruit? Where did I get that? Permanently increases maximum life by 5. Yes, please.
Yeah, picked it up while you're wandering around the jungle.
And he walks past it twice. After almost an hour of finding nothing, he decides to make the pickaxe to start mining the chlorophyte. Thankfully, it wasn't a problem at all for him to craft it. He's still missing Plantera bulbs, but he's mining just fine.
After that little bit, I have 223.
Nice.
You think that's enough to head back and check it out?
Well, I know whether or not it is.
So he went home to craft stuff. Would have been nice to collect more chlorophyte so he could get more gear, but he's got enough to start crafting some things. He's generally much more interested in this stuff than the hollowed gear because their numbers are generally just higher for everything but the shot bow. But of course, he doesn't realize it shoots 3 arrows instead of just 1, and he still, like most noobs, only really look at the one number, the damage one, to see if it's higher or not to gauge how good a weapon is.
Average speed, shoots a powerful orb. I'm tempted to play with that. Okay, let's go find a slime and smack him with this ridiculously overpowered sword. Kapow! The axe. Blip. Oh, that doesn't use mana or anything. It's just...
Nope.
Or does it?
Can I just point out real quick how a sword shooting a projectile for free confused Travis? There's this whole discussion about melee weapons and whether they should or should not shoot projectiles, and that it basically just turns into Ranger at a point, and maybe Travis here is giving a talking point to one side of that debate.
Okay, I'm just gonna go put some more banners down, because there's never a shortage of banners. I learned recently that you get banners when you kill a certain amount of creatures.
Yep.
Do you know that?
Yup.
Yeah.
It only says it every time you get it.
I never made the connection.
This is something I wanted to include just for those who feel like they don't know as much as they should, and for those who know more than anybody needs to know. It's totally normal for a person to miss things that are seemingly obvious to other people. Travis has picked up on some things faster than other friends and has been slower on others. Terraria is so deep with hundreds or thousands of mechanics that are never spelled out to the player in any way that it's easy for someone to not know something that seems very simple. I know for myself it took many years before I learned NPCs only move houses at night. I never drew the connection, I just knew I'd tell them to move and eventually they would. Travis has come a long way, but he and people like him are still unaware of so much, and that's perfectly okay. Nobody needs to know everything. I personally even intentionally avoid looking at a lot of the wiki because I love learning new things about the game all the time. Back to Travis, he remembered the Dryad gave him world statuses, you know, certain percentage corrupt, certain percentage not, and was wondering if she'd have anything helpful for him for, you know, cleaning up the world. Of course she doesn't help much, and he didn't notice purification powder at all, but maybe that's for the best so he doesn't go around the whole world with thousands of bags of the stuff only to purify the surface and have it get corrupted in 10 seconds. But the Dryad mentioned the witch doctor, and so he talked to her, and this is when he learned about the bewitching table, or I guess more like he learned what the bewitching table actually does. And he also bought an imbuing station whose function he hasn't figured out yet.
Increase max number of minions. Is that just so long as I'm next to a table? Or is that just permanent? Yeah. Let's grab another minion, eh? Can I have my pirate back? You both here? They are. Cool.
Now let's return to the jungle.
Something going on in the jungle. I don't know what it is. But I want to know. I don't know how to find out. Plantera, the overground monstrosity of the jungle's depths.
Here's the thing with Plantera's achievement description. It's not exactly the most helpful. At the very least, everything is pointing Travis to the jungle, so I'm fairly sure he'll stick around until he figures it out. On the downside, he has no idea what he's looking for, and the way he interpreted the achievement was that Plantera must be in the lower levels of the jungle. It makes total sense how he interpreted it, but Plantera isn't exactly limited to the lower sections of the jungle. Just about anywhere underground works. I wish the achievement said something like careful not to break the pretty plant, something a little more indicative of what needs to be done. That could also force him to focus on the plants he's breaking, which would also have the consequence of teaching him about life fruit as well. On the bright side, because he's spent so much time in the jungle, he's mined enough chlorophyte for full armor. Weirdly though, he's enjoyed using the cursed flame so much while down here that he actually crafted the mage headset.
Oh, the crystal thing on top of my head shot. Wow. Whoa, that does an insane amount. What? All by itself, I just stand here and it shoots. Okay.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. That's a lot of damage output now.
I ended up electing to not use chlorophyte armor so my crystal wouldn't assist too much in boss fights. With nothing showing up after all this time, he continued thinking he needed to fill out more of the map.
I mean, there's a little chunk more towards the surface that we haven't messed with.
True.
So we might want to fill that in.
Thankfully, wanting to fill out this layer of the jungle resulted in him using this wide open jungle entrance he's been running past this entire time. So now our travel will be cut down a bit, but something even more important came out of it.
So down we shall go, I think. That laser beam is quite powerful. Oh, I should have brought a spelunker potion. Glowing flower. That's kind of cool. Oh, what?
You figured it out so
What
quick
is it?
today.
That's hilarious.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
Let's
Don't
see, I
forget to
have
heal.
lots of
Don't
things.
forget to heal.
Oh, yes, thank you. There's so much stuff happening.
I'll light the tunnel.
Okay.
Oh goodness, he's almost gotten half of its health
Ow.
already. Look at him go.
Ah, but I'm about to die.
he's so close to dying. Oh.
Ow.
I believe in you. You can get this. You already got halfway
Oh,
the first try.
Yeah, that was
You walked past so many of those things last
Believe
time.
I don't know why I even pay attention to it today. Yeah, wow. I'm in disbelief right now. Okay, well now we can gear up for a boss fight.
Yeah. And you have some general idea as to what you're dealing with?
I guess so. Not too bad, I don't think. Wow, I'm just still in shock of why I even went to go pick a flower. And then, boom! The boss I've been looking for days. Why would I even think that a flower would spawn a boss? That doesn't make any sense.
Was that what you were thinking it would do, or were you
No, I just wanted to pick up a flower to add it to my flower garden or something up there. Which, I don't know why that crossed my mind.
Now, Travis asking this question is fair enough. Why would a noob think that breaking a flower would spawn a boss? Plantera is the only boss that spawns in this manner, and since there is nothing that shows the noob what Plantera looks like, they will have no idea that there is a resemblance between the bulb and the boss itself. But I think Relogic made a very good choice in making the bulb glow. He didn't really notice the flower until he saw it glowing. This, I think, is ultimately a wonderful design decision because the game pointed the player to the jungle with no specifics, telling them a general direction to go in, but also opening the door for lots of exploration, trial, and error. The bulbs are rare, so it could take a while, but Travis knew something new must be down here, and so I'd imagine most noobs would persist in their searching until eventually seeing a glowing flower. Very few things glow in the game, least of all blocks or bushes, so at this point in the game, it's hard to imagine a curious new player seeing this strange glow and not deciding to check it out. And looking at the Steam achievements, this seems to bear out as very few people defeat the mechs and don't defeat Plantera, while the drop-off from the wall to the mechs is a bit more steep.
Back to find a flower.
Man, it's farting all over the place.
Yep. Making sure this world is mine and everyone knows it.
It's marking his territory.
Still one of the funnest things I've made in this game.
If you were to guess about how far in the game's progression you are, what would you guess?
Oh, maybe like 3/5.
3/5. Very interesting.
Less than half. But
3/5 is 60%.
Oh wait, I meant 2/5. Less than half. I think less than half.
Less than half. Okay.
Yes.
We're like 40%, like 2/5? Is that what you're thinking?
Yes. I have no clue how far this game goes. I know there's like a bunch of bosses, but I don't know what one of the main ones is, or what end game looks like, or whatever.
Yeah, like you have no idea who the final boss is.
No.
Yeah. I'm very curious as to whether or not you will recognize the final boss as the final boss.
I mean, if it runs credits like Minecraft does, then I might know, but
But yeah, like once it's beat, sure.
now I gotta remember what the plant looked like.
Well, it
It's like a
glows.
big blossom thing,
Yeah.
like Plantera's face. You know, I mean, I still haven't seen where those jungle hearts come from yet either.
Yeah, you've collected a few while
I'm still at a loss for how they end up in my inventory.
Yeah.
I assume they're like drops from creatures, but I have no confirmation on that. Oh look, it's a green heart.
While we search for another bulb, Travis makes one very important point about Plantera.
It felt doable. Unlike other ones, which were like totally out of my league until I was in their league.
We actually just happened to find a bulb really quickly, but anyways, something I didn't quite realize was just how easy Plantera really is in classic mode. The jump from the wall to the mechs is a massive one, and there's many paths you can take to conquering them. But there isn't really any guidance as to how to do so. You kind of just figure it out by exploring and farming, but noobs don't really know what to farm for. Meanwhile, Plantera is very beatable using just glorified gear, which you could obtain from the jungle. Obtaining adamantite or titanium gear for the mechs is decent, but really not enough a lot of the time. So for Plantera at least, the game points you to a very specific place, the jungle, which provides you with everything you need to take down the boss in the jungle. The transition from mechs to the plant went orders of magnitude smoother for Travis, and sure, the early hard mode grind is always one of the longer points of a playthrough, but I find it rather astonishing at just how steep a climb Travis's experience has revealed it to be. It has been a very big encouragement to Travis that Plantera is well within his reach after being so discouraged from repeated mech failures.
I have an Uzi.
Wait, you got an Uzi?
I have an Uzi.
Dude, are you?
It's right here.
You're not.
I assume that's super rare.
You're not going to beat the luckiest man alive allegations. Holy cow!
Ready? Here we
Let's
go.
do it.
Where are you?
It's
Better not be in the temple. Oh, she is in the temple.
She
Come
is
on,
in the
down
temple.
here. Come down here. Come on. Come on. Yeah, little Planty. Come on. Come on. Yeah.
Ooh,
Take that. Eat that.
nice.
What am I doing? Yeah, here we go.
I don't know. Place some blocks so we don't fall too far. Oh, and he
Yeah.
fell.
Ah.
What I do? I try to help. What does he do?
I
What does he
can't
do?
see. Let's see.
I'll bring her over to you. Ha! Take that. Oh, heal if you can.
I did.
No!
I did heal.
He was pretty excited to fight her in that open area, but didn't fully consider how he was going to move around the space. It was a good place to battle, he just needed to do a little more prep, and I think he could have taken her down. Plantera has also resulted in a part of the multiplayer aspect of this run to be a little more apparent. Whenever a boss targets me, I generally try to find Travis and follow his movements the best I can so it acts similarly to if it were in single player. In some ways, the multiplayer aspect of the run helps Travis because I can take some of the heat off of him, but in other ways, it's more difficult because it's harder to learn the boss's patterns when it's periodically changing its target. We'll see how he does, but I'm confident he can solo the plant, so I decided to take a hands-off approach on this one. And in case you've forgotten, boss health does not scale in classic mode, so for all intents and purposes, he's fighting a single-player Plantera. Now, the entire time he's played the game, he's had a hard time seeing things, and this was where we got into a potential reason as to why.
Because I'm finding that my 19-inch laptop is too big for this game. It's too far for me to look to see my health and my weapons and all that stuff.
Well, you can increase the UI size.
I feel like that would clutter the screen, though.
Probably.
I have a hard enough time seeing stuff as it is.
I'm not sure how much of a game design thing this is, but I do wonder how the size of a person's screen can impact their experience with Terraria. I generally play the game on my fancy 27-inch monitor, and the size does at times make it harder to see things on the edges because I'm not scanning that far away. At the same time, a smaller screen makes everything, well, smaller. Either of the extremes make it a lot more understandable how someone would frequently miss things. Changing the UI size is an option to at least help with seeing your inventory and health and stuff, but also nobody wants the UI to take up the bulk of the screen. You can also play the game more zoomed in, but that invites other problems like unseen enemies taking you out from off screen. There's a reason zoomed in runs are considered challenge runs after all. I can't think of anything to fix this per se, it's just interesting to consider how screen size could impact a player's experience. That aside, Travis has found another bulb and did something that makes me very proud of him.
I'm gonna clear these little islands out here, and then we can bring the plant in.
It's very rudimentary, but for the first time, he's making a bit of an arena, unless we count the short dirt pillar he made near his house for the eye fight. I was concerned helping him with the mechs would result in him never considering making an arena ever, but Plantera seems to have maybe pushed him into it. It's a bit different since for this battle he has to open up a space rather than fill in an empty one with the common platform arena, but maybe he's moving in the right direction.
Well, I don't like all these guys getting in here. They can not. Okay, I like this. This looks decent.
Oh, she doesn't know where I'm going. Oh, she can't keep track of me. Whoa!
Whoa! She got tea!
Oh, he accidentally threw his venom staff. Oh no!
Where's all my other things? Okay.
Oh!
I don't think he's doing it on purpose at all, but he's actually doing a good job at mixing his debuffs, hitting Plantera with Venom, Crisp Flames, and some regular fire damage from Flaming Arrows. It's a solid mix.
You think there's any kind of prep or gear you might need to get, or you just think you just need to, I don't know, get gooder?
I feel like I was doing well if I could just maneuver around enough and dodge damage.
I'd agree with
Dishing
that.
it out pretty good. I could bring my Bast down there again. That's a buff thing that we can bring over there. I know! We can just wreck an entire room to explode. And as soon as she steps in, kablooey.
I love how he thought of this idea that in classic mode may very well be unironically viable. Speaking of explosives.
And the
Wow, I got both of them.
got a 2-for-1 combo deal right there.
Oh, look at that.
There it is.
Look, a suspicious looking chest. We found it. Flower.
Now, I think the one loss he suffered in the larger area has made him come to the wrong conclusion.
I don't know. Do we need a big space to fight this thing? I don't think so.
Here's a thought. I wonder how different his approach to bosses would be if he were playing in expert mode. The reason being that the difficulty jump from classic to expert is quite sizable. In classic, you can afford to ram into bosses frequently and still come out on top. But by the time you hit expert, unless you have a highly specialized build to avoid damage, you need to learn to dodge bosses. As Travis playing classic mode taught him that it's not a big deal to get hit, as it limited him by not forcing him to think of ways to avoid being hit at all. I still think classic is the best difficulty for a noob to start in, but I'm curious if it resulted in him inadvertently limiting his own potential.
You okay?
No.
Don't die!
Same to you.
Ow, she got her teeth!
No. Run! Run!
Why am I so slow?
Oh, she's speed.
Charged!
That was. Oh.
What just happened? Travis probably had that battle in the bag if Plantera had continued acting normal, but that sudden burst of speed got him good. I'm guessing the Aether is just outside the jungle, and so she enraged for just a moment, but I'm unsure. That was quite unexpected. With 4 losses under his belt, he decides he needs better gear.
Yeah, let's go talk to Brian, eh? Third time the charm didn't work, so do something different. Potion, Philosopher's Stone, healing potion, and a recall potion. Anything else I should talk to him about that I've mentioned before? Butterfly dust and bee wings, yes. Wait, what is that? Can of worms!
Oh, no.
Got 3 of them!
Core memory unlocked.
Yes, very much so. Let's go talk to Brian. Talk to our favorite guide who we have not dumped into lava.
Yeah, he might be the one who's been around the longest at this point.
Well, he's never been anywhere except the Hollow. Seems to be the safest place on the planet. We got elderberries from one of those trees.
Yeah.
What is that, Mike? Make a smoothie of darkness. Come to the dark side. We have smoothies. Okay, jagged lava charm. Oh, this makes some cool looking stuff. Lava waders.
I was so excited. Travis was about to learn he could craft lava waders, but then he never looked at the recipe. I'm going to kill him. He's got water walking boots in his inventory right now, and I know for a fact he's got several obsidian roses. He has everything he needs, but despite looking at the waders, he never looked at the recipe. At the very least, he did check out the Philosopher's Stone and is going to make a charm of myths, and ultimately, that's probably going to be a greater help to him. But the lava waders I know would also have been a big help. Something he did check out was the greater healing potions and their recipe.
I can make super healing potions. Oh, those are crazy. Takes 4 and fragments of things that I have never seen before. Butterfly dust can make butterfly wings. Flight and slow fall. That's it. That's an achievement. That's a thing that I can do eventually.
This just occurred to me. He might have a problem with Souls of Flight. Why? Because I think he's assumed they are obtained from a boss similar to the souls dropped from the mechs. Since he has no idea there even is a space or sky layer, it hasn't occurred to him there might be a certain flying dragon in the sky he could kill for these souls. And really, there isn't much the game does to point the player in the direction they need to go to find these souls. At best, it assumes the player has already found a sky island, and so they might think to check up there. Although I'd imagine since wyverns can be a very rare spawn, that some people could go into space, not see anything for a minute, and go on their merry way. It also occurs to me that a small world might be the best option for a new player simply because it's a whole lot easier to accidentally find yourself in the space layer for these to spawn. All that said, I think something needs to hint towards there being sky islands. There's a loading screen hint that appears, and Travis even read it before, only to later forget about it. I haven't found anything in the guide's dialogue options about Sky Islands, and the achievement is totally unhelpful. Gravitation potions are probably one of the best items left for the player to make this discovery on accident. Apart from that, there's only that achievement for making it to space, but with how they are ordered, the noob would need to read through every achievement and decide to go for it. But all things considered, that's unlikely unless the noob is one of those people who loves getting all the achievements in the game. Like for Travis, he only uses the achievements to see what's next, and for all I know, he assumes he'll be going through the whole list step by step until he beats the game.
Right, that doesn't help me too much on all the things, but it is more info.
He makes the Charm of Myths and replaces one of his accessories. I'll give you a second to think about which one he's going to replace. That's right, he replaces the climbing gear. Good job, Travis, not a bad choice.
Okay, this time we're gonna get her.
Yeah, we are.
She gonna die. Oh, there's a smelly flower over here. Oh, we could lure her down to where we can just stand around in the honey and have regen.
Yeah, could do that.
Seems like a little bit of terraforming required and not very big space, but
Yeah.
I like it.
Maybe you
Wait.
can.
Mining these beehives, though, that makes honey, I think. So if we just make a pool, yeah, something like that. And mine a bit of this stuff. I'm firing on all 2 brain cells. Woo!
This may legitimately be the biggest brain thing Travis has done his entire playthrough. Ultimately, is not going to accomplish too much, but it will be helpful, and the fact that he put together these various factors to accomplish his goal is awesome to see.
She got her teeth back!
She's getting munchy.
No, leave me alone, lady!
Oh, he's so close.
Come on!
Come on! Stay alive!
I'm trying! Oh, so close! So close! Oh, it's so close! That was a really good setup too, I think. Well, let's just run it back. Sparkly land! Whee! I wanted to figure out the secret to that little biome there sometime. It's pretty cool.
You don't think you've figured out the secret yet?
I have no idea what is significant about it other than the pool. Or if there's anything else to do with the pool. What the point of the pool is. Because it's a cool pool. Whee! Did we go wee under the water?
Yeah.
Got another one!
He smartly flattened out an area around the bulb and enclosed it so no enemies would come in and he wouldn't fall down these holes. However, while we waited, he happened to get a magic quiver. Not bad for him since he uses his repeater a bit. What accessory does he replace it with? I'll give you a second to wait. No, Travis, stop looking at the star veil. No, Travis, what do you do? No! He did worse against Plantera than previous times. I wonder why. Regardless, the loss was disappointing for him.
We can do another? I just don't want to waste all the ugly flowers. Or pretty flowers, whatever.
What do you mean you don't want to waste them?
I mean, do they keep respawning in, or is there like a limited number of them? Because as I'm wandering around, we take out one over here, we do one over here, we do one over there. Do they come back eventually in those areas that we were, or?
Is that rhetorical, or do you want an answer?
I'm thinking out loud.
Okay.
I'm thinking out loud. It can be easily answerable by seeing one where we've been before.
True.
While checking recipes for something helpful, he stumbled across glorified arrows, quite the massive upgrade from flaming ones. Unable to help myself, I hinted that he should also upgrade his orichalcum repeater.
Is the shot bow the repeater? Let's see. Very fast speed, very weak knockback. That looks like the repeater type of thing, even if it has a different name. Yeah, that must be the thing. 40 versus 52. Okay, let's make this. See, how quick is quick now? What was that? Back and forth, back and forth. That's like triple damage.
Now, the shot bow is better than the orichalcum repeater because it shoots 3 arrows per shot, though I think Travis might have thought the shot bow was what resulted in the arrows bouncing. Whatever the case, he has the better bow and better arrows, but is also starting to build out a ranger class while wearing the mage headset. So even with these upgrades, they weren't able to live up to their fullest potential. Even fighting in his favorite arena again, he performed quite poorly in his next battle.
I'm curious to think if there is like other objectives to do. You can like multitask, or if it's like the boss is the only thing to do at a time.
I guess one potential problem Terraria runs into is that it's a sandbox where the first half of the game is very open. You can fight the bosses in many different orders. All that really matters, progression-wise, is killing the wall. Everything else is technically optional, other than, well, maybe Skeletron. Do you have to defeat Skeletron? I forget. But regardless, if one boss gives you trouble in pre-hard mode, it's very likely there's something else you can do that's just as productive as beating that boss. Once hard mode hits, the game suddenly becomes pretty linear. There are still several extra bosses, but the mechs must die for Plantera to appear, Plantera must die to get into the jungle temple unless you learn Hoiks, Golem must die for cultists, and so on and so forth. Now I think Terraria handles this in a pretty good way because come hard mode, once you clear each hurdle, you're pretty directly pointed to the next place you need to go, with the jungle temple being the only potential exception if, in your searching for Plantera, you never come across the temple. This is where a question I often ask when playing the other games comes into the picture. What do you do when you can't beat the next boss? In linear games, you're often just stuck until you get good, but in a sandbox, you'd assume there's probably something else that can be done. But in Terraria, it's an open-ended sandbox until you hit hard mode, where it's suddenly a more linear game. Not totally so, but what else could he realistically do right now? Lace Wings don't spawn till post-Plantera, there's no moon events or final tier solar eclipse. Duke Fishron could be killed, but a noob is likely going to struggle with him even more than Plantera, and by that I mean he's going to struggle a lot more. Not to mention, I'm not sure how a noob would figure out catching truffle worms in the first place. I guess, now that I think about it, the game does open up quite a bit post-Plantera, but the mech to Plantera stage is very empty, which I guess is why the jungle contains everything needed to defeat Plantera? Huh. I guess that's actually pretty dang smart, even if Travis's struggles result in him searching around the dark places of his world since he wants to take a break from his persistent losses against the plant. Although the break turned out to be much longer than anticipated. There was a long, nearly 2-month-long break from the game that he took because our schedules just didn't align for quite a while. And something that can happen to people when taking a long break mid-game is that they'll forget a number of things, which thankfully wasn't a big problem for him.
My hope is that, after your break, you've been fully reset. You'll be able to just take down Plantera first try. Easy boss.
Yeah. Easy boss, yes. Not completely forgetting what all my key bindings are.
Yeah, right? There have been people commenting on a decent number of videos like, where's Travis? What happened to him?
Oh no.
So don't worry, he's just spending time with family.
I'm sorry, people. Yeah, life is crazy. I gotta go find, see if I have my notes. Let's see. Do I have it in this pile of paper? No. Okay, I guess I'm lost.
Oh no.
Oh, I have a laser rifle and an Uzi.
Yes,
okay.
yes.
Those are new.
Being gone forced him to go over the weapons he had and reevaluate what he thought was most powerful. Ultimately, he didn't come to any new conclusions, but at least he thought about it again. Being gone a while probably also prompted him to look for clues as to what to do next.
I want to go talk to Brian, or whoever happens to be the guide these days. See if he has any hints or tips or tricks or whatever. Okay. I can't remember. Last time we talked.
You and your flatulent vacillate.
I'm still rather proud of it.
Mine stinks so much you can see the clouds of stench coming from it.
Here, I can shoot little ones too.
Oh, gross. They're big, round, and chunky.
Mine are painful. All right. Softball. No, I want to talk to Kevin.
He did get some new info from the guide, but I found his dialogue pointing him to how to get the cyborg to be quite interesting. Very vague, but points him to the biome he needs to be for the next phase of progression, but that hint was unique. I've been beating it like a dead horse at this point, but the guide's dialogue needs to be changed so the NPC hints are not all front-loaded. He always has to click through every single one of those hints before getting to anything remotely helpful. And even then, he's told things that at this point are old news, even if they were still a little helpful, as the hints spelled out the game mechanic for him a bit more clearly.
I tried to teach you about the Old One army, but you should ask the barkeep. Ah, there's a hint to a thing that we've already done before. All right, I've already messed with the old man's army.
Yep.
Which is a lot of fun. I'd rather do that than go fishing. To be some roadkill, we shall do.
He's a roadkill.
Not roadkill. Plant kill.
Oh,
roadkill.
he's a plant killer.
Roundup, that's what I was trying to say.
He actually thought to bring the star in a bottle and bass statue with him.
Now we're ready. Let's find a plant. Dun, 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 dun. I wonder if we can find one next to honey. That was pretty slick. Ah, that right here.
Yeah.
I don't like this spot very much.
Yeah, another very good spot.
Let's keep looking. I don't like it. It's too claustrophobic and prone for me to get stuck.
Now, one part of me is proud of him for reaching that conclusion. It means he's putting more forethought not only into his equipment when fighting bosses, but the physical space as well. The other part of me looks at this and knows he's likely not going to make an arena regardless of where he ends up finding a bulb. At least not one using platforms and such. He'll probably wait to find a bulb that's in an open space, and though he has done terraforming before, he still doesn't grasp arenas at all. Also, life fruit still confuses him.
Where did that come from? Woo! Did you give it to me, or did it randomly be on the ground?
You're the one who did everything required to get it.
I was mining rocks. I missed something. Maybe I broke a plant, a specific plant.
This doesn't have to do with his progression, but he nearly skipped all of October. Thankfully, he didn't miss it entirely, and so he got a taste of Halloween, and now that I think about it, this is the perfect timing for it because he's about at the stage of progression for the pumpkin moon, and he could collect pumpkins that are now growing naturally.
A goodie bag, right click to open. I got a rotten egg. 30
Nice.
of them.
Here, have some more
Best
goodie
used for
bags.
pranking townfolk. Oh. Leprechaun hat, leprechaun. Okay. Yeah.
He doesn't want to be a leprechaun. I do. Howdy, howdy, ho.
Yeah. And a ghost shirt and a ghost mask. I still haven't found a plant thing.
Yeah.
I assume there's more than one. Found one.
Woo.
This is even a more claustrophobic spot, but
Well, not to the right.
I guess we could lure her away
Yeah,
from the little tunnel, prick it, and run away. Yeah, that works.
Like a knock
I
and
think-
run. Knock and run.
We will cover up the water. That'll work. And there's lots of stuff to bounce around on. Let's try this, eh? Oh, no, not yet. I didn't put down my lantern and the
Oh, yeah.
thing. Okay, and I have a cheeseburger and an archery potion to eat. So, here we go.
He just immediately cuts out screaming. Yeah. You break out
That's
as your.
gonna be funny. Here, let's see. How's this? Oh, wrong button. Aha. Ow, jerk.
She really seems to like me this battle.
I know.
Ah! Making it real easy on you. Run!
Hey, now she's looking at me.
Oh, she's coming for you. Oh no.
Whoa.
Oh no.
Oh, what the button is for? Healing. I think it's H.
Yeah, I think you used it. It looks like you used it.
I think I did.
Ah! Get away from me! Why are you chasing me? Get Travis! Get him!
No, don't get me.
He likes plants! He has a green thumb!
I do not have a green thumb.
Now that bottom left text that most noobs don't see gives some more important information. I draw his attention to the chat and let him come to his own conclusion, but also wanted to add that I didn't even notice the text appear and thought that there was a bug that kept it from appearing, and I knew it was coming. I say that just as further evidence that if you're enjoying your time in the game, it's very easy not to notice the little text in the corner. As for the battle itself, my presence definitely made a major impact on that particular battle. It'd be interesting to see how someone would do without the second player present. In all likelihood, Travis would struggle much more with many of the bosses, which would either have forced him to get better at the game or driven him to quit in frustration, who's to say. I need to somehow find someone who I can observe without playing with them, but friends want to play together. That's, what friends do. So I'm not sure how I could find such a person who knows nothing about Terraria, is willing to go through a no wiki process, and also not play together and just, kind of have me in their ear listening and watching.
All right, what kind of stuff did I get? I got rockets, because that's what everyone gets from plants. And a temple key, a grenade launcher.
Seemed excited about that one.
I know where that goes.
Hey, he remembers.
Of course I remember. This big giant triangle that's impenetrable. Yeah.
Oh, it's right next to us too. Handy.
Oh, yeah. Plantera's woken, pirates have arrived, Plantera's been defeated. Okay, dungeon. That was a thing that somebody was saying once upon a time. A lady, and she said, "Oh, go explore the dungeon." And there was nothing to explore over here, under the temple thing. So is this the dungeon, or is the dungeon something else that we haven't discovered yet? I don't know.
I'm not sure where to point the finger with this one. The dungeon isn't exactly called the dungeon too often, and most of the references I can think of are not ones that make it clear which dungeon is the dungeon. Weirdly, the best way to figure out that would be breaking the dungeon furniture, since most of it is called dungeon, this or that. The temple key is also called the temple key, and I helped him draw that connection, and I guess thinking a little more, the achievements also strongly hint at what the dungeon is, so I'm going to chalk up this confusion, although understandable, to Travis not quite catching the hints.
Num.
That's not what I thought was about to happen. All right.
So that time I used a lot of my shot bow and my laser rifle. So that seemed to work pretty well. That and somebody dogging her aggro. So
Yeah.
I'm not sure if this is why, but I am wearing melee armor while he has a mage armor. Maybe there's some hidden aggro changes made with the classes or something, I don't know. Plantera just seemed to target me way more than usual that fight. On a totally different note, he may have just noticed the multiple loadout options.
can you have multiple loadouts like readily available?
Yes,
so this
you
is
can.
loadout 1. I can click loadout 2 to like do a melee thing or something.
Yes, you can.
Whoa. That's kind of cool.
For some reason, after he defeated Plantera, he just started wandering around these caves.
Are we going anywhere?
Left.
So he roamed until he reached the elevator.
We're home, yay.
Oh, what the? Guy followed us all the way here?
Oh,
Hey,
dude.
welcome to our place, guy. Well, that's not how you welcome your guests, Travis.
No, it's fireworks. Fireworks.
Oh, yay, celebrate. Well, too bad he died.
We've been getting the pirates a lot, which is a little annoying, but it's also great for Travis because he can now use them as a sort of measuring stick.
I feel overpowered for pirate ships.
This is a real important feeling, I think, for the new player to know that they have become more powerful. It's affirming that they have in fact made progress. Not sure if there are any ways Terraria does this on its own. I think generally to get that feeling you need to farm, and most noobs I've seen don't really consider farming. I also wouldn't posit the idea that invasions like the pirates should be made more common as a way of providing that feeling, because that would quickly become annoying to regular players of the game. So maybe there's nothing to really change here, just that it's good that Travis feels he has progressed.
Travis, look out. There's a witch behind you.
Do witches like plants?
This is a really small thing, but you know how candles can't be placed on blocks, only platforms or tables and stuff like that? I've never really understood why the need to make the distinction. Ultimately, it has very little impact on the experience, but can be a little frustrating.
I can't put the candle down. Oh, golden candle can be placed. No, you're lying.
Try placing it over here.
You can put it on platforms. Okay. Not other things.
Yeah.
That makes... Oh, because these are like shelves, maybe? Doesn't make sense to me.
He messed around with costumes for a second and ended up putting on the full Rune Wizard set, where he learned the effect it creates and rather enjoyed that.
Then I can glow and sparkle. Oh, me sparkly. I fart and sparkle. Aren't I special?
No, he was real special with that combo.
One final note with the Halloween stuff. He wasn't sure what pumpkins were for and ended up placing them like blocks and made a pumpkin around the base. With that and some sorting done, we head to the jungle temple.
All right, let's go figure out what the big deal with this place is.
Yeah, this is a very purple world you got here.
What am I supposed to do about it? I'm doing what I know to do. Beat bosses. Kevin won't tell me how to fix this, so I am just waiting for something to happen. Aha! I killed a plant thinking it was a life fruit, and it was a life fruit.
Hey, he's figuring it out.
Just smack stuff and see what happens, and make mental notes.
Yeah,
Wait, we can do Plantera again?
we can.
We could. I have other things, better things to do with my time. Like explore. I have more burning questions other than old news.
How quickly Plantera became old news.
Hey, I beat her. You need a Uzi and a laser rifle. Okay, here we go. I have the key. Right here. Alright.
Can he
We
get
tried that
inside?
Yeah. Me! We did it!
Woo!
I meant to say, call me, what's his face? Indiana Jones. We'll light this place up first, and then explore it, I think. What are those? Lizards. They're not really adorable.
Not one bit.
Well, I feel like this is a little bit of cheating because I know how big this thing is. Ow, ow, no, ow. Stop with the bouncing bits. Oh, is that what this little lever thing is? Destroy that. I think, yep.
Oh.
Ow, there's darts too.
He didn't break it. Didn't break it.
Oh, come on. Oh, no. Oh, watch out. No.
There you go.
Keep going, just keep going. Oh, there's chests too. Cool.
You're just going to explore the whole place before you open any of them.
Yeah.
Might
Find out what the
as well.
secret to this temple is. Oh, there's the secret to this place.
What?
The random painting.
Oh yes, that's definitely it.
Okay, let's get out of here. I got it.
Let's go.
Lizard King. Oh, now they're really gonna hate me. I'm stealing artwork.
Yeah, they're king too.
Ow!
Oh, and he's gone.
I got a solar tablet fragment and a painting and a lizard power cell. What in the world?
You died in the same traps again.
Yeah, don't do that. You always said the same traps, so I tried to do different ones.
And he got hit.
Oh, bouncing balls. Okay, watch out. There's one here too. Okay, I now have 8 lizard pressure plates.
Standing on a spike. Still standing on a spike. You jumped right onto another spike.
That's what a spike looks like. They're not new. I've seen them before. Still looking for something out of the ordinary, unless this place is just good for loot. Oh, the second Lizard King painting. There we go.
There
Now
you
they'll
go.
really be upset. This is a really big room over here.
Oh, what the?
There's a lot of these pressure plates down here.
Yep.
I'm gonna try to get them all. Okay, I found a thing. I don't know what it is.
But it's shiny. He found a boss! And he's almost dead.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Oh. Well, I'm happy I got rid of most of the pressure plates. A consumable lizard power. Oh, use at the lizard altar. Is that what that was?
Yeah.
I used a lizard cell.
Overall, there isn't too much to say about the jungle temple, and he did pretty well navigating it for the first time. I was worried he wouldn't notice the pressure plates or think to break them, but that was clearly unwarranted. I didn't expect him to ignore the treasure chest until he'd explored the temple entirely, though. If he hadn't found the full outline of this place beforehand, he might have done that. Ultimately, it doesn't matter, but it was an interesting choice. The altar at the bottom of the temple shows what you need to use to summon the golem when you hover your mouse over it, so that's great design. Other than that, he's just really enjoyed having something new to explore again, and that is something that's lost on an experienced player like me, that this is a new chunk of exploration in late game. Now I know it so well, it's not much to explore, and ultimately it's more of a hurdle to cross than something interesting to check out. Maybe if it was made more like a maze rather than a single winding path, it maintains some intrigue for experienced players. Now Travis went through looting the rest of the temple, mostly. He did miss a few chests along the way, and of course he went through it all so he could fight the boss at the other end. Issue is, he found dynamite in the temple chest and thought it'd be useful. Actually, why do the temple chests have a lot of random early game stuff in them anyways?
Do this thing!
Let's do it.
Hiya! Dynamite's out!
Oh no. Did you just
Okay,
blow
last
yourself
dynamite.
up with your own dynamite?
What?
I think you hit yourself with your own dynamite.
Did I?
I think so.
Whoops. Another dynamite going out. Watch out.
Ah.
Ow! This guy. This guy. Oh, did he lose a hand?
Nope.
No, not yet.
Oh,
my thing didn't reach.
stomped.
He was about to go to the guide with the solar tablets, but smartly checked the crafting stations before doing so.
Okay, what can I do anything right now with the fragments? I can make a tablet. Okay, I can summon the eclipse.
Yes, you good?
What is that? Hiya! Hello?
Hello.
Nailhead? What are you? You are a butcher. That's kind of terrifying.
Now, of course, Travis would have no reason to think that he should wait till the start of the day to summon the solar eclipse, and it's convenient that he tried using it during the day. The fact that it's called an eclipse would hopefully make it obvious when it needs to be used, though, so I'm not really concerned there. Overall, he thought the event was pretty interesting, and he likes it when there's a bunch of enemies to slay.
Whoa, what are you? Mothron? You're cool. Hello. Wow. You're a mini boss of your own.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of cool. I like you. Come here, come here, come here, come on, come on. Mothy, Mothy, come on. Oh, is that a baby? Shoot out a baby moth.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she flew away.
I killed the sun. That sounds terrible.
It really, really sucks that he didn't quite finish off Mothron in time, and it sucks even more that he got the achievement for the solar eclipse. Why? Because he came away with the impression that he accomplished everything he needed to from the event. Now, nothing in the event is necessary per se, but there are many weapon drops that would be beneficial to him, and if a broken hero sword dropped from the Mothron, he could very well end up with a Terra Blade. I find it strange that you get the achievement no matter how much of the eclipse you fight or how long it actually lasts, and there's no achievement for killing Mothron. Some changes there that require the player to experience more of the eclipse to get the achievement could be warranted. Now this is more for myself and Travis, but just so you know too, notice the holly in this room? I totally forgot that when we started this playthrough, it was November or December of 2024.
Did we start this almost a year ago? My goodness.
No, can't be.
It had to have been last December because we got Christmas presents.
Yes, yeah, candy canes.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
We've been doing this for like a year. Wow.
I suck.
Yeah. He's grown so much.
Yeah, look at me, I'm riding a basilisk.
Killed his first plant.
It did. I feel like a hero. I'm stuck in a puddle.
He returns to Golem, where he makes a pretty fair point.
And do this. I don't like how it just summons him right on top of you. That's kind of cheap.
He's actually figured out a little bit of strategy with grappling to the ceiling. It works primarily because Golem is focusing on me, but it's not a bad strategy even in single player, especially in classic mode.
This is fun. Yeah.
I bet it's fun when it's not targeting you.
Exactly.
I'm gonna come over to you now.
Okay, time to move. Oh, his fist is almost dead. Get his fist.
Hey, you got one.
Hey, fist is down. He is half health. That means
I am dead.
we're- No!
I am very much dead.
No, I'm not supposed to outlive you, dude. I fell to my death.
Thankfully, he's not the kind of guy to endlessly bash his head against a boss and will actually check for other things after a few losses. He wants to see if solar tablet fragments in particular are useful for anything. Of course, they are not, but at least he's considering it. I also very strongly hinted that he check out the dungeon again, partially because he showed a little bit of an interest in, doing that earlier and seemed to have forgotten. He learned a few unimportant recipes and thankfully stumbled across the Cyborg. I was worried he wouldn't find out how to buy more rockets since he'd used all of them in the last fight. He also thought the drone and goggles looked pretty interesting, even though he didn't buy them. With that, we head to the dungeon.
Right. So the screams down here, eh? So there's rusty armor bones, blue armor bones. And what is that? I couldn't see it.
His name is Bone Lee.
Bone. Okay, let's keep going and killing. That's the name of the game.
Yeah, it is.
Angry Bones.
Well, actually, it's Terraria, but
Oh, Travis let their arms get tore off. March 9th, 2025.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, hell armored bones. Oh, you're cool. Ow! Hold up. Necromancer. All right.
Oh.
What? What'd I do?
You got something.
Shadow beam staff. Creates a shadow beam that bounces off of walls.
Oh,
Got ectoplasm. Okay, let's try this. Whoa! Whoa! What is this thing? I like geometry. Yeah.
The math staff.
Hiya! Hiya! Eh!
He's struggling a little bit with it.
Hiya! How much damage does this do? 105. Oh, that's like better than anything I've got currently.
I was praying he'd get at least some sort of weapon drop down here before giving up. The likelihood of something dropping is pretty good, but I never know with Travis. Better yet, he got a mage weapon, and he just so happens to be using the same mage armor, so he got something that's actually particularly useful for him.
This thing is fun but tricky to use. Did we figure out what the screams were all about? I had completed the achievement robbing the grave. Okay, what is that?
Oh,
Robbing the grave.
I want to
Obtain
move.
a rare treasure from a difficult
You're under
dungeon.
attack.
I can't see behind me. What are those? What is that?
Very dangerous.
What's going on?
Fireball.
Armored bones. Okay, so I think this cool staff I got is what the screams were about.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. So we kind of covered. Oh, we didn't go all the way over to the left.
No, there's still a lot over there.
Yes. Okay, let's keep exploring.
Never in a million years would I have guessed he had arrived to that conclusion. I guess since it's the only weapon drop he's gotten, maybe he thinks it's particularly special. It's a real weird interpretation of his circumstances, but also I guess the text screams echo in the dungeon or whatever it is doesn't exactly describe what he should be doing. Ultimately, there isn't anything to find down here really, just enemies to farm for loot, which I never really thought about. Up to this point, it has never occurred to Travis to farm enemies, and why should he? Until you get a drop from an enemy, you have no reason to suspect it'll ever drop anything special. Why waste your time killing things when you don't know you'll get anything out of it? And for the dungeon in particular, he's looking for something to be here, expecting more than updated enemies, and I can't help but wonder how many noobs think the same way. Where new enemies are not enough to give something a second thought, there needs to be some other point of interest. The enemies themselves are never the point in Travis's mind. Maybe a new objective should be made in the dungeon in hard mode. Maybe there should be a new chamber or something that opens up only after you defeat Terra, and there's another boss or some other thing to make it feel like there's a point. Maybe have it so a door doesn't open unless you collect a certain amount of ectoplasm to encourage farming. I don't know, but the dungeon is one of the places I can think of where the player is cryptically told to go there, but there is no overarching objective, just new enemies to farm.
Oh, what are you, a paladin? Look at you! Ow. I get excited to read things and I lose track of everything else.
He's also recently taken note of the different colors of item names. He assumes it has to do with rarities, which is accurate, but he's confused about how it's applied because the Kraken was a drop from an enemy, while his Claymore was crafted with chlorophyte. In his mind, the claymore should be considered much less rare since he was able to easily mine the materials and craft it, but instead, it's just as rare as a kraken, which is a drop from an enemy. A fair point, and one that doesn't have a great explanation. That aside, what is really great is that he brought the ectoplasm to the guide.
I can make Spectre Bars, Pumpkin Moon Medallion. Summons the Pumpkin Moon, right? A naughty present summons the Frost Moon.
One thing I've thought here and there with the Pumpkin Moon is how the new player is meant to figure out pumpkins. Travis may just luck out with it, happening to be in Halloween at the exact time he needed to make the medallion, but if some new player played the game, but not during Halloween, I find it unlikely it'll ever occur to them to go to the Dryad to buy pumpkin seeds or to shimmer cactus into pumpkins. It's not a necessary event, but I'm sure it'd be frustrating for a new person not having a clue as to how to get pumpkins. Maybe a few pumpkins should grow right after you defeat Plantera, just enough to make a medallion or two, but I guess that could also lead to confusion as they might now assume they grow naturally and end up waiting around forever. I'm not sure, but what I am sure of is that the naughty presents recipe is easier to figure out, but the event is more difficult, which doesn't seem quite right to me.
I found my notes, my papers.
Hey.
So there was another machine gun I wanted to build, I guess. That's like the last thing I have written down. I can't remember if I tried to kill the the big golem in the jungle.
Yeah, you did
Dungeon.
try it a few times. Then
with my new kit.
Yeah, not with the new kit.
Now, he had just beaten Plantera and manages to dig up the notepad that he had been using before to keep track of things and then lost. Before heading to the jungle, he remembered he just discovered Spectre Bars.
Alright, let's see. Spectre Bars, yes. Okay, that opens up a paintbrush, and a paint roller, and a paint scraper. Oh, that's all. And a hood. What? Spectre Bars, I can make a Spectre mask and a Spectre hood. Mana by 80. 60. Magic damage. What? 16%. The chlorophyte stuff is better. 60, 13. 80, 17. No, the chlorophyte headgear is better than the Spectre mask. Okay, weird. Oh, it's just an insanely better headgear for defense. I lose my powerful leaf crystal though, if I make the headgear.
There's a couple of bigger issues that can be mentioned here. For one, there's the more obvious issue he has consistently had with figuring out what gear is worthwhile, armors and weapons and accessories and the like. He usually only looks at damage or defensive numbers, and in all fairness, these are pretty standard numbers to look at, especially as a new player. The main issue for armor, at least, is that he doesn't know what an armor set bonus will be until he crafts all the pieces of armor, and often I wonder just how well he understands set bonuses in the first place. He understands that Shimmer uncrafts things, but it hasn't quite settled in his mind that he could use it to experiment and get materials back if he doesn't like what he makes. It also is pretty extraordinary he found the Shimmer in the first place, so you can't exactly rely on new players finding it. So when he's considering something like a new armor, especially in hard mode where set bonuses often make or break an armor, he is hesitant to use his valuable materials to make things he's not sure he'll actually use. He could simply mine more, but this is where the second issue, his behavior here, reveals. He plays the game with a scarcity mentality. Even though he knows he can mine more, he's hesitant to make a lot of things unless he knows they will be beneficial, or else he doesn't care about the materials. I think this is a pretty common mentality for noobs to fall into, similar to the typical joke that gamers are very conservative with their potions, only to end up with a large inventory of them that they never use when they reach the end credits. Travis, and from what I've gathered, many noobs, have the same mentality but for all in-game materials, not just potions. After saying all that, it'd been a few weeks since he last played, so I prompted him to return to the guide and check on ectoplasm crafting to sort of put him back to where he was last time he had played.
Okay, tell me, Kevin, what can I do with marshmallow bars? Ah, yes. Ah, the souls. I forgot about ask about the souls. Spectre mask, Spectre hood, Spectre robe. Magic damage, Spectre pants, paintbrush. Used to paint color blocks. That sounds like the most applicable tool to me currently. Spectre wings. That's a thing. That's on my list of things to do. Is make wings.
Need to figure out Souls of Flight.
Yeah, probably kill things that fly around. Oh, that drill thing takes a lot of bars. Shrooms. Pumpkin, moon, and nully present. Oh yes, the summonables. Because those we like fighting things that summon things. Summons the pumpkin moon. That sounds kind of fun. Is that like just a Halloween thing, or is that like for the game itself?
Oh no, you can do it any time of the year.
I think we shall go kill us a golem. Oh! I have. I need to go buy some gun parts. I think. That was
illegal
one thing
gun
on my
parts.
list. Illegal gun parts. Yeah. I need Souls of Fright for that though, which I don't think we have those, or I might have used them all.
Turns out his notes are for how to make the flamethrower. We'll worry about figuring that out later though. For now,
We'll go kill a golem, and then go buy some gun parts. Oh, and a corruption key.
Oh,
I still haven't
you got the corruption
done anything
key.
with those yet. I got 2 of them.
Oh yeah, you can check out what those do. I don't
remember running into corruption chests in the dungeon yet, or whatever those are.
Yeah. Do you think they'd be in the dungeon?
That's what it says.
Oh, it
Unlock
says that?
corruption chest in the dungeon. Mhm.
Oh, I didn't know that. Cool.
I'm kind of surprised that the biome keys say to go to the dungeon, but I'm very happy they do. It'd be very easy for someone to miss those, but it'd also be fair if the game didn't have that in the tooltip and expected you to remember running into a few of those chests in pre-hard mode. I like it how it is, but it'd be similar to him having stumbled upon the jungle temple in pre-hard mode and remembering the key in the door, at least the little symbol for it, all the way until beating Plantera.
Oh, and the discount card. I should keep that on me too.
Yeah, get discounted price on your illegal gun parts.
Exactly.
Does my coupon work with this black market contraband?
Well, let's go find a golem, kill a golem, and call it a day. Those golem guys sound so cute.
Oh,
Wah! Wah! Wah!
that's the sound of a kid.
The lizard guys, yeah. Wah! Let's do this.
Yee howdy.
Yeehaw!
Why do you like me?
He did this last time to you.
I know. Look at him using his cute little rockets.
It is working, I think.
I think.
He's about halfway down.
Yeah.
I'm somehow still alive. It's the basilisk. It's the
Dude,
way to go.
Basilisk is the way to go, man.
Take purple lights of beam fire, little
Yes.
golem guy. Big golem guy. Oh, he's got a decapitated head floating around.
You just noticed that.
Yeah. Come on, I'm mashing the health
Oh,
button.
we're so close. Oh no. Come on, Travis, survive! Oh!
We only barely lost the battle, and in the next one, he did it.
I am dying. It is not good.
Don't be doing that.
I do not like this state of affairs. Ah! Hey!
It did. Much did. Woo! Woo!
Congratulations!
We killed him. Golem has been defeated. Achievement unlocked. Lizard the Idol. Alright. Woo! That wasn't so bad. I got 15 greater healing potions. I got a golem fist. Punches with the force of a golem. Okay. And I got a dangerous pickaxe.
It's great that he happened to get the picksaw on the first battle. That's pretty lucky. But also his weapon drop was the Golem Fist, and that's got to be one of the worst boss weapons in the game.
I can't use my fist thing because my laser kills it all first.
The main question I have, after Golem is defeated, is how the new player is meant to learn of the cultist, as well as the truly intended order of events here. See, once Plantera dies, she points you to the dungeon, but at the same time gives you a key to the jungle temple. If you do the temple first, you'll spot the cultist on the surface, and it's possible you could think that's all that's changed and end up never going below the temple. That I think is not much of a warranted concern, but considering how noobs will tunnel vision onto a boss, it's feasible. If you go to the dungeon first, meanwhile, and explore a bit, and then kill Golem like Travis did, why would you return to the dungeon? Well, assuming you didn't do the moon events, maybe you would return for ectoplasm, or maybe you check the achievements and see the cultist one pointing you there. There are features that point you back to the dungeon, but I wonder if the bouncing back and forth could confuse some players. Before going to the dungeon, he wants the illegal gun parts.
Are you
There he
Tony?
is.
Yes. Ammo, empty bullet, shotgun, mini shark, flintlock, only a little bit of No, not you. We see up. Who was I talking to? I thought I could buy illegal gun parts from you. Not you. Who do you have beef with? I can't remember.
You know, how is a noob meant to learn when illegal gun parts are sold? Travis stumbled upon them once before, but had no money to buy them. Now he knows he sells them, but is questioning his memory because now the arms dealer is not selling them. It's like the game is gaslighting him. It's a fun little detail that they are only sold at night, but for Travis it's, well, gaslighting because he has no reason to think the arms dealer's shop would be different at night. And that's not even considering how other NPCs sometimes have their shops changed depending on the moon phases. But in his search for the gun parts, he did accidentally end up making a different, very important discovery.
Spiky bow, tool belt, tinkers, rocket boots. Have I not bought rocket boot? What?
No.
What? Ah! Did I touch that? Oh, it's the touchpad on my laptop. Okay, I bought them.
Now you have rocket boots.
Okay, I have rocket boots. Let's put them on. Yay. Woohoo. How dost one use? Up. Up.
Dang.
Dip. Yeah. There we go. We got a double jump in the house. Okay. Where on my notes is the rest of this?
Yeah, I was gonna say,
like
I think I
step
wrote
one.
that down on their notes.
Intrepid aglet of wind. Spectre boots and an aglet. The Spectre boots need a rocklet and a Hermes boots. Okay. It's like a 3-step crafting recipe for something. But I still want illegal gun parts.
Yeah.
And Tony doesn't have them. Tony. Kogi, you sell illegal gun parts, don't you? You look like some sort of black market kind of dude. No? Okay, fine. Pirate. There's a pirate sell them. Bunny can. Okay. Cannonball cannon. No. A pirate doesn't sell illegal gun parts. Oh. Adopt a bunny for your town. Oh. More mounts. Dark horse. White horse. Painted horse. A rideable flamingo. I got a flamingo.
Definitely looks like the basket was faster.
Oh, definitely. This is like painfully slow.
But it's a flamingo.
It is a flamingo. I did not find gun parts.
No.
I don't think people were selling them. I'm confused and
Travis would continue to ponder how to obtain gun parts while I watched this lacewing in desperation, hoping Travis would walk on by and accidentally smack it. At the same time, it's probably for the best he didn't. He'd lock in on that boss that'd sweep the floor with him, and considering how many things he's missed, he likely wouldn't even know what spawned Empress or how to, get her to spawn again. But that's not really his fault. Who would ever learn that lacewings only spawn in the first half of night unless you use the wiki? And I'm sure many people who spawn her accidentally don't even notice the lacewing that they killed. I'm sure somebody has found Empress and wasted many nights searching in vain for this thing too. It's good the boss is optional and all, but it also seems to me that it's unnecessarily difficult to spawn. There could be some bias there though, as I seem to have the single worst luck with lacewings in Terraria, with the Blood Moon, Battle Potion, Water Candle combo giving me a maximum of maybe 5 in a night, with most nights reaping just 1 and occasionally 2. Duke Fishron is in a similar boat. How is a noob meant to figure out truffle worms? There isn't exactly a reason to go to a glowing mushroom in hard mode, and very few noobs I've seen start collecting animals, least of all the ones found underground. Empress, I'd argue, is easier to stumble upon. Both are really fun bosses with good drops, but I can't help but think there's got to be a more obvious way to learn of their existence. I guess I forgot to mention it earlier, but the reason Travis decided to revisit the dungeon was so he could get more ectoplasm and open up the corruption chest.
dungeon. Oh, what is this? Mysterious tablet. Hello, people. Do I talk to you? Lunatic devotee? Click it. Hiya! Smack it. Oh, I hit the guy. And now he's upset. Eat my...
Oh, you just launched him.
Lunatics are not good things.
Oh, whoa. Oh, something weird just happened. Lag.
Oh, 32,000 something or other. What is it?
Have
It doesn't say. Lunatic cultist!
Ouch.
Ow! Hello!
He is dead. He is very much dead.
I am much dead. Okay, I was not expecting that. Not at all. It sure was satisfying just punching those lunatic cultists with my golem fist.
Before he returned to the dungeon, he at long last managed to craft lightning boots, but since he's been riding a basilisk this whole time, he actually views them as not being very fast. Guess it was pretty odd timing to make this discovery, but thankfully he didn't write them off and kept the boots on.
Whoa! I don't think I need to.
There he goes.
Once you get running, then it's just zoom, 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 zoom.
Well done.
I am speedy and flyboy.
Bet the basilisk can't fly.
Yeah. Or stack with my boots. I wish I could make boots for my basilisk. That'd be cool.
Dude, that would actually be so much
Make
fun.
Make them wear little booties.
Yeah, that'd be so fun. Dude, this is an update idea. Make it so there's like a whole little separate window for different mounts.
Mount accessories.
Yeah, this is yes, I would like to mount a laser machine gun and
Yeah, right.
the booties.
Those chickens, they decided to leave.
He didn't think much of the cultists being gone, keeping his focus on finding the corruption chest.
Die, 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 come on. There we go.
Oh, we got
I'm
a
dead.
hammer.
I did. Paladin hammer. 100 melee damage. Sweet. A powerful returning hammer. What does that mean? Whoa, that's really fast. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There were a couple chests that I couldn't open before.
Yeah.
They were like specific kinds of chests. This one needs a different kind of key that I have not seen before. Wow, look at all those guys down there.
Goodness. Holy cow.
Hello, gentlemen.
So
Oh, there's a blue chest thing down there. What is it? Don't have that key.
Yeah, we're getting close, maybe.
We found keys that different kinds of chests. That was the goal.
Considering how rare the keys are, I really don't think it's all that important. But one thing that has occurred to me is that it might not be clear where to find the keys for each of these chests, at least not before you get the key. The tundra and jungle ones are probably the most clear, and a person could probably look at those two and piece together that all of the chests are representative of a biome. But if I were to quiz Travis on where he'd find the keys for each of the treasure chests, I think it's likely he wouldn't know where the desert or hollowed ones are at the very least.
Did you find anything?
Yes.
Like this thing?
Yes.
Big booty.
Oh no.
That's what it said. Godly Scourge of the Corruptor. A powerful javelin that unleashes tiny eaters. That sounds cool. Ah. The javelin's a throwable thing. That looses little dudes that also fly around and kill stuff. That's kind of cool. Oh, paladin. There's a paladin. Hiya, hiya. I like the loot. I can't tell what's doing all the damage. Everything's just dying.
Yeah.
Something is working.
I'm not sure how impressed he was with the Scourge of the Corruptor. It's one of my favorite weapons, and definitely my favorite biome chest weapon, but since he had a mage build and it's a melee weapon, he definitely seems to view the Shadowbeam Staff as the more valuable option, which in his situation it is, so that's good, but it does have you wondering how valuable he would see a weapon like this and others if he were to do another run. He happened to get a Paladin's Shield on his way out, but after finding the Corruption Key, he didn't have any more reason to hang out down here, so he returned to the surface to fight the cultist.
Can I just stand here and watch? No. Oh, no. My thing just smacked them all. Hello? Lunatic dude? Where are you? There you are. Ow! Oh! You're painful. Wow, you're very loud, noisy, obnoxious little fella.
He is.
No, I did not mean to push a button. Ah. Whoa, he summoned a little dragon dude.
Little.
I'm underwater. I am almost dead.
This is dodge.
I am still almost dead. 10 more seconds and then I can heal. I'm stuck in a puddle. Oh, he does little clone dudes too. That's no cool.
Yup.
It says I need a bigger monitor. I can't see what's happening.
One result of him looking for illegal gun parts earlier was that he talked with the tavern keep again. It reminded him of the existence of the staves he sells, and he learned he can use them when the army isn't active, but also concluded they weren't very strong. I'm still eagerly waiting for him to decide to fight the army again for fun and learn about the new ways, because he did rather enjoy the event, but thus far he hasn't done so. With how poorly he did against the cultist, he's looking at his gear and thinking it needs an overhaul. He's not sure with what or how, but concludes he needs a lot of help. And since defense is the main thing he looks at, he remembered the Spectre mask had a lot more defense and decided to craft full Spectre armor.
I'm slightly transparent.
Yeah.
Cool. Hey, I'm transparent. You're not supposed to see me. Well, no more glowing crystal orb thing. But I have a lot more defense, I think. 7, 18, and 13. 18, 14, and 10. A little bit more defense. Set bonus magic damage done will hurt extra nearby enemies. So it's good for fighting large groups of things.
Wait, does the Spectre Mask set bonus actually hurt nearby enemies? I thought it was only the target of it. Or maybe it goes for the target and anything near it. Do I not understand how one of my favorite armors works, or is that wording misleading? Meanwhile, Travis is putting together the pieces for the shimmer.
I wonder what happens if I throw the chlorophyte into the shimmery pool, if it turns back into chlorophyte. That would be a good deal.
Now, Travis didn't have any hollowed bars left, and he wanted to craft a pumpkin medallion, so he decided to fight the Destroyer. The problem is that he still has not used a single magic weapon since he equipped the new armor, and when summoning the boss, he decided to only try new weapons he'd found, none of which are magic ones. He's equipped the best mage armor, but still hasn't even scratched its full potential. Frankly, a noob should and usually does end up doing mixed weapons with melee armor, but for some reason Travis has started focusing on mage armor while not putting any attention to using mage weapons, which is a far worse combo than melee armor with mixed weapons. But after all this time, maybe we've learned that his problem with seeing things has been caused by one obvious reason.
I am wearing my glasses, so I can see stuff now. I got my contact punched out of me a couple weeks ago at karate class, so I am
punched out of you?
Yeah, we were sparring, and one of the guy's gloves brushed my face, and it squeezed the contact out. So yeah, it got punched out of me.
You lead such an interesting life, my dude.
I have my notes. I have my file cabinet next to my desk, and I have a specific file for Terraria now.
Nice.
I shouldn't lose them anymore. I have a note that says next time, do it. Please, maybe, Pumpkin Moon. So, I need one more Ecto, so I guess we're gonna go to the dungeon and kill some more ghosty dudes. I want to kill the moon first.
The moon!
The pumpkin moon!
He is going to kill the moon! And once the moon is dead, the wild will give me whatever I want to get it back.
Exactly.
And I will be the greatest Terrarian of all time.
The moon is a boss in this game, isn't it? I thought it was, reading through the achievements. So we might have to steal or kill the moon.
It didn't take long for him to find the one ectoplasm, as you can imagine, but the thing about the dungeon is that there are so many enemies with enough bulk down here that they provide a great training ground for him, and a good place to experiment with weaponry.
Okay, now I have the one ecto that we needed. We could go back. I'm gonna keep trying the weapons out for a little bit.
What's great is that this provided the opportunity for the Inferno Fork to drop, and since he's experimenting with weapons, he'll probably finally use a mage weapon while having Spectre armor equipped.
Inferno Fork. Ooh. That looks fun. Maybe. Oh, that was cool. I shot a fireball and it hit the other guy. Wow, this is cool, because it launches extra bits of a raging inferno or something. It explodes into extra little shots.
I figured this would happen when he tried his first mage weapon, that he'd assume it was the weapon and not his armor doing the thing. That's his fault, I think, for not really reading or remembering the set bonus, but we'll see how long it takes for him to realize. For now, he's found a few more weapons.
Tactical shotgun. Key brand is a reference to Kingdom Hearts.
I'm
sure
pretty
like
sure.
Okay, now let's make a pumpkin thing. All right, to the platform we go. Since moon is in the sky, it might be a good idea. All right, pumpkin moon time. Wave 1. Oh, I was not expecting different waves. Oh, down there too. Ah, they're all over the place. I like these wave-focused stuff. Hello, people. Oh, this is chaos. Oh, we're on wave 4 already.
Yeah.
Poltergeist splintering and scarecrows.
Travis actually had a good setup for the moon. The Inferno Fork and Shadowbeam Staff with Spectre Armor, especially in Classic mode, can shred the Pumpkin Moon. Of course, that relies on him using them effectively, which he largely didn't, but that's fine. I wasn't sure myself if moon events would scale in Classic mode. I don't think so, but I definitely took down a lot of enemies myself.
The hardest part about this kind of stuff is just seeing what's going on.
Yeah.
There's just so much information on the screen. That's probably the hardest part about this game is actually just recognizing stuff and just noticing what's going on. Oh, what is that big one? Headless horseman. Okay. Oh, you are ugly, dude. Oh, gross. Go away. Oh, hello. Oh, they're just spawn camping. A bunch of losers. Ah, another one. Ew. Wave 7. Only 2% of the way through. Ah, spawn campers. You bunch of losers. Come on. No, I don't want to die to that thing. Ah, I died to a different one. I was running away from one. I got hit by the other. Ow, stop puking burning wood at me. No, not another one. Why, there's so many of you ugly blokes. I'm just going to go breathe over here for a second.
Oh, he's going to abandon me. That's what I heard.
Hello, who are you?
He saw Pumpkin so very briefly, never even got the chance to fight him. I'm kind of surprised we didn't get all that far in the Pumpkin Moon event on Classic mode, but I guess we did lose about a quarter of the night having started the moon a bit later. What's really sad about it is that in Classic mode, there's nothing for the Morning Woods to drop, so the event is pretty much pointless unless you kill a pumpkin or want a spooky wood armor, but no wooden armor has been good in the past, so I doubt he'll check, and summoner armor wouldn't be good for him anyways.
Okay. Alright, fun stuff out of the way. I have Frost Moon on the list too, and then I have Wings. Wings is a pretty significant achievement, it seems like. But I needed 20 souls of flight, so I need to go find them. But I have new tools and weapons, which I don't think I've used on Spooky Scary Cultist Man. So let's go. I'm gonna see what I have for potions. And foods. Do I have anything? Allows the control of gravity. I don't think I've tried one of the gravity potions before. What? What?
Fun.
What? This is trippy. Okay. Can I, like... This would be very dangerous. Okay, I'm gonna put that away. I am not ready for the mental hurdles that come with that.
Is that why it'd be very dangerous? Because it would just mess with your head?
Yeah, I just fall into the sky. Be like, I'm gone. we can test that actually. Okay, wish me luck.
Bye, have fun.
Oh, there's a thing.
Bye.
I'm in space. I'm in orbit. Oh, I think I'm coming back down.
Yep.
Haha, I'm going back up again. My map is going to look really weird now. I wonder if there's anything up here.
At long last, he's searching the skies. Here's the problem though. He's hanging out near the top of the space layer. Sky Islands can spawn here, although he's a bit less likely to find them. Makes me wonder if there should be a little something in space just so he knows things are up here, but also that could lead him to just sticking in the space layer even more to collect whatever was added there. Part of me also thinks it might be a good idea to guarantee one Sky Island right above spawn, as that's where players are most likely going to experiment with gravitation potions. As it is, Travis found nothing.
Okay, well, there's nothing up there. All right, let's go kill a cultist.
Let's do it.
We shall destroy the prophets of the false religion.
Yes, it's kind of weird since there was Mormons in my house not that long ago.
We're off to fight the Mormons.
Hopefully they never see this.
Just the Mormons at your door just so happen to be fans of the channel and
Right? Hello, people. How are you? Pylon! And another one. Well, it's not working. Hello?
Here's the problem. When he went to the dungeon earlier, he accidentally rammed the cultist, causing the 2 archers to chase him into the dungeon. But of course, he didn't notice that, because the archers are very, very slow and bad at chasing people. This has happened to me plenty of times, and I'm sure it could be quite confusing for a new player. After all, why would you think that the archers traveled into the dungeon? Maybe they need to be restricted to not give chase down here or something. I mean, heck, it's annoying as a veteran of the game as well when these guys wander down deep into the dungeon. After letting him think about it for a second, I decided I'd just show him what had happened.
Did you fall down a hole? Are you down here? I doubt you'd be way down here.
I do too.
Hello?
Oh, they are down here. Hold up. This is...
What?
I don't think I've ever seen them go down this far. This is
Wow,
really
what are you guys
far
doing
down.
here? Oh, yeah. Okay. Is he gonna come chase us down here?
This isn't going to go well, chat.
Oh! Hello!
Yeah.
Whoa! I'm just running. Hello!
Flee,
Ow,
flee
ow.
for your pitiful life.
I forgot to eat my cheeseburger. That's what's happening.
Yeah, that must be it. That's the thing. Oh, he gone.
With that battle not going well, he walked back to the dungeon, knowing that it takes some time for the cultists to spawn again, so he didn't use the mount and traveled much slower than usual. This won't be quite enough, but at least he figured something out along the way.
So the little white particles that fly around after I hurt a creature, that's from my set bonus. I thought it was because of my staff.
Hey, figured it out.
Wait, where is everybody? Can you only do it once a night? I guess so.
With the cultist gone, he looks at the achievements for next steps.
Ancient Cultist is right after that. So, I would assume that Duke Fishron is the next dude. Mutant Terror of the Sea. Does that mean I have to go fishing? Do I have to go fishing?
I love
Core
that
game mechanic and fishing.
Now, I've been wanting Terraria to have another hint or two in the game that points the player to the Sky Islands for a while now. The on-screen tip they have is pretty clear, but who's to say that'll ever be seen? Little did I know, there was another place that hints towards these islands, and it was in the most unlikely of places.
Bartwood's you as the official Westland errand monkey. I know something you don't. Fine, I'll tell you. There's a terrifying creature that flies among the stars. This great guy. I'm not making this up. It's called a wyvern. But, you knew that already. What you don't know is that they're actually born and raised as tadpoles. They're actually like, well, a frog. Hop to it and get me one. Caught in Sky Lakes. Well, dude, I don't know
You gotta be kidding me.
what that is.
That's how... Is that how he's gonna learn? Oh my goodness.
Wyvern tail. Caught in Sky Lakes. I guess I gotta make wings first. Alright. I'm good. Now fetch me a fish.
Are you kidding me? Travis, you just got a gravitation
okay. Well, it
potion.
seems like the progression is get wings,
You don't...
go get a tadpole,
No!
and then
Other order.
do
Travis. No!
that.
What am I going to do with this guy? Ah! Now you know there are these things called Sky Lakes. Just use the gravitation potion from earlier. I guess it makes some sense to assume that you need wings to fly to the Sky Islands. But Travis, you already know there's another way.
I could just like do the long haul and just gravitation my potion my whole way across the top to see if I could find a thing.
Oh, please do that, Travis. Please do that. Please do
I
that.
did. There was a bird or something that I did fight up there. Or my minions did as I was falling up.
Come on, do it.
Man, I wish there was another way to fly. Or I could just build a sky bridge. That'd take a while, because I'm slow at building. I might do the gravitation thing and just fall across the sky.
Try it out.
Well, let's try this theory out then. Whee! Oh, bird! Bird!
Birdies. Oh no. Good luck. Oh, he got it.
Ah! I feel accomplished.
That was pretty good.
Oh! I found a thing!
At long last, Travis has found a sky island. The only issue, as I see it, is that he found a sky lake first, and a sky lake is what he was looking for, so there's a pretty high chance he'll never search the rest of the skies because he found what he, needed. But I guess we'll see.
Look, there's a dragon in the background. You gonna drop some souls of flight for me? Should I just farm you for a few hours?
Oh my goodness, he has it down, and he doesn't even know it's a real mob.
They keep coming.
He has
They don't stop
no
coming.
idea, and he knows exactly.
My only concern then is wyvern spawns. They can be notoriously rare, and for a new player, if they go to the sky accidentally and don't see one for a while, they may struggle to figure out where souls of flight come from. My only resolution to this would be to make a more clear indicator that wyverns can spawn up here from the guide or something, because increasing wyvern spawns isn't something anybody wants.
All right, let's figure out a fishing pole. Fisher of souls. Requires bait.
He left before the first wyvern appeared, but he would soon return. He already got worms from a few can of worms he'd collected. The can of worms are a great design choice now that I think about it, because they give the new player easy access to bait for fishing. As for how they are meant to figure out catching critters, I'm not sure. Maybe seeing worms on the ground clues them into the fact that they can be caught because they have them for bait from the can of worms, but they need to be very intentionally reading the items the merchant sells, and if Travis has taught me anything, trusting the noob to carefully read what every item an NPC sells is a bit too much trust, and it's fair for a noob to skim because the vast majority of what NPCs do sell isn't exactly that helpful.
I threw it.
Oh.
Let's see what it does. Blip, blip, blip. It bubbled. Ah! What are you? Ah! What was that? That was cool. What is it? A wyvern. It is a wyvern. Ah!
You've
Eat
had
my fire.
wyverns.
Ow, you hurt pretty good.
Luckily for Travis, he happens to have one of the single best weapon armor combos possible for taking down worm-type enemies.
Souls of flight. I got him.
He ended up killing plenty of wyverns while he tried to fish. It took a much longer time than I'd have thought for him to figure out how to actually catch fish. I chalk that up to his own confusion, but what's not his fault is not understanding that it's already too late for him to catch the wyvern tail. He has no idea when the quest resets, and that he's totally wasting his time. Maybe the angler should say today's quest or something like that to give a clue to the fact that the quests have a limited time frame, although Travis, ever the lucky one, would just so happen to not quite be wasting his time after all.
I got an anglefish. Wait, that's not a tadpole. It's a quest item. I guess I'll need it for a different quest.
You gotta be kidding.
That doesn't make
He
sense.
just so happened to get the one other Sky Lake fishing quest.
And it's not using worms.
But because it
I'm
wasn't the
catching
quest
stuff.
he was given, he doesn't realize it's what he's supposed to submit.
My eyeballs are pretty good at keeping
Oh my goodness.
Because it wasn't the fish he was told to get, he assumed it would be for a future quest, and so he never turned in the angelfish. Eventually, he gave up on the fishing and decided to craft some wings, and once again, I'm going to scream.
Kevin, tell me about Souls of Flight. I can make a hoverboard. That's what I need. Shroomy bars. Shroomite bars. I bet I can make those with mushrooms or something. Spectre wings, flight and slow fall. Yep, that's what's on my menu. Oh, so there's different variations. Okay, I can have beetle wings, or spectre wings, or spooky wings, or tattered fairy wings. That takes 99 pixie dust. Why do those take multiple? Why are those? Takes a lot of souls. Angel wings. Are some of these better than others? Well, I assume these ones are better because they have cool, bigger, more advanced crafting recipes. The rest of these is just whatever flavor of thing. Well, that one takes 99 pixie dust.
At least he has found them, but somehow he has arrived to the conclusion that the worst wings are actually the best ones, but his rationale makes sense. They require more materials than most of the other wings he can craft, and often that means an item is rarer or better. He didn't consider that spectre bars, for example, are something obtained later in the game, and maybe he would understand the hierarchy better if he had crafted wings pre-mex, but maybe the demon and angel wings should have their recipes shortened to not have feathers or something like that. As far as the eclipse goes, he got plenty of Mothrons. None of them dropped wings, but one did drop a broken hero sword. Almost every drop you could get from the eclipse, he actually got in this one, most importantly, the deadly sphere staff.
Someone's a deadly sphere to fight for you. Ha! Whoa! How much damage does that compare? 44 versus 25 versus 42. It's better than my eyeballs.
At long last, he crafted some wings. Things are really starting to look up for Travis.
Tell me about Broken Hero Sword. What? Seriously, this is what the Broken Hero Sword's used for? Damn it, toilet. Or I can make a Terra Blade with True Excalibur and True Night Edge. That's not that overpowered. Okay.
Damage numbers. One of these days he'll learn to not just look at the base damage. That's a him problem, but also an understandable one for noobs. Once again, I remember it took a while for me when I was younger to figure out base damage numbers weren't everything, and when a recipe requires several items you don't recognize, why go out of your way to make something that is only maybe better than what you got? It's just too bad he came to this conclusion about one of the best weapons he could ask for. He gave the cultist another try, and thanks to the Inferno Fork, he can melt the dragon when it spawns. He's kind of figuring out that he needs to hit the right clone, and his wings help him dodge a bit more, but he's still got a long ways to go before he will defeat this thing. But with the cultist gone, he goes fishing again in search for the wyvern tail. He's still figuring out the basics of how it works though.
I don't know if I'm fishing correctly. I'm just waiting for the bobber to bounce and then I reel it in. Somehow just making it work. I still don't understand the mechanics of fishing. Okay. I got another one. That's 3 times in a row. Oh. The hook broke. It's back.
Makes you think the hook broke.
Well, the hook didn't come back. It was just a string.
Oh.
Because if I reel it in like that, the hook comes with it.
Wow, he's perceptive.
I have my face like 6 inches from the screen so I can see what's going on. So detail-oriented right now because I don't know what I'm doing.
If he had been that detail-oriented towards everything else, he'd have had a much easier time with the game, but it's much harder to be that detailed focused when you're doing anything other than fishing. The benefit here is he's literally doing nothing but watching the bobber move, while being out in the world requires scanning the screen and dealing with enemies and all that.
Because I would assume I would catch something other than fish. Maybe there's other lakes to fish out of. What if I fished out of the shimmery water bits? Well, I do have an angelfish. It's a quest item, so I might talk to Fisher Dude about that. I got cobalt bars from the crate. That's something different. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to Kevin and a Fisher Dude. Oh, another island with grass on it.
Oh?
Right above us. Oh, we feel like we're having fun.
Sometimes we have connection issues while playing.
Yeah, I'm only 1,600 meters away. Feet. This game is in the Imperial system.
Yeah.
Oh, it's American.
It's an American game.
Not European. So it's automatically better than Minecraft just because of that. They support the Imperial system. So.
As they should.
Yes.
Imperialism.
No one's ever tried to sell me on Terraria with that fact before, so I don't know what you've been doing. And we made it. Woo! There's a house. Hello? Anybody home? What is this? A chest with a spiked lucky horseshoe. Negates fall damage. I haven't seen that one yet.
At long last, he found himself a sky island with actual loot. It's just too bad it's during the endgame where the loot is largely irrelevant to him.
We found more islands. Let's go find more as we go to Kevin. We found another one.
Another.
Pointy Star Fury causes stars to rain from the sky. Aha! Eat a star. Poof.
Poof indeed.
Kevin about the cobalt bars too. What is that? Martian? What? Come back here. No, I want to hit that one. Oh, it doesn't auto home on the Martian. Oh, the Martians are invading. Great.
I don't know if me being that close was what caused the Martians to spawn. Maybe if I wasn't there, they wouldn't have spawned, but that's fine. He likes events anyways and was intending on being near the thing.
Oh, there they are.
Hello.
Chainsaws the first Martian in the face.
Welcome to America. And I learned it's America because we use the Imperial system. Oh, they're adorable. Listen to them.
Oh.
This house is actually doing pretty good at being a little fortress.
Yep.
There's like 6 different... What is this? What are you?
Say hello to the mothership. Oh, that did good damage, though. He's going for the chainsaw against a giant saucer. What are you doing?
I didn't... Close. Taste my chainsaw. Ow. Ow.
I feel like the chainsaw isn't going too well for you. Oh, there's another one.
Hey, this is my world. Take me to your leader. I am the leader. I might not know what's going on, but I'm the leader.
Oh. I mean, that makes you pretty much the same as most of the other leaders we have, so. We're going to hit it. Oh, there we go. There he goes. There's some damage. Come on, Travis. You almost got it.
Come on.
Oh.
Chainsaw time.
Hey, you got one. And there's another one.
Another. Okay. I love this platform, though.
You got it. Just don't die. Just don't die. Oh, and he died. What did I tell you to do, Travis?
Sorry, I don't listen. I don't listen very well at all. Still going. There's another one.
Oh, wow. They're really persistent, aren't they?
They are. I want to just stay in my house. It keeps the rockets away.
That's true. Just not the big laser.
No. I don't know how to deal with the tractor beam, though. What did I get? I got a superior influx waiver. What do I get to be exempt from if it's a waiver?
Oh, almost. Hey,
Got another one.
Nice.
Give me those. No, I almost had the hearts. Cosmic car key.
Mm-hmm.
I can get rideable. Ah, that is flying mounts. Very cool.
You got a flying mount.
If there were 2 drops that would be best for Travis, it was these 2, the Influx Waiver and Cosmic Car Key. The laser machine gun would be nice as a mage user, but I honestly think he wouldn't end up using the thing hardly at all, while the Influx Waiver might see a bit more use. The flying mount, however, is easily going to be the best item for him, and if he uses it against the bosses, then maybe he won't need an arena after all.
What? It's a sword and a projectile. Does the projectile hit hard too?
With a number of new drops and items discovered and Martians defeated, we make our way to Kevin, where Travis and I both learn the saucer is just as fast as the basilisk, which I'm fairly sure will mean Travis will definitely hold on to the saucer now.
I have a fish for you. No, not that. Eater of plankton. No. Different one. I want a different one. Capture it and bring it to me and prove you're not a wuss. Well, I got you an angelfish. Do you want an angelfish? No, okay, fine.
As predicted, he was confused by the fact that he couldn't give the angler his quest fish. Makes me wonder if you should be allowed to turn in any quest fish you have on hand. It's not like you can catch one unless it's the current quest fish anyways, but I guess there are ways, to catch a whole bunch of one quest fish, and that could be problematic. A small change to tell the player about the daily changes to the quest fish, though, would be quite helpful, I think. Kobold required a little teaching. He was fascinated by the gear because Kobold was a new bar to him, so he wondered if it might be better. Looking at the stats, he figured out that they were not, and I decided to explain to him what was going on and why he didn't see Kobold before. It adds to the conversation I've had before about how the ore differences can be confusing, even if it's not always something that's encountered, and the confusion is often resolved without much pain, since anyone can tell that the ore isn't going to be helpful by looking at the stat numbers, at least if you get to a certain point of progression. Although I have also spoken about how that very act is resulting in Travis skipping on weapons and armor that are actually good. He learns about balloons and actually makes quite the observation.
Okay, what's this? Bundle of horseshoe balloons. Quadruple jump? Quadruple jump, that sounds a bit broken.
The only other interesting thing he learned was the existence of the Zenith. Didn't act very interested in making it simply because he didn't know what almost any of the swords were, but it's cool that he knows it exists.
So what is better between these two? The key brand has a little bit more damage, much more critical strike stance, better knockback. Okay, definitely better all the way around.
Except for range, Travis.
I have more weapons chest outside, I think.
Range!
Utility! Barely. Put that away, that away.
No.
Man,
No, stop.
Chainsaw's
No.
fun.
Oh, you hurt me. Oh,
It does a lot of damage, though,
Oh,
too.
you hurt me so much. Now, sure, the influx waiver isn't exactly that helpful for him since he's playing mage, but I was hoping he'd use the weapon and consider switching to melee. With his skill level, I think it'd be far better for him to switch to melee. I love that he's playing mage, the best class, but it's not a class well suited for his skill level, and with the cultist and Moonlord in particular, he doesn't have any great mage weapons for them, and is unlikely to find the ones that are actually good. Speaking of the cultist, he heads there, flying in the clouds and picking up a celestial magnet and balloon along the way.
I wonder how much these guys like bums.
Oh no. Oh no. Ah! You provoked him?
Hello, ugly sir. Have a taste of my firepower. He's flying too! Aha, auto-homing. Take that. Oh, I almost
I
juked
was
him.
about to say you're doing
His
great.
clone hit me. I was getting better at juking some of the attacks. I don't really like beating my head against a wall.
Yeah.
It's not my favorite thing to do.
So he doesn't want to just keep refighting the cultist, which is fine. The only question is what he's going to do instead.
I need either better armor, better weapons, better boosts, because that is quite painful. Unless it just comes down to skill. Duke Fisheron, Mutant Terror of the Sea. He's next on the list. I feel like I was at the ocean earlier. But let's check the ocean out on the right and maybe go fishing in this shimmery pool.
So he fished in the shimmer and then made his way over to the ocean where he explored around the water in search for something that would spawn Duke Fishron, but of course had no luck. He actually fished for a little bit during the blood moon purely out of curiosity if he needed to fish for something or if there were new fish here. Sadly, he didn't get any blood moon enemies, but it's unlikely he'd beat any of them anyways.
I don't know what there is to gain from fishing other than fish.
He gained another from the ocean and so kept theorizing about things he could do to improve his power and progress the game.
Let's talk to Kevin and Iris, I think her name is. She told me that the world was hollowed a little bit. I felt like I was making progress, so I'm wondering if she's some sort of progress tracker. I think the idea is to remove corruption from the game, which I still don't know how to do that. I assumed it was by beating bosses, but I haven't seen much progress in that direction. Okay, status. Weston is 13% hollow, 31% corrupt. I have a lot of work to do. How do I do that? Purification powder cleanses the evil. Have I not seen that before? What? Let's see how it does. So I bought some. Okay, let's go find some evil. Wait, are you a wolf?
Oh.
Oof. No, you're not evil. What is that?
Woof.
Being a wolf looks cool. I found corruption. Let's poof a tree. This is gonna take a lot of copper. Okay. Well, I know there's one way of doing it. Really expensive.
This is nice and all that he figured this out, but of course, purification powder is going to do a whole lot of nothing to save his world unless he spends the next several hours properly isolating and purifying the world, which of course he wouldn't know how to do. It raises a point, or a question perhaps. Why not have the Dryad sell the Contaminator? The reason is, it'd keep purifying her thing. It can be made an item that's only sold after a mech is dead still, and the style of the Contaminator and solutions doesn't match the Dryad's, theming, but I think that'd be more intuitive for the new player. Travis still had the chance to find the Contaminator and use it, but I've already talked about the potential issues with how the Contaminator is presented to the new player.
So, purification powder. Is there anything else that purifies? No, it's just powder. Lots and lots of powder. All right.
On the bright side, the guide taught Travis a timely lesson for once.
Kevin! The tortured soul down in the underworld sure looks familiar. Have you tried using purification powder on it? I just learned about purification powder, Kevin!
Talk about timing.
Wow! Cool. Glowing rush mushroom big enough on its grow gain sentience. Wonder if there's any truth to that. Glowing mushrooms growing big enough on the surface. I have not seen glowing mushrooms.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know what's going on there. Lanterns, yes, seen that. Break from misadventuring, old-fashioned fishing. I tried that. It's old-fashioned. Old man's army. Yep, I checked that out. Moon goes red. Yep, seen that. You can remove people from their home. Okay. Rare fruit. Increase your max life. I've seen that a little bit. Life fruits. A strange worm in the underground mushroom field. Okay, there's 2 things in the mushroom lands. Mushrooms and worms.
There we go. An actually helpful hint.
I've talked a lot about the guide's problems and how the hints he shares are prioritized in the wrong order. That aside, the guide gave one very important hint that could lead to spawning Fishron. The only issue is that there has been nothing pointing Travis to a net, so he can't even catch truffle worms if he spotted one.
I found a tortured soul.
Oh, yeah?
He looks like Ebenezer Scrooge. Oh! Stop hurting him. Poof!
Hey!
Lyndon! Hello, sir. Go tell Tony to stop offering to pay me with ammo. I don't even own a gun. Collect? Not so fast. You got your money now. Be gone. What? What am I collecting? You just see me as a coin sign because every time you see me, you ask me. Well, I've seen you once and asked you twice, so. But what do we? Yes, I'll give you your share. Just a moment. I think you'd be a bit more patient. What with me doing all the work and all. What? Wait. What? So he just gives money away?
I guess the tax collector runs into an issue of not making a whole lot of sense unless you leave him alone for a bit. It's not a big issue or anything, just an interesting observation that trying to interact with him on the spot causes more trouble than you'd think.
Okay, did that. Going home. Mushrooms. If I were a mushroom, where was I be? This looks like chainsaw time.
What are you looking for while you're here?
Are these just mushrooms?
Yeah.
Like, okay. What? I forget what Kevin was telling me about mushrooms. I thought it was important, because Kevin tells me only important stuff.
You mentioned 2 things. I think
one of them was a worm.
Right.
There was a worm that you could use for fishing, I assume. Okay, well now I have 81 mushrooms. That should be useful. And some Souls of Night and Souls of Light, which I can't remember if I have those, so let's go home and check.
I'm not really surprised he missed the truffle worms, though it's possible he did and just didn't think twice about them. It's really hard to imagine him figuring those out, but what happened next revealed something I hadn't considered.
Okay, I planted a mushroom. And now, we wait.
Here's the thing, making an artificial biome is not a simple task, and Travis probably hasn't found any glowing mushroom seeds yet, and so what else would he do but think he can plant mushrooms? I see the logic of it, a mushroom should grow bigger mushrooms. He never learned how seeds worked in the game, so as far as he's concerned, a block can be used to plant things, but since a glowing mushroom is not called a block in your inventory, why would he think he did anything but place a mushroom? Now, if he did get the seeds and understood he needed to place those, he'd then run into the hurdle of needing mud instead of dirt. That might be easier to figure out if you mine around the area of the glowing mushroom, but is another step of an already complex process. I had to teach him that the changed background meant he was in the corruption before. He probably wouldn't understand the biome he created would have to be a certain size either. He's not locked out of much not knowing this, but it requires a lot more learning than one might think. But what has he been doing while waiting for that glowing mushroom to grow? Well, he remembered poo for whatever reason, and earlier in the run I'd hinted at how to get it. He wants poo for fertilizer, which I'd also mentioned, thinking it'd be insignificant, but now he thinks it might be the key to making the mushrooms grow faster.
Oh, something happened! 21 poos!
Oh no, he figured out again. Poop.
What can I do with it? It's a material.
Oh no.
Okay, mushrooms. Let's go check out the mushrooms. Okay, let's feed the mushrooms. No, you can't. Oh, gross, you can place it. Ew. Gross. So I need to talk to Kevin about this material. Hey, Kevin, what can I do with this? I'm not going to tell you where it came from.
Hands the guy poop. What can I make with this?
What do I do with this? This has material on it.
At long last, we give the cultist another shot. Because the flying mount, he often ended up fighting the boss on his own, which is probably good for him. It's just too bad he sucks at dodging. The cultist is going to be a massive obstacle. We'll see how long until I need to start taking a more prominent role in his progression, but we'll let him figure things out for a while. That's what he has always wanted to do, so it's just a question of how long until he breaks. After another cultist defeat, Travis continues exploring around with different items, notably looking at a frost core he'd found recently and the poo he'd also collected.
I think we should go talk to Kevin now.
Let's do it.
About stuff. Tell me about Frostcore. What does this do? Frost helmet. Cool whip. Nah. Sweet. Another kind of armor with a lot more. Let's see. I'm wearing a robe and pants, breastplate, and leggings. Much better. Okay. Titanium. I've seen titanium before? And I know I've done tungsten.
Mm-hmm.
Is that one of those double metal things again?
No.
Fertilizer and poo wall. Gross.
Hmm?
Poo, bone, and ash. Titanium. Titanium doesn't seem familiar for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why.
You think it should be familiar?
I don't know. I wonder if it's an alloy of sorts that I haven't seen yet.
Alloy, like something that
No.
you mine, or?
Or alloy as in something like you combine multiple elements together to make an alloy. I think titanium is a element in itself, so that wouldn't make sense IRL.
After that, Travis started trying to make poop, but it'll take a second for him to remember everything he needs. While he does that, the whole titanium and frostcore thing brings up an issue of aura variances and armor defense numbers again. Now, part of this is Travis's fault again. He saw the duplicate armors, but only clicked on the ones that happen to say titanium. Now, in all fairness to him, I'm not sure why you'd click on the duplicate recipes in the first place. If he had seen the others were made with adventite, maybe he would have put the pieces together faster. As it is, I think the frostcore also plays a part in him thinking that frost armor is better than his specter armor because he has no idea where in progression a frost core is supposed to drop. All he sees are the higher defense numbers and draws assumptions. It still baffles me that he ended up with specter armor in the first place, but to prevent him from going on a many hour-long hunt for ore and armor that will not improve his situation, I stepped in. But that didn't stop him from making fertilizer.
Causes saplings to instantly grow into trees. Bio mushroom, teal mushroom. Let's see, do I have any cool mushrooms I want to try? Green mushroom, grass seed, just a mushroom.
What are the mushrooms for?
I don't know. I wanted to plant one and grow one.
Oh.
See if it did anything. Because somebody said, one of the NPCs said something about growing a mushroom. Oh. I used a bunch of it.
Yes, you did.
And it did nothing.
The NPCs telling him about a mushroom biome on the surface sure didn't give Travis a lot of guidance on how to do that, and apparently it's necessary to specify what kind of mushroom is being referred to in the first place, which in hindsight makes a lot of sense actually.
I have a present now. Right click. Snow globe summons the Frost Legion. Well, that sounds fun. What do we say to a random Frost Legion?
Snow globe. Like your first present. What the heck?
Hey, you know me and my luck. Is that rare?
It's pretty
Like everything
rare.
else? Great. Wow, this sounds fun. Let's do it.
They're over here.
Oh, there they are. They're just bouncing on
there
my
they
house.
are.
Whee! They're just snowmen. That's funny. I like it. It's cute.
It's crazy how Travis has now been playing the game for long enough to get Christmas in pre-hard mode and now hard mode. There's not much to say about the Frost Legion really, other than maybe wishing it had some sort of drop other than, snow. Santa Claus is a fun reward, but he literally just sells a vanity set and Christmas tree stuff. It's not a real hard event, and it's more of a joke than anything, but Terraria often has joke stuff that's unironically useful.
Ah, we defeated the Legion.
Woo! Frost Legion down. Let's go.
Do you want to slay a snowman? Okay, I want to try to beat the ancient cultist, but for that, I wonder if there was a different Spectre type of equipment. See how many? I have 24 Spectre bars. If I could get a different boost, because right now the hood boosts mask boosts magic. Hood says nothing. I guess Spectre's for magic type stuff.
Let's think about this. Endgame mage armor is obtained by combining chlorophyte with ectoplasm. Melee endgame armor through combining turtle shells with chlorophyte and then, well, beetle husks. These two I think are at least easy enough to figure out, although ectoplasm as an item stands out more than a turtle shell if you ask me, which is likely why Travis never even gave the guide a turtle shell. Endgame summoner armor is either purchased from the witch doctor or crafted from spooky wood after the pumpkin moon. Personally, I find that the mage and melee armors are the most likely armors a noob is going to find and craft. Summoner is a big maybe, but what I find most curious is that the endgame ranger armor, Shroomite, is far and away the most difficult armor for a noob to craft due to the complexity of creating an artificial glowing mushroom biome on the surface. Considering that noobs will generally benefit most from playing melee or ranger, I feel like something should be switched around to make the ranger armor easier to play.
Santa Claus? Santa? Santa Claus? Well, I gotta go see Santa Claus. I hate people who don't believe in me. Wow. For example, Lyndon the tax collector. What do you sell, sir? Lights. Bulbs. Garlands. Cool. You want a gingerbread man?
He ran off to try cultist again, this time bringing a bass statue and star in a bottle with him to help. He's getting slightly better at flying, but the 4-directional movement combined with the slow projectile speed of the Inferno Fork probably isn't doing him any favors. On the right side, the Inferno Fork is great for shredding the dragon, and it's so long he often doesn't miss. That's not to say he always killed it fast enough though.
He's juking it. He's juking it. Oh. Not for long. Oh no. Oh no. Hang in there.
I'm just going in circles. I'm so happy I fought the UFOs. Oh, my arm's cramping.
He still has a long way to go, but is at least becoming better at dodging. Right now, he's trying to think of how to increase his damage, which has led him to re-examining his accessories. Ultimately, he's at the point he kinda just needs to get good, but figuring out how to better optimize himself is a good lesson to learn.
What if I reforge just a lot of my equipment and try to get a bunch of stuff? That sounds expensive, but it'll boost the stats. Oh, one thing I could do is go find some more life fruit. That might not be a bad idea. Let's die one more time to the cultists and then do that. Who did the reforging? Zon! Alright, let us see what we can do. Okay, so what should I try first? I don't really have any negative stubs. Melee speed. Don't do too much melee, so let's... Wow, 21 gold. Wow. Okay, well, let's do this one. Charm of Myths. What do you got? Defense. That's okay. Let's do melee speed. I don't care much about that one. Damage. Sure. I don't really know what I'm re-rolling for. What can I do with you? Ew. I want... No. Ah. Yeah. Ah.
Oh no. There we go.
Oof. Speed. Sure.
It's crazy how on the accessories he got 2 of the best reforges on his first try. Would have probably been better for him to have gotten that good of luck on the weapon reforges though, as the ones he landed on won't help that much. Reforging sucks in a normal run because of how much it costs, but I can imagine it being far worse for a new person who has no idea just how good a reforge can or cannot be. They likely will spend less money and settle for the first somewhat good reforge they get like Travis did, but I do wonder if a little menu for the goblin that shows you all of an item's potential reforges would be a good idea.
Okay, well, let's go top up on life crystals. I think I need 3 more.
Travis had already forgotten what life fruit looked like. I ended up finding 2 or 3 he needed, but let him find the final one on his own while collecting life fruit for myself. Still considering ways to get stronger, Travis thinks about the moon events and actually nails how they work.
Do you get like better loot the later in a wave you go, like a summonable type thing? Like say we got to 15th level of the frost moon, which I mean if the pumpkin moon's anything to go by, it gets more difficult.
He's been looking at the achievements on and off for guidance as well, though at this point there is not much. That said, he kept going back to the one about the Old One's army that I've been hoping he'd find since discovering he loved the army.
The strongest forces Old Man's army can muster. I thought we've done that, but
I was worried he wouldn't get upgraded sentries or would forget they exist, but thankfully that was not the case, and needing to buy another crystal gave him a chance to check out the updated shop.
let's do a flame burst. Sure. Okay.
He noticed pretty early on that there were no enemies, which got him a bit excited, and this being classic mode allowed him to get pretty far in the 3rd tier without the most optimized loadout.
I'm just going to tell you now, something's about to happen. Target the big thing.
Okay.
I'm dying.
I know.
No!
Became pretty close to clearing the 3rd tier on the first try, and a Betsy drop could have been really great for Travis. But alas, it was not meant to be, and he didn't try it again for some reason.
Whoa. That guy's nuts. Wow, that was cool. And here I thought the Old Man's army was, done.
He gave the cultist another go though after this, but this time elected to not use the saucer mount, relying on his wings instead. Surprisingly, he actually did better than the last few times, getting the cultist almost halfway.
Not yet. Not ready yet. Didn't feel like we made much progress that time. Still missing something.
After many failures and having run out of options he knows he can exhaust, he came to a standstill. Cultist I knew would be a pretty tough obstacle to clear, and since encountering him, I let Travis know I'd give him advice whenever he wanted, and this was the point he asked for some. What I did was point him to turtle armor. Being able to better survive hits I think will be immense for him. I also helped him choose some new accessories using what he already has, but didn't tell him outright what to use, just which ones could be useful. Same for weapons. He even brought these accessories to Kevin after seeing they were materials, but he didn't recognize any of the materials he needed to upgrade them, and so he didn't. Those should be good changes for Travis, but he decided to make another change that I wouldn't have recommended.
I want my basilisk back. The UFO is just too slow for me.
The UFO's the same speed as the basilisk.
It feels sluggish. I
It's
don't
the
know why.
same.
Is it the same? Oh, it is the same.
Yeah.
Oh, I just felt more in control with the basilisk.
I guess the basilisk, the jumping is a little bit different. It'll probably turn a lot faster.
Yeah, because this has quite a bit of trying to jiggle back and forth. It chugs quite a bit. Okay, I'm gonna put the UFO back. I like the basilisk.
He gave the cultist another go, but one thing I hadn't considered was that he'd grown so accustomed to the weapons he was using as mage that he defaulted to using them again, despite having changed his armor. He might survive a little better, but the damage will be so significantly less so as to negate any benefit that the armor could provide.
Oh, he stayed lower this time. I was worried that he was just be up in the sky
Oh,
and be
yeah.
very difficult to hit. But that's because I was in the sky last time.
And even when he did use a melee weapon, he used the key brand. Not necessarily a terrible weapon, but with it being true melee, it's not the best choice for him. The battle ended with Travis not having improved upon his previous battles at all, but he had grown accustomed to a different playstyle, something I hadn't fully considered. I figured the new loadout alone would be enough, but he's now mismatchy with his weapons and unfamiliar with how to use the tank.
Different kind of playstyle than what I'm familiar with. Oh, I wasn't wearing my shield.
Oh, you weren't?
No, I have a limited amount of slots. So if I was riding my basilisk, I don't need to fly.
I'm actually quite proud of him for figuring this out, as it took me a while to realize there's no point in using mobility accessories if you're riding a mount. This is huge for him, but not too huge because he ended up using those extra slots to buff his ranger damage, with the chlorophyte shot bow being his only ranger weapon, and he often didn't even use it.
Did a lot of research last time and only using half of it. So,
Yeah.
try it again. My goal for today is to kill this guy. And we're back. We killed him already.
Left waiting for the cultist, he had a realization I'd been waiting for.
The damage on the waiver is almost as good as the key brand, though it has much less crit chance, but it also has a projectile type thingy. We're gonna go say hi to the people and then go back. Kevin, anything cool going on? I'm a free spirit. I just like so many people being close to me. Cynthia the steampunker rubs me the wrong way. Maybe it's the weird clothing. I'm quite fond of Robin the zoologist. Is this like some sort of strange combination of how to organize people. Like you want to organize the housing so that Kevin and Robin are in one area away from Cynthia. That sounds like a lot of work.
Happiness is a mechanic I never think a noob would learn or understand. Travis happened to accidentally create the condition to purchase a forest in Hollow Pylon, but that's it. Most noobs, I suspect, don't even read the text from the NPCs, that, the happiness one, but that might be my own bias as I often don't do that in games. Regardless, the happiness and Pylon system is a very complex one, and it's only now in the endgame, after reading many different dialogues from NPCs, that it even occurs to Travis to try and put certain people with each other. That's a big step, but is also missing the biome requirements. All of this can technically be learned in game, but I'd be willing to bet a pretty penny not a single person has learned it without some sort of outside influence. I explained the system to Travis a bit, but also discouraged him from engaging with its mechanic, considering how most of his world is already corrupted.
Well, I was just thinking about it. It's like reading through the people's happiness stuffs and just charting out, okay, who goes where, with what do they like?
Yeah.
And it'd be an interesting exercise if I really wanted to, but it involved a lot of pieces of paper and lines and stuff. I mean, I could buy a lot of purification dust and do it one block at a time.
You could.
Nuts.
This brought us back to the cultist, where Travis did in fact do better than he ever has before. Still a ways to go, but very good.
Switching to the basilisk was a much better idea. I am much more in control of my movement.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what I'm dying again! Ow!
Oh.
And as with several bosses in the past, I would stick around if possible to give him a second or third chance to beat the boss. A level of help that, as we've played, I still worry has held him back from becoming better at the game, but at this point I think he either suffers or is gently nudged across the finish line. I even gave him 4 chances in this battle, but after taking out half of its health on his first life, he got himself dead real fast after every return.
More cheeseburgers.
Might need a little more than just the cheeseburgers.
Oh, we're so close. I was learning how to see stuff and dodge stuff.
Now we'll speed through this next saga for the sake of brevity, that saga being Travis trying to craft silk. He wanted to fight the Frost Moon, but he didn't know how to get silk. I pointed him to cobwebs and was going to explain the rest to him, but after talking about the general overly complicated nature of trying to craft silk, he took it as a challenge.
Okay. It feels like a challenge now. How confusing is this for somebody who wouldn't know? Okay, let's go learn. Silk material. I need a loom. I've seen a loom of some sort somewhere doing something. I can't remember if any of them sold a loom, because I remember seeing a loom somewhere.
None of them sell a loom.
If I was to make a loom, how would I do it? With wood. Loom! Oh, and it requires sawmill. Sawmill requires workbench. That is iron bar and chains. Chains. Let me write it down. I need like a flow chart. I can't remember if I know how to make chain. I feel like I'm going down a rabbit hole here that's not necessary for a lot of progression, because I want to make a frost moon, and that will help me learn how to fight better. Yes, there, we can justify it. Haha. Do iron. Can I make just chain? There's chain. Boom. Made a sawmill. Loom. Okay. Now I can make silk.
If you don't find a loom, the steps required to make silk of all things really is more complicated than I would think it needs to be. Even so, Travis mostly figured it out on his own. I decided to tell him cobwebs were used to make silk and nudge him away from trying to find a loom in the world, which he could have done, but would have taken much longer at this point. Learning how to make silk at long last allowed him to make a naughty present to summon the Frost Moon. It's just unfortunate he still doesn't think to wait until the start of a night to summon these things, because he started it when the night was already half over. He encountered the Everscreams and a single Santa, but nothing dropped. Still wanting some upgrades, he looks at the imbuing station and figures it might be able to help him. So he speaks to the guy who sold it and spots the vial of venom.
20 damage for arrows with acid venom. Well, those are nuts. Well, that'll boost arrow damage quite a bit. Flask. Well, let's think. To make flasks, they're usually made out of metal of some sort. If you're thinking like a whiskey flask or something.
Did you see the flask?
No, I didn't see a flask. What do you mean?
There was one more thing the flask of venom could make, or that the venom could make.
What? No, there was arrows and bullets.
Then one more.
No, that was just.
There were 3.
No. How did I miss that?
So he found the flask of venom. Now he needs to figure out bottles of water.
I have a few bottles. I don't know if they have water in them. I don't know if I know how to put water in them. Water. Where's the nearest water? In my basement. Okay. That doesn't work. I need water. And I have bottles. Not that either.
You're almost there.
How else do I interact with a bottle?
You're almost there. You're not clicking there. Not like clicking with your mouse in the water that places the bottle. What you want to do is make a bottle of water.
But I need. How do I need a workbench
No.
next to a pool of water? You're having too much fun trying to watch me fill up a water bottle.
It's something I commented on. Like, it's not exactly the most intuitive. At least the way that you would assume it would work is not the way that it would work.
Huh.
It is simple, just not what you might think.
Bottle. Water.
You're like 80% of the way there. Hey!
What? You have to stand next to water to make it. Okay. What? Okay. I had a bottle of water.
Raise of hands, how many of you watching tried to fill a water bottle like this the first time? That just makes sense in the head. I also love how the end game is where Travis is starting to learn so many of the early game mechanics. The rubber has really hit the road and required him to toy around a bit more with the game. And yet he still doesn't figure out most of them on his own. A lot of them still require at least a little assistance. Anyways, this time he brought cultists down pretty low without dying once, and not even with too much help from me. He did so well that I figured at this point I could give him a little extra nudge just to finish the thing off the next time.
No, stop with the lightning. No lightning. I told you no lightning.
Oh no!
I landed on his head. You got a pointy beak thing. Stop it with the fake dudes.
You tell him.
Listen to me when I'm talking to you.
Oh!
Ah,
Hey!
we did it! Celestial creatures are invading. What? What are all these? Stardust pillar, vortex pillar. So many things. Which is what I expected.
Oh, is it now? Is it now?
I mean, stuff to change. I expected stuff to change. Let's go talk to Kevin and what's her name? What did I get? I got his mask, and I got an ancient manipulator used to craft items from lunar fragments and luminite. Okay, let's go talk to the people now. See if they have anything cool to say, and then check out one of these thingamagummies. What?
And one might be in the way. Yep, there's one.
What? Hello? Oh, these guys are cute. The little squid bits. What are we doing? The health bar is going down. Aha! Hello, ugly. Oh, you don't take damage. It's just your little buddies.
He cleared a good bit of the pillar before he died, much more than I thought he would, actually. I figured the pillars would be more painful, but I guess I'm also here to help thin the numbers, and it was Stardust Pillar. I am curious to see if he figures out how to use the Ancient Manipulator or even that fragments drop from the pillars, since he often missed souls of night and light and that sort of thing. Now, he had to take a break, so Stardust will reset, but let's see how he handles the pillars. The great thing about them is that they are pretty hard to miss, and so he has an obvious objective to accomplish, and since the pillars take up a lot of the landmass, he doesn't have much of a choice anyways.
Take out pillars to dinner. Okay.
Yes.
That's what I had written down. Let's try to tackle a pillar, I guess. I felt like I was doing okay-ish messing around over there last time. I'm just gonna bring... Wow, I'm getting low on burgers.
Yeah. Old reliable.
It's okay, we have Oh, we got lots of ribs.
Yeah.
A bunch of ribs. There we go.
With the Stardust pillar he'd fought being on the other side of the Vortex pillar, he of course ran into Vortex first. This could be good as Vortex fragments make one of the best noob-friendly weapons, the Vortex Beater, but we'll cross that bridge when he comes to it.
Yeah, they are. The other ones were kind of like more squishy, I think.
I'm dead.
Oh, why did you die?
I'm
Oh,
squishy.
gravity is weird over there. I was floating. Only
Yeah.
on the left side. I didn't notice it other places.
The great annoyance of the Vortex pillar is the distorted debuff caused by the Alien Queen projectiles. Not recognizing where the effect came from, Travis initially thought it was more of an environmental effect that only happened in certain areas around the pillar, which is actually a pretty interesting idea, but as it is, the projectiles caused this debuff, and I remember it taking me a few years before I even realized where it came from, because Vortex has a lot going on with it, and the projectile from the Alien Queen is so small and similar to other particle effects that it's hard to notice until you learn to see it.
Oh, hello, everybody. Where did you all come from?
They're everywhere.
Ow!
Oh, he died. Oh, he's got his chainsaw.
Chainsaw is fun.
It is. Can't
You have to
deny
get
that.
really, really close.
Yeah.
Oh, dying is nice. Gives you a chance to actually read what's attacking you. I feel like I killed a bunch more of them that time. Still learning how to combat in this game, I guess.
It's a bit of a learning curve.
Well,
It took me
half
a-
the curve is learning how to see stuff.
It's been a consistent problem for Travis throughout, and I guess it's something that might be more lost on veterans of the game like myself. There is a lot going on your screen, especially with the pillars, and the new player needs to learn how to see all of these things and react at the same time. For Travis, this might be particularly more difficult as this is the first 2D side-scroller game he's played, something that I either just now learned or forgot after so long. As for the pillar, he's not sure what the number on the health bar means yet, and has grown a little peeved by how overwhelming Vortex's enemy spawns can be.
Ah, these guys are nuts. There's like none of them, and they're just everywhere.
Yep.
That's weird. This better not just be wave 1.
That would be unfortunate.
Where would that come from?
Oh, it's down to 1.
See, look at that. They're just behind us. They weren't there before.
Absolutely swarmed.
Oh, look at that. 20,000. Haha.
Oh.
I know this game a little bit. I didn't make it over to see the blob, the pillar, whatever it is. See if that changed. Let's go check it out. What's new with you? Oh, it's ugly. Ew.
Now the shield is down and the health bar has changed, but it hasn't quite computed with him yet that he needs to be attacking the pillar. He definitely remembered seeing the bubble around the pillar earlier, but he seems to think the mobs are the bigger priority. Either that or he simply wishes to clear out the mobs before going to the pillar, but even with my help, Vortex spawns too many minions for that to happen.
Hello, everybody. You are lots of you. Yoicks. Oh, that guy had a little tiny shotgun thing. I'm just floating. This is kind of fun.
I mentioned distorted earlier. Usually it can be a tough debuff to survive, but Travis has actually had some fun with it and thinks it's funny when he's floating around on his lizard.
Stop lobbing your little snowballs at me, you silly. Okay, we killed that little wave. Alien Queen. Oh, you
they're
were
everywhere.
behind me a second ago. Why you do that? Well, we're slowly making progress on the pillars. It's nice that they keep track of how much damage you've done. You don't have to do it all in one go.
He nearly finished the pillar, and I was trying to wait for him to, get the finishing blow, but then I was being chased by an entire hive of alien queens and accidentally finished him myself.
Oh,
My mind goes numb.
I accidentally hit the rest of the...
Oh, hey, everybody.
I was running away from all those guys and accidentally hit it.
I still don't understand the levitating effect. My mind goes numb. What does that mean? Oh, what are those? Must have got that second wave of pillar. What did I get? 25 vortex fragments. Oh, Kevin!
Thankfully, Travis has become quite accustomed to rushing off to the guide whenever he gets something new, and after having missed things before, he is putting more effort into looking at every possible recipe.
Okay, let's make sure I read all of this correctly, because I miss crafting recipe things. Okay. Vortex bricks, lunar hook, solar. You can make solar fragments with vortex fragments. Strange. Vortex monolith. It's a vanity item. Can be placed. Wield a small amount of power from the vortex tower. doesn't say what it does.
I think these monoliths could use a little more explanation. At least the tooltip says it's a vanity item, but it also says it wields some of the vortex pillar's power, which could give the noob the wrong idea, I think. I'm mostly concerned because the monoliths are useless, and in classic mode, fewer fragments drop than in the higher difficulties. So if he makes the monolith, he won't have enough fragments to also make a weapon in many cases. So what could be helpful is having other easily obtainable monoliths in the game before this one. The only ones you can get pre-pillars are the Blood Moon and Aether monoliths, both of which require lots of niche knowledge a noob has zero chance of discovering. Having a monolith they are likely to encounter could teach them what these do before they waste their fragments.
Luminite bar. I haven't learned about those yet, though I saw that they were a thing. The catastrophic mixture of pew pew and boom boom. Very nice. What is it? What's the difference between it and the bow? One's a gun, one's a bow. Okay. they cost the same. I guess it's aesthetic.
I find it strange that the Phantasm makes no mention of the Phantasm arrows it shoots upon enemy hits. As far as the player is concerned, it's a little different from a regular wooden bow with a higher damage number. For bows like this that you need to craft and expend very valuable resources on, I think it makes sense for the tooltip to hint at its special abilities somehow, like how the Vortex Beater's flavor text, although funny, also communicates its power and value. In comparison, the bow is quite boring and insignificant.
And Celestial Sigil summons impending doom. Okay, lots of stuff. I wonder if there's a way to get more of these. Better be. I hope I don't get 25 of each from each of the pillars and I have to figure out which ones to use. What was my favorites? Kill stuff better is always a good option.
Yeah. He decided he'd use the Vortex Beater, but since the houses are really close to the Stardust Pillar, he figured he'd fight that a bit before making the weapon.
Oh, look at it popping all the bubbles.
Don't die!
I'm trying really hard not to.
Oh, he did.
He actually ended up wormholing to me before crafting the weapon.
Bubble.
Yeah, enjoying this one a little more than the last one.
I feel like I can move and dodge and kill stuff.
Say the
Rather than just get wiped on the floor. I was thinking compared to the cultist.
no.
I actually wasn't noticing too much of a difference between the pillars. This one has bubbles. The other one had aliens with shotguns.
I'm actually surprised he didn't think there was much of a difference between the two pillars. Vortex is considerably more difficult in many ways. In Stardust, you can actually cheese on accident by not killing all the, small Stardust cells. I would also like to remark on how he's not being nearly as overwhelmed at this pillar, but I guess that accidental cheesing I mentioned can result in that.
Oh my goodness.
Wow! Just because I'm wearing the turtle armor, isn't it? Just run away! They can't hit.
Okay, you if you run really fast, right?
Nah, not at all!
Oh.
I got stuck. Well, since we're here, let's make a cool thing. It's just a gun. Whoa, explodes?
He actually hasn't used a gun in a while, so he didn't have any bullets on him. So he checked his chest for bullets and said something quite interesting.
Musket balls. Okay.
Got a few.
Will those work?
The musket balls. Oh, yeah, those are bullets.
Okay.
This has occurred to me before, but why do we bother with calling these things musket balls? Considering how you can get a literal musket and that other weapons use specific ammo named very similarly to the corresponding weapon, I think it's time we update the naming scheme here and just call these bullets to eliminate any potential confusion.
Oh, chlorophyte bullets. And it chases after your enemy? What does that mean? All my musket balls to chlorophyte? Sure.
That is a fantastic use of flavor text, or perhaps that's not exactly what that would be called, but that aside, Travis initially was not impressed with chlorophyte bullets due to the insignificant damage boost compared to musket balls, but that little bit of text told him its very important functionality. Travis has now acquired what I think is the single best weapon and ammo combo a noob could have at this phase of the game. There's just one problem. He is weirdly conservative with his ammo.
Oh, look at him bend. That is cool. It's really loud. It looks really cool, though. It's my kind of gun. You don't have to aim a lot. I am overwhelmed with pain. Ow! First my mind goes numb, then I'm overwhelmed with pain.
If your mind is numb, though, would you feel pain?
Being mind-numbingly numb is an expression. Overwhelmed with pain is more of an actual Ow.
Now, I didn't mean he was conservative in his use of bullets, but rather he is with the purchase and creation of them. He only crafted 60 chlorophyte bullets. With the Vortex Beater's 66% chance not to use a bullet, it carries a bit further, but we'll see later that he really does not seem interested in stocking up. For now, he checks the crafting recipe for Stardust Fragments.
And a dragon staff. Stardust dragon. 41 damage. It's about the same as you guys, but it's a dragon. Well, that's 2 towers down. There's 2 more to go. Let's make a staff and I guess say goodbye to the pirate. Nah, yeah, let's do cell staff, I guess.
It's unfortunate he chose the Cell Staff, which I'm pretty sure has been shown to be worse in just about every imaginable situation, but its base damage was higher than the dragon, so Travis chose that one. Which again, makes total sense for a noob to do, especially with limited resources and no way of knowing how either of them actually function. It's just too bad that, in this case in particular, it results in him choosing the lesser option, which I guess it often does. We also see this as a pattern for what weapon he makes for each of the fragments, always choosing the one with the highest base damage, which thankfully tends to be the better weapon anyways. There is one problem that came up with the Stardust Cell though. He wanted to have one of those and the Deadly Sphere active, but the pirate summon would not go away. And without dying, he had no idea how to switch his summons around. This is when I taught him how to right-click on the corresponding summon buff icon to despawn it manually. Maybe he just needed to click on the summons in a different order, but maybe making a unsummoning table or changing how swapping summons works would be beneficial. With the staff made though, he heads to the Nebula Pillar.
Oh, this one's in the graveyard.
Yep.
Oh, it's dark.
When he said that, and anytime he remarks on how dark it is, I'm pretty sure he's referring to the Brain Suckler debuff, not the darkness brought about by the graveyard.
Do you have any idea why the darkness happened?
Nope. Usually it happens because somebody hits you. I did not see what hit me there.
He's right, but the Brain Sucklers don't have to suck on your face very long for the effect to take place. And it usually lasts a little longer than the Suckler lives, if I'm not mistaken, so it's very likely he did get hit, but killed the thing immediately after.
It only happened once and it was gone pretty quick, so I don't like this one.
Why is that?
I can't see anything.
Oh, you at the darkness again?
No, it's just the purple and the creatures. I don't know why. I just can't. I forget why do we have a wall right here?
I don't know.
Next theory. Let's just zoom past and fight it from the other side. Ignore everybody, because we can do that, right? Munch on the French fry while we go by. Hello. Ah! It's very dark. What is with these homing pixie things?
Pixie thing?
Oh. I can't hit them.
Yeah.
I keep trying to hit them, and then it doesn't work.
These pixie things he's talking about are the Nebula Spheres, shot by Evolution Beast, a genuinely annoying projectile that I know I often miss or forget about when fighting this pillar, and with a noob's eyes, I can see the resemblance between them and pixies. I don't think anything needs to change here, just that these spheres have added to Travis's distaste for the pillar.
And now I know I can't hit those things, so... But they don't. Okay, they do fade out eventually. That's good.
He still doesn't target the pillar right away, oftentimes when the shield is down, most often prioritizing enemies over the pillar, so it takes a little while to clear them, even after the shield drops, but he gets there eventually.
A couple of those creatures floated their way over here and I one-shot them with the waver, so I switched over my kit to be melee proficient, so we'll see.
He had been using the beater, but with regular musket balls. That combined with his build being for melee made it a much less powerful weapon than it could be. He's probably right to switch to more melee-based weapons, but this could keep him from using the beater again in the future, which might not be good against Moonlord.
Otherworldly voices linger around you. That one doesn't have any ominous sounding... I don't know, maybe it is ominous, but it doesn't have quite the same effect.
That's fair enough.
I thought hearing voices was something normal.
Oh no. Oh no.
Travis. What, Susie?
Susie.
I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna remove this island.
You kept getting stuck there.
Hampered me for the 12 bajillionth time. Go away.
Now off to the final pillar, which happens to be in the jungle.
Hopefully the turtle tortoises don't team up with the solar whatever version of mutants. Ah, I see. We got floaty spheres and flying worms. Okay, there's a shield, so you have to beat little creatures from the first part. Quit it with the homing things. I cannot hit. I do not like that. These guys look cool. They look kind of Egyptian. Oh, I say Egyptian because it's gold, but
I say Egyptian. Really?
it's just solar themed, obviously. They did a good job.
What the heck? How did you follow us here?
What are you doing here?
What is this?
Shoot, boy. Did you get
he's still
he's
here.
still there. He's hard to hit.
Yep.
You gotta hit him in the face? Or the tail? I couldn't quite tell.
I have no idea how or why the worm was at spawn with us, but it was quite the happy accident. It allowed Travis a moment to analyze the most complicated enemy the pillar, or perhaps all the pillars, even have to offer. He more or less learned to target the tail, which is huge, but he doesn't know how or when the worm will target him. But funnily enough, that might not be a problem, because he's relying on the basilisk mount for his movement rather than flying like most people at this phase of progression. So, strangely, the Crawltipede, the infamous Noob Slayer 3000, is hardly a threat to him at all. Now, I mentioned how he ran out of chlorophyte bullets. Well, he wanted to check his bullet options, which was also his chance to see what nebula fragments craft.
I'm almost tempted to throw the voodoo doll in the lava pit just so I get someone not named Kevin.
What do you have against Kevin?
He's my coworker. I yell at him all the time. From Orion's belt to the palm of your hand. That's cool. I like that phrasing.
Here's where he was conservative with his bullet buying. He only got 100 bullets. I'm really not sure why. He even said he was going to buy a bunch of bullets, so I guess he thinks it's a lot. He also saw the illegal gun parts he wanted to buy a while back, and so he made the flamethrower that he had wanted.
Oh, look at the background. That's cool. Oh, you shoot those things in the tail. That's good to know.
I
The
figured
big
it
sunshine in the
out.
background. Yeah, fire is fun. No, hit the tail. Hit the tail. This thing does not aim very well.
Which thing?
I'm trying to use the
Arcanum?
yeah. Hitting the worm thing in the tail is kind of a cool like plot twist. Like a stegosaurus, they have their brains in their butt or something. It's not a feature you see very often.
Yeah, like a stegosaurus. Got its brains in its butt or something.
Returning once more, he clears the pillar, and in an effort to give nothing away, we're going to just go suspiciously silent and watch his reaction.
There we go. Killed him.
Way to go.
The wave 2 is simpler. You can actually smack the thing itself. Okay. And get all these things. Oh, I missed. Got it. Okay, what did I get? I defeated my 900th green slime. Oh, impending doom approaches. That's what. Why did everything go hazy for a second? That was weird. What is happening? What's happening? Where do we need to go to see the thing? Okay, if I stand here, just here. Oh! Hello! I noticed you were really quiet. I'm glad we're sitting in a flat spot.
Oh, he did.
I did.
As is expected, Travis was obviously blown away by Moonlord on the first attempt. It really is kind of cruel how it works if you think about it. The noob has no idea the final boss is about to spawn, and on top of that, Moonlord I think is one of the harder bosses to figure out purely because of how much is going on. The noob is doomed to fail the first attempt, and it's not unlikely, at least in classic mode, that they won't have enough fragments to summon him again, almost inevitably requiring that they fight the cultist and pillars a second time just so they can put in their first real attempt at fighting the boss.
Champion of Terraria. Defeat the Moonlord is the next thing. Cool. But I have 34 solar fragments. Strikes with the fury of the sun. They did a really good job with the little quotes on these ones. I will have enough to make a monolith, I think. Yeah. So I could test out with that because I got the most solar fragment stuffs from. I got the most fragments from this pillar. Curious if this summons. It just makes a pillar so I can redo the thing again.
At the moment, he doesn't understand or know that the cultist has spawned again, and simply killing him again will bring the pillars back, which I think is the reason he suspects the monolith could spawn the solar pillar for more fragments. Right now in his head, this is the only way to get more fragments, and I could totally see a quality of life mod adding this functionality to the monoliths, but I'm not sure it's something vanilla needs. This time, while he was here, he was distracted while purchasing bullets, resulting in him buying over 1,000 of them. He was quite shocked by the number, but didn't think twice about it. This could be a major stepping stone for him, as he could make nearly 1,000 chlorophyte bullets. With more frequent use of these, maybe he'll grow a greater liking for the vortex beater.
Make the daybreak. That's a spear type thing, isn't it? Yeah. Woo! That's cool. And it explodes, even better. And then I also wanted to make the monolith. I think we'll go put it over here. There. Ta-da! I made it. Now what? Oh, the sun is behind us now. Now what? Do I click it again? Oh, it just changes the ambience? Wow, it's cool. I like this one. This one was probably the coolest of the backgrounds. I was not expecting that though. Okay, well that seems like a waste. Okay, let's go put it next to the can of worms, the Tower of Learning.
Nice.
Ooh, look at those. I like the way the caves look. It gets rid of the purple tint. That makes me happy.
Yeah, that's
much
fair.
better. It was a good investment. I like it. Now I got to figure out how to get more fragments.
How did you get them the first time? Or how did you get the pillars to appear?
That was linked to killing the cultists? You kill the cultists and the pillars show up? You tell me I have to kill the cultists again? Okay, well, that's a theory. So, you know what we do to theories? We test them. But I have good equipment, and I'm getting more used to my setup, so let's do it.
Now that he has defeated the cultist once before, I figured I'd just help him as much as I wanted with killing the cultist the second time. Travis did do better, but he still died during the battle once. But that's fine. We'll help give him more time to figure out Moonlord.
Are they in the same spots? Looks like it. No, the solar one's over here now.
He took down Stardust Pillar, no problem, but I decided before we go to Moonlord that I'd do something to try and help him out a bit. At the time of recording, we were coming really close to the update, and since the update dropping right before killing Moonlord would be kind of weird, I wanted to do my best to push him to the finish before the update came out, but without taking away his victory and chance to learn. After all, it sucked to come this far only for me to hard carry him past Moonlord, so I decided I'd switch to the Healing Spectre Hood. This will give him considerably more survivability while also reducing my damage dramatically. So even if he is surviving better than he normally would, he is forced to do most of the work in beating the boss and will have extra time to learn its patterns. On top of that, Moonlord's tongue attack removes the healing effect of Spectre armor, so it's not like he won't have to learn to dodge at all. The healing does help him quite a lot more with surviving the pillars, but those are also something he's already beaten, so no harm, no foul, I think.
These are very satisfying, these towers.
Yeah, what's satisfying about them?
Well, I know how they work for one. And just being able to like do multiple stages of the fight and then just killing lots of stuff is really satisfying. And being able to move around and not die is also satisfying. Well, once I understand what's happening, then a lot of things actually become fun. That was one of the biggest learning still on the learning curve of this game, is just recognizing what is even happening and what's important and where to look. What to see.
With the pillars down again, Moonlord approaches, and Travis finds himself in the jungle biome for the fight again, and it's not an awful location, what with how flat this particular area is.
The Moonlord! Hello, sir! So he has a couple little eyeballs in his hands and on his face. And what are these little orb thingies? I don't know. Do they hurt? I assume they do. I'm gonna shoot the hand on the left here. His left hand is almost dead. I can't see where my bullets are going.
I'm sure they're going to the right place.
Oh!
I'm running.
I wonder
what
else it was.
I'm dead.
Oh! He's over here now! Why did you do this to me? How dare you summon me? Oh, there's a... Oh, it's so hard to see anything with all these colors and lights going on.
He ended up failing that attempt, but was able to survive for a bit longer and learn little bits about how the boss works.
I'm trying to remember what killed me. the most last time. If it was just I did not dodge all the stuff well, or if I'm missing something.
Then there was a weird exchange we had about the Celestial Sigil. I was hinting at him to use the thing because he noticed it summoned the Impending Doom earlier, and he noticed the Impending Doom message after the last pillar. I said he could use the summon, and then he said he assumed it would summon Moonlord, which I guess means he mistook me saying summon as meaning a summon weapon, and so I affirmed him in his original theory, and then he was surprised to learn it could summon Moonlord without fighting cultists, but that's what I thought his theory was in the first place. All I've probably done right now is just confuse you as to what I'm even saying, but even with that knowledge, it would seem he wants to first prove himself against the cultist.
Let's go kill the cultist again. I really haven't done it in one life yet, so
Yeah.
it's kind of a little bit of an annoying challenge.
This time he did defeat the cultist without dying once, helped in large part by my healing in all likelihood, but at the same time he is improving and learned something important about the cultist.
Oh, we got the right one.
Yeah, he likes being on top. This one is... He is on top. At least the 2 out of 2 times so far. Oh, he's bottom right this time.
I got
He's
you
a little bit darker.
time.
He is starting to recognize which one is real, but now that more clones are appearing after failing that one time, he found himself accidentally hitting the wrong clone with his basilisk over and over again. But spotting the real one at all is a major step for him.
Yes, it's always good to get rid of those guys. Yes. Again. I love just randomly floating through the air. This is nice. I mean, I don't mind floating. I can work with it, but I don't know why. Exactly. I assume I get hit with a status effect from one of these creatures, but I can't see anything to know who.
Yeah, that's the hard part.
I'm not sure why, but he started to think the Influx Waver was better than the Daybreak.
Feels like my sword does more damage than the spear thing.
Interesting.
Or the waiver. I don't know. It just feels has more of a punch.
I guess it comes down to which one he's able to hit the target with more reliably. Ultimately, hitting the enemies more often tends to do more damage than missing all the time, so he decided to use the Influx Waver for one pillar and the Daybreak for the next to compare the two. Meanwhile, he somehow just now figures this out about the pillars.
I am assuming if you kill 100 of his friends, he moves into phase 2. Because obviously hitting him doesn't do anything.
Right.
So it's like, what am I actually hitting that ticks down the counter? It seems to be counting along with the squishes. the meaty thwacks of dead friends.
Just like how you describe these things. Seems to be counting down with a meaty thwacks of things.
Well, it's what I'm hearing.
Fighting the pillars again really seems to have been the best choice for him, as he's making a few breakthroughs along the way.
I feel like I'm learning how to ignore looking at everything and just focus a little bit.
Yeah?
Maybe, I don't know. I can like look at where I am and where I'm actually shooting. My mouse is actually aiming. I'm doing spear only for this one because the numbers say this is supposed to be better, but for some reason it doesn't feel like it. Oh, you can hold down the...
Oh, have you been clicking this whole time?
Yes!
Oh, yep, that'll help.
I don't know why I didn't think to try that.
Apparently, this whole time he has been rapidly clicking to attack, one click for one attack. I just assumed he was holding down left click this whole time. Now I'm questioning what he's been doing for other weapons he's been using. Has he been doing this since the beginning of the game for all of his weapons?
You can also spam this one too.
Oh,
you don't have to single click.
Oh
Yes!
my goodness. He's learning.
Wow.
We'll have to see if this revelation helps him at all in defeating Moonlord as he spawns for the 3rd time in the jungle.
Oh yes, the laser eyeball. That's what's got me every time. Okay, hard part about this one is actually learning where I can hit him. Oh! Almost dodged all of that. So it looks like if I move closer to his hands, he closes his hand eyeballs. So I have to hit them from range, I guess.
Huh, an interesting observation. A wrong one, but an observation either way. I can totally see how the closing of the eyes can be very confusing and hard to learn.
Biggest problem with the Moonlord right now is not understanding what targets I can hit and being able to dodge all this stuff. Well, I could do a bunch of terraforming and flatten out the spot where we know the pillars and the stuffs are, or just make a platform, as we do. Or we could summon the dude over here on the platform. That would work. As for me being able to move around and dodge his stuff, Basilisk I'm pretty comfortable with, so.
I guess you've been using the quiver, but you haven't been using bows.
I could make that phantasm thing.
Oh yeah.
There's the bow version of the gun.
So he ended up making the Phantasm to replace the Vortex Beater. Not thrilled with this change in events. At the same time, the Phantasm does do better damage, but only when you're consistently, hitting your targets. We'll have to see how it plays out, I guess. He decided he wanted to use Chlorophyte Arrows, which is one of the better arrows he could use with the bow, so that's good. What I didn't expect was that he'd make walls at the ends of his little platform. After seeing the arrows bounce, he figured this would be a smart way to keep them contained and more likely to, do something. And I gotta give him bonus points for that. My only hesitation with it is that this likely won't encourage him to use a running away strategy against Moonlord, which he'll likely need to do at some point. There's only one small issue with his new Phantasm strategy. At various points during this run, we have switched from using a dedicated server and connecting over Steam. When using Steam, it was not uncommon for him to lose connection frequently, and so for the final boss battle that will take a long time to beat, I decided we needed to use a dedicated server so he didn't lose connection in the middle of it. Only issue with those is that they incorporate anti-cheat and will kick you for spamming too many projectiles. A reasonable feature to have, if only the endgame weapons didn't hit that cap when they are being used normally.
Cheating attempt detected. Projectile spam.
What? No way!
I was able to keep the fight alive until he returned, but he was kicked again after using the bow for 2 seconds.
Maybe I just won't hold it down. I'll just click. Ah! What is this? He has a little rope tethered tied onto me.
Oh,
What is that?
I noticed that. It's the tongue.
What is that?
The tongue.
The tongue?
Yeah.
Gross. I won't spam. I will calculate my aiming.
Despite all the problems, he actually managed to pop the eye on the right hand.
Oh, there's an eyeball, a floating eyeball.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what else is happening? Oh, he has a mouth in his hand. That is also disgusting. He is a very disturbing boss. Okay, I don't know what to shoot at.
Any guesses as to what you should shoot?
Well, this has a health bar, so I'm gonna shoot at this eyeball.
That sounds like a good idea.
Oh, I am almost dead. Yep.
No, don't die.
Ah.
I
used the
specifically
health
am
potion.
telling
Good.
you not to die.
I will try to listen. Oh, I ran into his eyeball.
What did I tell you not to do?
His eyeballs do melee damage. I did not know that. I thought they just spat out other
I'm
eyeballs.
gone.
He's continuing to learn more about the boss, which is great, even though he is currently being held back by the server's anti-cheat. The failed attempts thus far are also making him consider what else to do to boost his chances.
I guess let's actually prep for a boss fight by doing all this, getting all the stubs. I honestly don't know how much 5 more defense and a little bit of mana adds, but every little bit helps, I guess.
He was able to make 4 sigils, so we'll move to him using his second one.
Okay, so I see eyeballs on his hands and one on his face. My face is so much closer to the monitor. I'm trying to see stuff. I'm just trying to use my eyeballs and poke his eyeballs.
Oh, you got both of
Okay.
the hands.
Yeah, making progress
Nice.
there.
Yeah,
Now what
it's
do I get?
huge.
Oh, did his eyeball pop out? The true eye of Cthulhu.
I think you
Okay,
got that.
that's a
Nice. Yep.
I don't know what that is in relation to. Oh, that must be his hands. I think those are his hands.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now what do I shoot at? Because I don't see any health bars. Oh, there his forehead eyeballs back.
Oh, he gone. Oh no.
I gone. Okay, what do I shoot at now? His eyeballs? They don't seem to take damage. The last part, I was waiting for his forehead eyeball to be back.
Okay.
So that's the only thing I could see. When his forehead eyeball was gone, I had no clue what to shoot at.
I guess Moonlord is pretty unique in that it's possible for you to have literally nothing you can shoot at certain parts. I helped him piece that together, and when I mentioned the top eye having more health than the hands, he remarked that he noticed that. Now, as he considered what to do next, he was disappointed by the fact that he couldn't use the bow to its fullest extent, which is when I remembered I had the option to turn off the anti-cheat on the server, which finally allowed him to use the weapon to its fullest extent.
Ow! Don't stand in the laser. It's not good for your constitution.
Constitution of the United States of America.
I guess you could use that version of constitution. Yes.
That's what I think of because I am a real American.
You're American. Yep. Ow, ow.
Uh-oh.
I walked into that one 3 times.
Well, that's not good for your constitution, man. Come on, ratify that thing.
Right? Ratify that thing. Nice. Well, I haven't even focused his hand eyeballs, and they're already down. I should put a roof on this thing, too, because I'm shooting up a lot. Okay, one thing I don't know if his hand without the eyeball does melee damage.
Oh, it does.
Well, why doesn't he try to swipe me with it? Okay, there's his forehead, mouth.
Oh, there goes the left
Okay,
one.
now what? Now what? What can I shoot now? Oh, his
Look for the
heart
health-
is
yeah.
underground. How are we supposed to fix this?
He ended up dying once, and from there, died much more frequently. After all, you only respawn at half health. But also, I learned that in second phase, Moonlord uses his tongue so frequently that my healing couldn't do anything at all, and so he's totally on his own for that last phase. He failed that battle, which brings him to one last sigil, and he's focused on solving the problem of Moonlord's heart being below this platform.
Does this float around in my UFO? That way he's above ground all the time? Or do I make platforms in the arena? I do want to add a roof.
So he built his roof. It might be a little small and restrictive, but we'll see how it goes. He also incorporated platforms for the first time in making an arena. At long last! He popped all 3 eyes again, so he seems to have accomplished some level of consistency.
Okay, I don't know if his floating eyeballs actually hurt when I touch them. Let's touch one.
No,
it's not touch one.
You're low on health. Oh my goodness, this guy.
Oh, he's only
Oh, boy.
at 32,000 health.
This is when I started using a bit more cheese. I'd run away whenever Travis was alive, giving me a chance to heal. This let the battle continue, but even so, he didn't deal enough damage to Moonlord when he was alive to actually defeat the thing. But the time did give him the chance to learn the reason why, something I didn't learn about Moonlord until last year.
It's nice. His walking speed is about the same as mine. I did see he had like, I think he healed in increments of 1,000. I saw the big 1,000 numbers popping up, but I didn't see why.
So now he knows Moonlord can heal himself, and with what we're doing right now, he's going to have to learn how to damage Moonlord without dying himself, because even if I'm keeping the battle alive, Moonlord ended up with net positive health during the cheese. And I think this is a good time to mention how the heart phase of Moonlord is actually quite a lot more difficult than we veterans might think. For a veteran, once the heart is exposed, you basically have won Moonlord. But for a new player who doesn't know what to do, this phase is far more difficult. During first phase, you actually just need to dodge the one big laser which moves slow and predictably. There are other projectiles, but in classic mode with high defense and his erratic movements, he dodges them enough, and their lower damage when he does get hit is not a big deal. When the heart is exposed, if you're spending your time fighting Moonlord at close range, the 3 lasers shot by the true eyes of Cthulhu are much faster, harder to predict, and sometimes not even dodgeable, while dealing a lot of damage, perhaps back to back. Travis has never attempted to really run away from a boss before, but all things considered, that's what he's likely going to have to learn if he wants to defeat this boss. But then, after defeating the cultist and the pillars once more, the unimaginable happened.
He's got this, I believe.
I ate my ribs.
Yes, the ribs of power.
The ribs will help. What did you eat?
Fries.
French fries.
French fries. Because I'm French, oui.
Yes.
Oui, monsieur. Let's go on a fight, I am Lord.
Something. You said something. I don't know what you said.
Is it going down?
How
Would you like a baguette, my lord?
many eyes does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5.
6, 7? Or
All the ones on his face. Yeah.
The other bits are not.
Without health bar, yeah. Are those eyes, or is that like an orca, you know? Or...
Yeah, they nice color things.
You're
Stay
doing
away
great.
from the teeth.
Doing great.
Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. I'm gonna
defeat
on.
it on the first time today.
Come
on.
If I can keep track of my health. No.
No!
Ah.
I'm keeping it alive if I can! He's so close!
Close. 8,000 health. So close. Alright. Oh, I run so slow. Okay, come on.
Come on.
Come on, ugly. Come on, ugly.
Come on! Oh, he healed a little bit. And,
Did we do it? Is him dead?
is he
Look at
dead?
him. I don't know. It looks like it.
Ah! Woo!
That was good. Oh, credits? Are those credits? No, it's just the creator. Okay.
After over a year, he's finally done it. Travis has defeated Terraria.
Travis!
Hello. My new goal in life is to kill this ugly crab eyeball. What can of worms do? Yeah, it gave me worms. Whoa! In my mind, it seems like this isn't necessary for the progression of the game, but it is a lot of fun. Turtles are a menace of the night. Batman should have been Turtle Man. Oh, I'm on the edge of my seat. This is like taking forever.
I'm so stinking proud of this guy. It has been so much fun introducing him to the game and seeing all that he has learned and accomplished. Most of it on his own. Through his eyes, I and hopefully you were able to feel like you had experienced Terraria for the first time again. But Travis's journey didn't quite end there.
Got a hurtful SDMG. Super damaging machine gun. And I got a pointy meow meow.
I was hoping you'd get that one.
Meow meow. Whoa, whoa. That one's the hurtful SDMG. Cool. Portal gun.
There you go. Oh, run through it. Just not on your mount. You can't go on it with your mount.
What? Cool. Sweet. Portal gun. Those are always fun. And then now the meow mirror. Meerkat kind of reference.
I think so.
I assume this is telling a story of some sort or the lore behind the peoples, but what achievement did I get? I got Champion of Terraria. Oh, and the achievement button is gone. Cool. Well, I want to go see if the NPCs have anything cool to say, like "thank you for saving us" or something. Well, all the corruption is still here, so the world is not fixed.
Nope.
He's still talking about mushrooms. All right, are you happy? He's saying the same thing. Okay, I guess I'll just ask you about Luminite. Okay, so not much has changed over here.
Nope.
They don't care about the Moonlord over here.
Beat Terraria.
I did?
You did. You got the credits.
I did. Okay. This might be the one game that I have beaten. I can now be successful in life because I can actually do stuff. So then you can continue the game indefinitely? I guess?
Kind of, yeah. It's mostly just after this let you collect or build.
It just turns into a sandbox.
Yeah, it's mostly just sandbox at this point.
So how do you purify the world without buying a ton of purifying dust and go 1 pixel at a time?
And so I taught him about the Contaminator, and he tried out several different solutions at long last purifying some of the world, though of course he was hesitant to buy a lot of the solution.
When I planted those seeds
Yup.
over here, that was very bad.
It was very bad.
But now that he's at the end, I've got to ask, after all this time, what was his favorite part?
Oh. You know, one of the most satisfying things was fighting the worm boss at the very beginning with the mace pain thing. Yeah, the sound effects in this game is probably one of my favorites overall.
Mm-hmm.
And then just the silly little references like farts or cats or that kind of stuff. I like that. It just helps you not take stuff seriously and have fun, which is why I like video games. So, also, I really like the abilities to do whatever, however you want. Really, they kind of facilitate that. on even a bigger level than, say, Minecraft does, because there's different ways of playing the game, or different loadouts, or different techniques that you can use. Even hearing you talk about the snake charmer flute, which I absolutely love, which you see no one use, you say. So
Yeah, not a
I love the
particularly
snake
used
charmer
weapon.
flute.
Yeah.
And from what I have seen of the game, there's so much that is undiscovered that I have not experienced. Like, what happens when I get all the NPCs and build little homes for them to where they can be happy by not being around people they hate, or whatever? Or what happens if I keep the corruption to a minimum? Or how do you fish? So that kind of stuff, you know? It's a surprisingly huge game.
Oh yeah.
Took me what, over a year?
Over a year. Curious about a few things, I taught him some of the features of the game he missed and was interested in, answered a few questions, and listened to him talk more about his experience with the game.
Wow, okay, I was not expecting to just... I kind of wasn't expecting the Moonlord to be like the last thing.
Oh yeah?
With credits rolling after the Moonlord. So...
You're expecting another boss or something after that?
I was expecting maybe a little bit of a wind down or something, or some monument to build, or I don't know.
Huh.
I wasn't expecting credits to be like, oh, you killed the big guy. Good job. Goodbye. I think the silence of the credits actually threw me off a little bit too.
Yeah, like a triumphant music track or something would really feel nice for that.
Yeah, there was the sense of reward, other than him just like conking over dead, was very small.
Yeah.
And also, like, keeping track of the corruption or the enemies just adds a little bit of responsibility and tasks to do.
Yeah.
Because if I don't have something to do, I get a little bored sometimes. But I guess everyone plays a little bit differently. Okay, now I have free reign to go explore and do research and do my own thing. I think I've been holding myself back a lot.
It has been such a pleasure bringing him through the game and watching him experience it all for the first time. And it's this last thing, he said, that is what makes me truly happy.
I will add this to my chill game repertoire, I think. I enjoy the grind sometimes. Just zone out and grind. So that's what I would consider chill.
He likes the game enough to play it on his own. Sometimes I wonder how often a new player only plays a game because their friend is there with them. It's not uncommon, and hearing him say he'll play it on his own is all I need to hear to know that Terraria has still got it and can bring new people in, even after all these years. But with that, we say goodbye to this world, and goodbye to Travis. For now. He wants to do another run, so maybe, sometime in the future, we'll be seeing him again.